Are we good? Is everything back? Is everything good? I just noticed it died on my end too. Are we good? We're good. We're good. Okay, I don't know what happened. Hold on one second. Let me just this, that, and that. I don't know what happened there. Like, I guess my internet just died for a second. Anyways, what was I saying before things cut out? Because turn on the jams. Yes, my playlist of 606 different random bits of video game music that are hopefully not get all copyrighted. That's loading. For now, we got the final boss music of Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex, I guess. But wait, hold on, I missed chat things. Then, yeah, I didn't know you could edit emotes, but people forever being killed repetitively for all eternity. Interesting. Okay, but that was Canarium. Yeah, I still have that open. I'll keep that open for now, and yeah, maybe check it out at some point. If I do, it'll be on stream. You can guarantee that. Okay, turn on the on the jams. Get back to work. Yeah, I really should. So it'd be a 666. I'll I just fine. I'll get 16 more. No, I need 50 more songs. Yeah. Well, no, I literally like actually a lot of 2 days ago. I just was just like thinking of random old games that I remembered. Looked up some of their OSTs, grabbed random bits of level music and like boss music and all that. They're not all bangers, but they don't need to be. Just kind of background noise for the sake of not silence. Speaking of which, that's like really quiet. Let me just turn it up a little bit. How loud it is for me is different than how loud it is for you. And I have no way of telling how loud it is for you guys without just looking at these bars and hoping for the best. And also when I switch headphones, it also changes a bit. It's weird, but anyways. Get to work. I need inspiration and motivation because jokes also have 13. Also, you have 13 viewer straight plug-in. It's good. Did I have 13 at some point? It's good. I mean, this still says 0. I don't know if this will take a bit to update. Oh, why did things freeze? Did I just die again? You did. You have 5 now. Yeah, that's fine. My internet okay? Hopefully. 1 second. Let me just completely. Are you gonna work? The music's dead. Oh well. And I'm hoping that the stream is not gonna be soon behind. I'm just getting spinny wheels. Stream seems to be fine. Mainly I can tell this green bar down here and the 6,000 whatever. When that goes red, which is what just happened, that is bad. Green's usually fine. Okay, music can come back whenever it feels like it, and this can update whenever it feels like it. It's fine. Let's just continue. I'm still here, and I can continue programming. So what was I trying to do? Getting the hour hand to be like, I want it to spin to this angle, do like a the whoosh, whoosh kind of a thing, right? So, okay, that'll do when it wants to. Right, this was code I'd copied from over here. I had like a circle that kind of did this kind of motion. I just copied that and I have to change that to what I want here. Ignore, yeah, most of this functionality is not how it should be yet because it's about to be what it ought to be. Here, let me try something. I close you completely and then reopen you. Will that refresh enough to exist? Eventually. And imagine, I don't know what happened. You know, my phone is still fine. I think. Whatever. It'll fix itself eventually. That's the first time that's happened. Hopefully. Just the first time it will. Okay, anyway, so just skipping down to here. If we're at the point where the hour needs to snap to whatever it needs to be. Not hour angle. There's a two-step process here. Hour angle equals vector 3 dot lerp. I'm gonna try using lerp for now. We'll see how well that works. Transform dot. Okay, you know, I thought of an idea. Hold on. I need to find something real quick. Intro. We can't get my intro music. We can use. Or wait. That's my own joke. If we can't get random YouTube music to play, you can just play my outro music that I have in a folder on loop. What? That's not even playing. Excuse me? No. What's going on? I just updated Windows like a few days ago. I'm hoping that's not just like breaking everything. Come on. No. Okay, hold on. Open with. Try this. Please do something. Is it my headphones? Oh, these are supposed to be on. Oh, wait, let me try a thing. Hold on. This is not like. Okay, it seems like a separate problem. Hold on, 1 second. How about now? Ah, now it's doing double. Oh, and this started playing. Oh. Okay, well. Sure, I don't know what happened there, but whatever. It's fine. Anyways, what was I doing? Lerp the hour angle. And actually, this is going to be a mathf.lerp because this is just a number. Mathf.lerp from whatever it was to whatever it needs to be, which is what? Hour angle spin, yeah. In this point in time, by some smoothing amount. Actually, this is going to be over here. Public float, that's like hour hand smoothing. Okay. By that amount times time.delta time, so it's frame rate independent. Okay. So that will work for that. This, except this needs to be this is for the overshooting, which this will not work for. It worked with the scale, but this needs to be, because otherwise, like, the higher it gets, it'll keep being more and more. Well, that's not what I want it to be. It needs to just be more, however much we need to spin plus some amount. That's kind of consistent relative to this. And let's go, I don't know, divide by, let's try what 24 does. Yeah. I could do the math here and plug in the number, but nah, this is like clear to understand, hopefully. Anyways, so this is just going to set the hour angle. That's not going to do anything on its own. I then need to copy this guy. Hour angle. Okay. And then one last thing out of here. Once this is done, like this is like it was close enough, so now we want to just snap it to what it needed to be. Actually, this, yeah, none of that actually. Okay. And I'll try this with a lerp. I'll try it with a move towards. We'll see what looks best. With, again, keeping in mind that the minute hand's moving like way faster than it actually will be, just so I can test this happening faster. Why'd the minute hand just stop? Yes, I'm not getting the number up there. What? I mean, wait, you need to be public. Anyway. Would you oppose me to a DJ moment? You can try. Just don't get me copyright claimed. Like, literally, like, okay, I don't know. Like, there are better songs in here. Most of them are just kind of meh. Because, here, let's go this. I see Link. I shall do. Katamari. I recognize that name, I think. Damasi? OST? Sure. Why not? Oh. Okay. Sure. Why not? I was saying your game, or Katamari, yeah, I was saying your game reminds me of it. Does it now? Okay, hand smoothing, blah, and this. Okay, go. What? Oh, did I? I'm an idiot. Yeah, of course. I just sort of copied this dude's minute hand. Okay, that's why it was being weird. This needs to be our hand. Do I have a thing I can copy for that? Yes. Okay. Look at its gameplay. I'm pretty sure I recognize that character. Katamari. Demacy? I don't know how that last part's pronounced. Oh, I recognize this. I don't know where I've seen this. I've seen this in some YouTube video somewhere. You like roll up garbage and stuff. Yeah. I recognize this. Interesting. I've never played it or anything, but... Well, interesting. Oh yeah, you just keep... Yeah, okay. You roll up garbage for... I don't remember why. I don't remember what the thing is. Yeah, you roll... look at the gameplay, you'll see that Chaos Circus. Oh, is there a circus level in this? Okay. Chaos Circus? Oops, gotta spell it right. Okay, Circus. I can spell circus. It's been since PS2 and been remade for every generation. Ah. Fascinating. Okay, this didn't bring up anything, but any level, it's a chaotic circus. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I thought you meant that there was a level that was like called Chaos Circus or whatever. Yeah, fair enough. This, I guess, also a thing where you're going against the clock or something like that. Ah, yeah, you got a clock over here, I guess, and this is how big your ball thing is and how big you're trying to get it. Fair enough. So yeah, like mine could have had a clock like this, but I wanted to do something more extravagant. Because also, I was thinking of doing, like, having events maybe happen at different hourly marks, potentially. Like, at noon, and we'll see. We shall see. Yeah. Anyways, let's see if this is going to work. Hour hand, go. Not quite the kerchunk I was hoping for. Why did you go... You didn't overshoot, unless... Oh, wait. No, wait. Making that number smaller should be making it do the whole overshoot thing. Unless it's, wait, something's probably not good with the if statement. Oh, right, no, of course it's not. No, nope, yep. I need to change this, yes. This, and even this didn't change. I'm an idiot. I just didn't change the things and just in my head thought I did. Yeah, wait. Oh, they're making it. Oh, hold the mayo. They're making a new game. What? BRB, I gotta watch this. Oh, yeah, great. Apothic has gone to lurk. Yeah, you go for it. Put back to this. Something like that. Okay. Okay. So, what was I doing here? Changing, right, this if statement is how I wanted it. This needs to be of the same kind of format. 0.1F. No, wait, is less than is not going to cut it here. I know that this is always going to be the bigger number, so I don't have to do any kind of absolute math. Whatever this amount was, minus that. And then this needs to become this. I don't like that I'm hard coding this number every time. Maybe it should be some kind of, do some variable stuff, but we're just gonna see what that looks like for now. I'm gonna play some DayZ, so I'll be lurking as well. Alright, Austin. Well, ooh, that's not what that should be doing. It's just going there and snapping. Oh, no. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Yeah. Okay. So to be clear, what this should be looking like, I imagine I'm just not doing math right somewhere. It should look like it goes like, if it's here and trying to get here, it should go towards it fast, overshoot it a bit, and then go kind of back to it. Well, that ain't what happened. What's happening here? Question is why. So this number is, having this be a 12 is being extravagant for how much it's overshooting, but yeah. Put that back just a little bit. But either way, it shouldn't have had that behavior that it was having. Oh wait, I forgot that I had it overshoot. So now this is not going to be, oops. Yeah, of course. I don't need to swap those. Here I do. Yeah. Yes, okay. Right. Yes. Got it. How about now? No. Making this number not be like a 0.1, be less than 1. I feel like it's not gonna. Like it kind of worked with the ball, with the circle things, but that's not. No. I could do the velocity way, where I'd make it have like a velocity of like, or like an acceleration kind of a thing, where it's like it pushes towards where it's trying to go. So if it overshoots, it starts pushing in the other direction. That just seems needlessly complicated for what this is. I don't know. It is like a rotational velocity. I don't have to stick out like velocity and acceleration equations here. I shouldn't have to. Okay, what can I do? I do this. That's not gonna. I did say I could. No. I could try a dot move towards angle. Huh. I don't need the angle version of this because of the way that I'm handling. Like, I don't need this to wrap around 360 degrees. It can just keep going up and it's fine. I'll need to change what the smoothing value is. It's more of a speed now, but let's just see what happens now. It's gonna like be so high it's gonna snap, isn't it? Or not. Make this really big. Stop maximizing on play for a second just so I can actually change the numbers as I want to. No. It's not what I want to happen, yeah. Sorry, I'm done having a midlife crisis. No worries. So, yeah, they're making a new game of that series. Very cool. I am just dabbling in different ideas of getting this Kerchunk kind of movement to look nice. Yeah, I got a study for you. I got a study video for you for off stream. All right. It's a did you know? Ah. Oh, did you know? Oh, interesting. Stuff about Katamari. Maybe I'll check that out at some point. Sure. For now though, how can I do this better? I don't want to. Fine, I'll do it. Trust me, you'll want to. Oh, no, I'm not talking to you. I'm saying fine, I'll do it towards my other idea that I had towards the beginning of doing this that I didn't want to implement. But I'll do it. But no, with your thing, that's a more cheery, yeah, I'll do it. This, it's more of a fine. I guess I shall. Oh, I understand. Because their unique journey helps. No. No, like... I was being cynical towards my code, not towards you. When I said this, I meant my code. Okay. I know you are. I can tell. Yeah, okay. More of the pumpkin. I may be a pumpkin. Well, I'm a mad scientist in a lab coat. Let me tilt it just a tad. Okay, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but I can try. So I have dabbled in doing physics-y, velocity, acceleration stuff. Maybe I can. I may be a pumpkin, but I can't understand speech. All right, my speech is an exception. No, okay, so I'm going to do this. I need, is this going to work? Float. We're going to see if this works. I'm going to need 2 velocity. I'm just going to go I'm not going to care too much about the namings of these until, like, it works, because I'm not too sure it will. Okay, so Daisy keeps crashing. Guess I'm not playing that. Oh no. You're a Dr. Eggman before he gets locked into a gravity chamber. I'm not sure what that is a reference to, the second half of that. Because, spoiler, that's why Dr. Eggman is so top-built. Okay, sure. It looks like he skipped leg day. He didn't skip leg day, he just had a lot of cheat days. That's all. Okay, velocity 2. I need, the times will all be time, not delta time. Alright, let's do this. So this is actually going to run constantly then. Okay, spin hour hand, which is going to be, I'm just going to kind of copy that. I'm still going to use where to spin to. That's going to update the same. Hand angle, wait, this plus equals, this. Wow. If I made the Dr. Eggman reference, and then we got 2 Sonic songs in a row, just how that happened to do. Anyway, rambles aside, impossible insanity. Game dev. Okay, so spin our hand. That's not how that'll do. Okay. Apothic has gone to coding and is lurking for support. Keep up the tasty jams. Can do. Alright, so I need to. No, I think I remember. Well, I remember the basic velocity and acceleration equations of velocity is like change in position over change in time, and acceleration is change in velocity over change in time. But there is more complicated versions of those formulas when you're trying to like solve for distance and all that, like different parts of that where things get rearranged and are weird. Anyways, I don't think I need those. So I'm gonna need to go at the end of this. Well, let's go. Actually give those proper names, yeah. Okay. Last velocity equals curve velocity. Based on that, No, I'm setting acceleration. I am setting acceleration, and based on that, I need to calculate what current velocity will be in order to calculate what the current position should be. Yeah. Ever thought about making a VR game? Funny you should mention that. 1, VR headset right here. 2, I am making a VR game for another class of mine. Let me, I don't know if this plugged in. I don't want to set this up right now. I just have the headset down here because I had it plugged in a few days ago. Or last, however long ago. But, wham. This game here that's just generically named VR Trash Sorting. Yeah, that's actually another thing that we're going to be working on over this next week. I have my reading week with school, which basically means a week where I don't have classes, so I can be getting a lot of assignments done and all that stuff. And my two main things, I've been working on a few things over that time, but one thing is I need to finish the demo of this game, and also I'm hoping to make a lot of progress on that VR thing, except that VR thing is a group project, so that's another cool thing. It's been like 3 years since I last tried making a VR game. VR games are cool. I love VR games. Well, to a degree. I mean, there's a lot of bad VR games, but I mean, I love good VR games. I love VR as the potential of what it could be, you know. I've never heard this far into this song. Just beating Emerald Coast way too fast every time. That was been when apparently could make you a clicker game. Yeah, fair enough. And we've got a pretty good base of where we are right now in making it. Although so far we have a lot of different members of my team. We've been making different things that will be part of the final game, but they're all kind of separated in their own scenes. And very soon, we're going to be combining it all together and doing a lot more making it look better graphically. So yeah, but we'll be working on that a decent bit, hopefully, over the next week. So yeah, can you give us some spoilers? So I'm trying to stall for time as it's opening, and I can show you. So hold on one second there. Oh, okay. It's a So, being a bit voluntold this topic, we are making a VR Oh yay! Awesome! Woot woot. We're making a VR educational. I'm gonna try to say a VR educational game that is about sorting garbage and teaching people how to sort garbage properly, which sounds boring in concept. It kind of is, but we're trying to just take that and make it as arcadey and fun as we can, given what we have to do for it. And my school is going to actually be using this when we're done with it. So this thing's going to actually, get used, which is cool. As long as we actually, finish it. We have till beginning of April to get it actually done. Is it beginning of April? I actually don't remember if it's beginning of April or maybe mid-April. I don't remember, but either way, around that. Yeah. So we also have a raccoon mascot. Let me bring him up. So we're making it kind of like an arcade thing where you have a conveyor belt in front of you with different pieces of garbage and all that coming down it, and you have to pick them up, and it's like a sorting game kind of thing. Just picking up things coming on a conveyor belt and sorting them into the right things. Might be a few more complicated pieces of garbage where it's oh, here's a water bottle, you gotta empty it out and then throw it in the thing. Here's a cardboard box, you gotta flatten it and then throw it in its thing, and all that sort of stuff. And then hoping to make it, fun, explosions everywhere. Not really, but, I mean, one can hope. Do I have, not in the most recent, if I go to here, Raccoon V5. We also got this guy, Meet Raz the Raccoon. I'm gonna be voice acting him at one point. Still gotta find what I want out of a voice for him. He's still kind of a work in progress, but he is rigged, so yeah. The rig is still leaves stuff to be desired, but this is a custom rig. I didn't use Rigify for this, which, for those aware of with Blender, is a very common rigging tool to define the skeleton for characters, but it was just not working well for this guy. I think mostly because of just the proportions not being human-y. So I went and learned how to do rigging and all that myself, like manually. And yeah, this is the current state of it. It's pretty cool. Whoa, you made him? Did you make him? I did, from scratch. Using some reference images that other people in my team drew. Bam and Bam. But yeah, no, I modeled him myself. So yeah, very cool. Reference images help a lot, by the way. Especially when you're someone like me who does not have artistic talent with... I'd say this is cool, but it took a while to make. And I mean, I just mean that this would have been really hard and not impossible without reference images. Having reference images made it a lot easier. Yeah, they do very much. Yes, they do. But yeah, so this is Raz. He will, yeah, he's like the mascot of our game. Here, we're gonna get, because I had this pulled up earlier, my outro music. Well, now let's show off this thing. So, 1 second. I'm gonna go in this scene. This is all like a placeholder environment. That's actually one of our big goals over the next week, is to try and actually swap out this placeholder environment with an actual proper one. That's going to be an indoors industrial kind of thing. That's the plan, anyway. That's why I want to get good at drawing, so I can easily make concept art and reference images. Literally same. I want to do that same thing for that same reason. But yeah, even all these bits of garbage thing here, those are also all temporary. One person in our group has like found a program where you can take like a bunch of pictures of an object in real life and it tries to turn it into a 3D model with varied results. But it's good enough that we're going to be doing that with a lot of the garbage models in our game, or attempting to anyway. Where I'm probably going to then take the models and sort of tidy them up in Blender, and then, yeah. We also have this nice, cool score thing going on. Might change the font eventually, because right now it's still just Arial, but it's cool with, like, it being kind of great. And actually, let me go in play mode. We have, like, so it's a VR thing, but we've also made, like, a non-VR controller. Oh yeah, this guy just plays a little animation when you go into things. But these just kind of like hover up and down. It's cool. Yeah, dang, that raccoon is really cool. Looks so awesome, like jelly right now. How good you are, Blender. Huzzah! Literally, it's like the last year or so, I've tried to get a lot better at Blender. Where are you? Over here. Another thing to show. Bam. This here is like the coolest looking thing I've made in Blender. In Unity, actually. This would be the best visual looking thing I've made in Unity. And then there's this, that's like the things for my channel, my branding. Also some animating lab code. This guy, no, this scene here took 3 months to make. 3 months. Or maybe slightly under 3 months, but yeah. To be fair, this was in animation as well. Like, this was as part of doing a little animation. It's like 5-second intro and like a 20-second outro. That all took 3 months. So yeah. What is the? Oh wait. Oh, I didn't read your thing. Silly question. What is the theme you want for your channel? Bam. It's right here, actually. Your niche, your brand. So science is the brand. I mean, literally, I'm wearing a lab coat. I didn't get the lab coat for this. I got it as a part of a Halloween costume years ago, and still had it. Never wear it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make it my thing. I guess that wear a lab coat because it makes me slightly memorable, slightly more memorable. If you've watched 10 random streamers today, and just like, oh yeah, I vaguely remember there was that one guy with the lab coat. Then yeah. Then okay, well, I got a thing for you to enjoy. Ooh, do ya? It'll be keeping you up at night because it can be scary, but it's still the best. All right, sure. Give me a few while I art to the art. Go for it. Okay. Oh yeah, there's also science is the best. Yeah. Oh, so I read like I read both of your messages, like not paying attention to who was saying what, but Apothic has gone to create a GIF. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What? But yeah, no, science is cool. Science is very cool. But in terms of branding, yeah, I have this cyan, magenta, yellow color scheme going on. That more recently I've been trying to incorporate more into the different parts of my channel, like how below me kind of very subtly has that color scheme, kind of. So yeah. Yeah, also the cyan, magenta, yellow comes from, like, yes, it happens to be the color that printers use, but there's a sciencey reason why that's the case. It's the 3 secondary colors of light. And yeah, I mean, even just these colors are cool. Like, cyan is my favorite color visually. Magenta is just it's cool. It's conceptually how it's able to exist. Our brains process magenta is a fascinating thing. And yellow is the color our eyes can see best in the dark, I think. Or it's the the cones in our eyes. Or yeah, no, yellow is the color that our eyes pick up the best. Yeah. So that's a thing. Bam. That's not why I picked those 3 colors. That was more of an after thing, but it was more rationale. Like, yeah, sure. Oh, also in another little Easter egg thing here. See these 0s and 1s? In the animation, this is 4. This side, when it like scrolls all the way through, this side says hello. This side says world, so it says hello world. I have that in a little Easter egg in my my thing, so that's cool. Science is scary but cool. Yeah, I can see that. The universe is a scary concept to me personally. Yeah, very much is. But just don't think about it, man. No, nah. But yeah. But there's a lot of cool things that can come out of science, like this computer, and the technology that went into the carpentry that made this lab. No. Anyways, yeah, here, let's go, yeah, whatever, it's fine. But yeah, anyways, I didn't finish showing off this, so I can't, do I want, I don't want to set up my VR stuff right now, sorry, but, in VR, we can pick up things and throw them into the bins, and they get, like, sorted and all that, so, yeah. Like, the sorting thing kind of, it exists, and things get deleted when they hit the bottom. Right now, the score system is very simple, where it's like you get, like, 10 points when you get it right, 10 points off when you get it wrong. We're going to be making, like, a combo system, so, like, the more you get right in a row, you get this, like, compounding amount of points. Over here, we got, like, the start of a conveyor belt. Hopefully, soon we'll have, like, a cool model and all that. This is what I was doing some animation testing. Oh, yeah. I stole a bunch of assets from, like, another, like, a Unity, like, from the Unity website, one of their projects to, like, start this off, and this is some of the art assets from that. That's not going to be sticking around. I think it would be cool if you intro on a YouTube video, one of those pods with the logo or the video or something comes up and it gets, like, loaded or something. Funny you should say that. Well, okay, I don't do that exactly, but I go to my YouTube channel, and I keep idly getting subscribers, even though I don't really make YouTube videos at the moment, because I really do not have time to. So this, I don't know if you've seen it, but this is my intro currently. Nothing going in and out of pods, but...
Let's get started.
Blah.
To start things...
So that's my intro, and over here is my outro. And this is my submarine video. Video that took me 7 months to make. Funny thing, because the video took so long of me doing the recording part, you can see, or it's very subtle, but you can kind of see that my hair is a different length at the start to the end. It's funny. This is my outro. I was blocking me there, but oh well. Okay, yeah, so that's that. Woo. I didn't explain these pods at all. In a second, it like just fades out. The idea is that each of these pods has an item that is some like reference to one of my tutorials that I've made, which I've made 14 of so far. And the idea is that with each one I make, I add a new thing into the top or like bottom right capsule, which is behind my head currently. That submarine. I add a new item into the capsule and then shift everything down. Like in this outro, it's like, yep, just finished this submarine tutorial. So it's like, press the button or flip the thing and like add it there. Originally, I was gonna do a thing where I walk on screen with the thing and I put it in the capsule and then flick the button. I didn't have time to do that. I was like, for my deadline of when I wanted to get this done, I was running out of time. So you'll notice that the animation, I literally just copied like the intro, how the guy moves in the intro animation and just mirrored it, and it worked. So yeah. Yeah, I think once I was done the intro, I animated the outro in like 2 days because that's all I had time for. Because I was trying to finish this video before I went back to school, back in September, right before I started streaming, actually. But anyway, so yeah, the idea is that with each new tutorial I make, I'm going to add a new thing into the capsule, and then everything gets shifted down by one. So over time, this will become way more filled up, which would be cool. Although I haven't made another video since the first time. I've made more videos. I haven't made another tutorial since the first time I've done this, but hopefully I will someday. I do not have time to right now, as long as I'm being super busy with school, and yeah, even like Like 99% of my streams have been me working on school projects. It just so happens that they're cool game Unity projects with a lot of them, but it's still school projects regardless. I don't have time for any of like my personal projects anymore. For now, that's all for now. I will eventually. I had an idea that the next tutorial I wanted to make was a skateboarding tutorial, like making a skateboarding game, because I also kind of use making my tutorials as an excuse for me to learn certain things that I've never done before in Unity, to a degree. But I wanted to experiment with trying to make like a skateboarding tutorial thing, and yeah, I don't know if that would be like a series where it's like one episode I do like the movement, next episode how you do skateboarding jump, next one how you do grinding. I don't know how that would be, but I do know that I wanted the tutorials to be around 10 minutes. Funny thing is that the submarine video there was supposed to be 10 minutes, and it became 20 minutes. So it's almost like I want to plan, like next time I got to plan something that'll be 5 minutes, so then it'll be 10 minutes. But, yeah. How to make Skate 4. Exactly. Yeah. But, yeah. I imagine, like, it'd be cool if I did a combination of, like, individual one-off videos and, like, some series. But, yeah, we'll see where that goes. Without 10.4 million different microtransactions. Yeah. Unfortunate is how it is, though. I never actually. Yeah. Speed Racer Wii modding coming 2023. That's what it's gonna look like apparently, because I don't have time for anything. Nah, maybe over the summer. Who knows? I don't know. Because even over the summer, then I'll have a job, so I don't know how much free time I'll have, even with that. Like because of that. I mean, hey, if I get enough subs, I could be a full-time Twitch streamer. Then no, that is never gonna happen. I mean, never say never and all that, but being realistic and all that. But I do love streaming, and I plan to continue doing it in whatever capacity I can. Hair in my eye. But yeah, I used to jailbreak my Xbox 360 to get mod menus for games. Ooh, fancy smancy. I have never modded a game ever, but I would be curious to learn. Yeah. I mean, I know, like, different games, like modding different games, I imagine it's kind of a different way you go about it for lots of different games. But I imagine some are similar. Discord? I do have a Discord. I can give up I can bring up the invite thing, but I believe, did I do this? I believe we go, I have a command, is it exclamation mark Discord? Does this bring up, Nightbot, yeah, there we go. Ta-da, link. Same thing for my YouTube, and is that all? Maybe I'll add more functionality to the Nightbot I got. Maybe I'll try making my own at some point. I would like to, I did in my, whatchamacallit, in my server I have my own bot, Chroma bot. It's very limited functionality currently, mainly one of its functionalities being to make it so you can get notified when I go live. But, yeah, hoping to continue to add more functionality to such things, but I don't even have the time to do that. I didn't even have time to, like, forever I wanted to, like, improve some stuff with my stream. Didn't have the time to do that until, like, yesterday when I'm like, finally, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, most games nowadays have support for modding. Interesting. Cool. Have you seen the guy who's done, Crafty Boss, who's done, like, multiplayer stuff with, whatchamacallit, actually I literally have a song from Super Mario Odyssey up right now because YouTube's playlist system is dumb in how it like shuffles. It keeps, even though this playlist has 606 videos, the same songs have played over and over, but oh well. Most games nowadays have support for mod, which is great because mods allow you to make a game you own. Make a game your own, which I love. Hackers Dan, you have Chroma, he's nothing but trouble. Yeah, that's problematic, but yeah. I have a RAR of 3 sprites. Enjoy. It's for a hydrator reward. What? What? Oh, I see. RAR. Is this emotes? Is that what this is? Hold on. Enjoy a channel point art for water redeem for hydrate. I can totally do that. Hold on, I need to, that didn't download. Why did that not download? Hold on. I want, like, set this up now, but maybe I will at some point. Hold on. Do I even have... I'll deal with that later, but I'll look into it. Apothic. Yeah. I appreciate the support. Yeah, but, there was something I was saying earlier. I forgot. I interrupted myself with we were talking about modding. It's Super Mario Odyssey. There's I don't know if he's a YouTuber, Twitch streamer, kind of. Crafty Boss, who's done online multiplayer in Super Mario Odyssey, and it's really cool. And yeah, hope you enjoy the art. I'll make it easy. I'll send the 3 art pieces. Oh, and that's not a RAR thing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I mean, I haven't seen what they are, but I imagine that they're great. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I mean, I literally do have water bottle with my logo on it. Oh, wait. I can do one better. Hold on 1 second. Even better than a even better than a mug, or than a cup with my... I can't talk, apparently. Even better than a cup with my with my logo on it. And actually, this is my old logo. Bam, mug with my face on it. I haven't really been able to use this because this has a lid and will not spill over all my expensive electronics. But just realize that your C logo looks like the cheat engine logo, kind of. Does it now? I'm unfamiliar. 1 second. Cheat engine. Fair enough. I mean, I'm still okay. I still have, actually, you'll just see it's still blah blah blah. I can't talk, apparently. Over here. I don't know what you call that. The sort of logo of my server. I hate that program. You hate Cheat Engine. Don't worry, yours looks cooler. Yeah, woo. Like, when I say old logo, like, this was in Photoshop. You see how that red is different from this magenta? This color scheme was blue. It was like an RGB color scheme, because, like, the primary colors of light, of just blue, red and green. I don't like... Yeah, I forget colors for a second there, but... Yeah, then I went to cyan, magenta, yellow on a white background instead of a black background because I like that better. And then I changed it more for like this logo. That's not as much of a logo as more just a profile picture. I like having I guess me as a profile picture in my social medias. I'm not particularly fond of the orange background. I'm not the most fond of orange, but It's meant to be, it's an explosion, and explosions are, you have this orange, fiery, like, reddy tones and yellowy tones, but at some point it'd be nice if I could, I don't know, have an explosion of cyan, magenta, yellow, but I do not have the skills to make that. I tried, didn't work well, so maybe someday in the future. But I do like the animated me. Yeah, okay, I've missed chat messages, hold on. And same, I'll try to use it on, I tried to use it on Roblox and stuff when I was younger, lol. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you're talking about the cheat engine stuff? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Is it odd that I'm hyped to hear your reaction for art? Oh, hold on, sorry, I didn't mean to, ooh, why is it three different sizes? But, because, I guess just the customizability. Ooh, I like that, that is very cool. Yeah. That is very, very cool. Are you not using these yourself on your own thing? The theme, Bob? Like your own, why can't I say English? Channels or servers or whatever. But no, I do think that's very cool. HHO. Very, very cool. You need all 3 to plug it in. Oh, you have to give do you? Why? I made that for you? Yeah, that's very cool. Well, maybe I will use it. You know, I will. You subscribed to me. I owe you that much. I will. Not right now. I'm not gonna set it up right now. If that's okay. Like after the stream or like in between this one and the next one. Like, no, it won't take that long to set up. No, let's do this right now while it's on my mind. Otherwise, I'll just forget. Okay, let's derail for a second. All right, we're gonna get a feedback loop of my voice. Oh, maybe not. Stopped it in time. How doth I do? This, click that, there you go. Nope. Settings. Stream channel. No. Moderate. No. Emotes. No. My emote slots are all full, so unfortunately I won't be adding that as a new emote thing. But maybe as long as you continue to stream, I'll make a helix for channel points main, because a helix would be fitting too. Or would be fitting, no, for channel points. Oh, for the a helix. Why am I forgetting what it? Okay, kind of know. Why am I getting pictures of ears? Why? Helix? Is this part of your ear called a helix? I don't. Oh, you're talking about the DNA thing. I don't think I do want that as my like what my point things are. Like, yes, I'm doing the science thing. I wouldn't say like my brand is science. I'd prefer more to lean towards the game dev thing than the science thing, just a little bit, or more programming in general. But thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, though. But I made these. This is my face. IR pumpkin. Yeah. Then, was it? I missed things. Those are very awesome. They are very cool. Like, that was, yeah, very, very cool. And I'll yeah, put that in for the H2O one. But I don't think I want my... Where is it? Channel points. Here you go. My points display. Oh, I put images in there. I don't know, what would I make my channel points? What would I call them? I think I'm fine leaving them just generic, but I don't know. If anything, something to relate to like maybe the cyan, magenta, yellow color scheme and like the light thing. I don't know, or the chroma thing or cyber. Or, I don't know. I wouldn't call them cyber points, and I don't think I'd call them chroma points, but I don't know. Manage rewards and challenges. There we go. Found it. I think, challenge, solve a Rubik's Cube, play a horror game. Yeah, while I'm at it, anyone else here have any ideas for new redeem things to add, just in general? Cyber points, yes. Give us a poll. That sounds awesome. Does it? Okay. Yeah, well, I like maybe chroma. I don't know. Cyber just sounds, like cyber on its own sounds a bit too generic. But chroma points, maybe. How do we feel for chroma points? Then add custom hydrate. Oh yeah, I'll get to that in a second. But Apothic said get back to work one. I think that'd be funny. Haha. 25 points. Yes, chroma is fine. All right, Chrome points. Chroma is different than Chrome. This ain't Google Chrome. This is Chroma. Chroma means color. There is a distinct difference. I won't bother with the display. Actually, you know what would be cool? Hold on, wait. Can I find yin yangs? We're gonna find like a yin yang, but like is a three-way yin yang where it's cyan, magenta, yellow. That would be cool. Funny enough, that was my. Was that really my like original logo? Yeah. Ages and ages ago. That was like a sort of logo thing I had. But let's just see if I can Google something and find something similar. So many chat messages happening. Hold on 1 second. And so yellow. Color wheel is not gonna. No, hold on. I need stuff that's like not printers. Yang. I mean, that's not so easy to find. Funny enough, this kind of thing was my logo like way. This would have been my first like, yeah, logo-y type thing. No, it was way before like Cyber Chroma was a thing. But hold on, let me catch up on messages. Yeah, Chroma easy. I can do that. I mean, if you want to, Apothic, then I mean, go right ahead if you want, but like no obligation. Yeah. And if you want to see a chat message, we can go into chat. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. If you want to see a chat message, we can go into a chat emote hype spam. What? Or I'ma attempt it. Have tons of spam. If you want to go for it, probably helps my. I don't know how it helps my wonder if it helps my how much my channel gets promoted if it has lots of interactivity or whatever. But yeah, anyway, so these are my emotes currently because they just came from different like 3D models I made and stuff like that. I will, as I make more things, probably swap things out more so. But oh, that's a lot of things. Oh no, oh no, Mr. Robotic. Oh no. Okay, what was I just doing though? But this. Oh, I want to be at this. Manage these. There we go. Requests queue. Okay, add a new custom reward. Okay, let's do this. So we're just doing this. Stay hydrated. Hydrated. How do I add your? Oh, what's the cost? I don't take all the jams. Whoa. What color are we going with here? Or not color. What cost amount? 100. Is 100 a lot? I don't remember how much is like a normal amount. This we're going with like a watery color. Sure. Drop images. I have to. But don't flash the resume that has my phone number on it. I did actually download the images. That's a step. A little important. Hold on. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna go in stream graphics, emotes. No. Channel points. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Blah. And then this. 1 second. This, there, and this. With the emotes, I don't remember having to do this. I thought I just like put in the high scale one and it just like did the downscaling. But I imagine, I guess if you let it do the downscaling, that doesn't always look good. Maybe oh no, it is required. Okay, fair enough. Okay, did that things. Okay, holy cow, 25 points for a hydrate. All right, can do. Because you want people to earn points. It doesn't do that in channel points, and it looks awful to downscale. Fair enough. I mean, for pixel art, does it make that much of a difference? I'm not sure. But, cooldown limits, nah, skip. I should maybe put a cooldown limit on the Rubik's Cube one, but okay, there we go. Does that look good? I guess any so I made a true 1-to-1 and upscale in I sprite, whatever that is. So it's crispy true, I would say. Cooldown 30 minutes. Unhydrate. Sure. We'll go 10 minutes. Like if this gets spammed, then sure. Actually, maybe I don't want it to get spammed. Okay. Per stream, nah, I don't care about that. Per user per stream. Sure. I will, however, now that I realize that even is an option on the Rubik's Cube. This probably should have a picture of like a Rubik's Cube. Hey, Mr. Apothic, if you want to make something, you can make like a what colors were best? This way, that would be really cool looking, maybe. If I were to pick, which 3 colors? I think I would pick these 3. As much like the recognizable colors of cube as opposed to like that or something. That would be another thing. Whoa. I imagine that would be really easy to make because it's just like you don't have to worry about gradients or nothing. Because so far I got 720 and I'll make you drink enough water to make 3 of you. I can try. Rubik's doesn't translate at that angle. What do you mean? Oh, because it's not a cube? Or I'm not sure what you mean by doesn't translate at that angle. What? Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? I was gonna, I was gonna do this. Put, 1 hour. 1 hour. Wait, is this... Yeah, one person can redeem it an hour apart, yeah. Wait, hold on. Shabam. 28 by 28 pixels, three-way image with detail. That's rough. I'd have to skip the details and make it look basics. I mean, yeah. Oh, I guess that is really, really small. Okay, I can see why that would be an issue. I mean, it doesn't have to have detail. It could just be like, boop, 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 done. Like, I don't. You don't have to make it. Like, if you don't want it, that's fine. Oh, play a horror game. Another thing. Okay, no, you don't have to do any ODAT. It's just while I'm like looking at this and things for the future, I could make myself at some point. Do some blendering and all that. Okay, default rewards. Yes. Okay. Any other ideas while we're here? Drink water. Oh no. What do I do when I don't have water on me? Or I have to go refill this? This whiteboard being in the way, it doesn't help. Or the water should be placed in front of the whiteboard, but... Hydrated. Ow. Nope. No, it's fine. Yeah. It's getting a few dents in it here and there. Anyways, do we have any other ideas for random little things while we're at it? Things that I can do without a lot of effort anyway? Quota met. Yeah. So I got me playing a horror game. I can't think of any. I don't know. Come back to it at some point. We can add on as we go forward. That was the plan when I made these other two. It's just while I'm here, while it's easy to add more if I can think. Hey, I got an achievement, a Twitch achievement. The Empire Business. What is that for? Woo! Stream for 500 hours, yeah! There's one thing I can do, it's stream for long periods of time. Oh, back to game dev? Oh, get back to work, yeah. Hold on. Where's the buttons? Over here. Back. I have an idea for like a double thing here. I'll have one that's like ramble about blank, and another thing that's like get back to work. So people can redeem them to like competing at each other. No, I'm back to the get back to work. So this I'd rather be. Let's go 100. What did I make the other one? The water one was the water one 100? Or no, the water one was like 25, right? 100. I don't want this one to be spammed. So 100, not that much, but like not nothing. Let's have a chaos war. Yeah. Require viewer to enter text. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, color for this. I can make it red for raw, but the Rubik's Cube one is also red. I don't know, black. Make the ramble 10 points and get back to work 100. Sounds good. Oh yeah, this one should definitely have a I just don't want it, like, it needs something so it's not getting spammed every second. 10 minutes, but just not nothing. And then the other one is I already had one. I'm trying to have all these be a unique color. Colors are colors. No, it should be spam. Make it cost us a lot. To tell you to focus. Yeah. Not, well, 1 minute, how about? I just don't want it to be spammed 10 times at once or whatever. Time between redemption. Wait, up to 7 days. Oh, okay. I can color, you can be red. Oh, wait, I didn't have to be like, There we go. The Rubik's Cube one could be a different color. It could be yellow. That's a color on a Rubik's Cube. Okay, the next one, not that button. Okay. Ramble about, I think this one could be funny and spark conversation. Just like ramble about, and then they put in a bit of text. So they can be like, ramble about cheese. And that's our waste. Yeah, that's 10. All right, and you can be... Yeah, I can be like that shade of green. Sure. No cooldown, no cooldown. Okay, cool. Got more of these. Nice. This is what I wanted. Anything else? Well, let me just go and add a 0 to this. Just have one that's like add a 0 to the horror game amount. That'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah. I think there's a way I can I make this like a I can do. Oh yeah, there's a community challenge where I can have a bunch of people that can contribute towards a goal, but these like can only have there's like a maximum amount of time that they can have, which is not a lot if I remember. Yeah, 30 days is the max, so that would limit me into this having to be completed in like 30 days. I can't be like in a year from now. I wonder if there's a way I can check like what is the most amount that somebody has, but yeah. Can I see that anywhere? No. Oh no! Oh god, no! Oh, there we go. Yeah, speaking of, I probably should. And so I shall. Okay. So, blah, and close the yin-yang thing. Back to this. Why did the music stop? Let's go. So, back to this. Oh yeah, still this open. Blah. Keep that open. That and Blender with the clock. Photoshop with never used it. The raccoon thing I was showing off. Because you paused it to complain about Mario. No, I wasn't complaining about Mario. I was saying something really cool about Mario. About modding. A guy who modded Mario, like Super Mario Odyssey, in a really cool way. It was, yeah. It's a complaint that it wasn't in the game to begin with. Anyways, so what were we doing? Oh, right. I was trying to get back to game dev. Yep, we're back at it now. So what we were doing was that when the minute hand goes around, we want the hour hand to ka-chunk to the next hour and doing it in a satisfying way. The idea I was trying to do the way I was trying to do it before wasn't working, so now I'm going to try something that seems needlessly complicated, but maybe it won't be. And frankly, it's something I wanted to do on the damage circles like ages ago. So if it works here, I might try it again there. No, I won't. No, I might leave the circles as they are. Wait, but so what I was trying to do is I basically wanted to go from here to here, but I wanted to like overshoot and then go back. And maybe I might overshoot again a little bit. An idea for doing that is to mimic like acceleration stuff. So it's like accelerate towards this point so that you pass it, and then now you start accelerating in the other direction and accelerating the other direction and doing it in a way that like yeah, kind of whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And if it has some minimum speed, then it like stops or something like that. I don't know. That was my idea. So now I want to basically go acceleration equals direction that we're going, or that we should be going, which is the angle that we have now, our angle, minus, and I should also mention that this is an acceleration, like, just looking at the 0 to 360 amount that we're turning, so, yeah. So it's more like an angular velocity, so it's not really velocity acceleration, it's more like torque, but, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to keep saying velocity and acceleration. So acceleration is that minus, what was the other one? It's like 2 turn, what do I call the variable? Angular number 2 spin. Yes. I don't know if this is going to work. And maybe there's a better way of doing this, but this is what we're going to try and do. So acceleration equals blarg, and then I want our angle to spin, and then from that I need to calculate whatever current velocity will be, where I'll need last velocity for that, which will be updated at the end of the frame based on what the velocity was the previous frame. So, so if I just type this out for a second, that's not what I want to type. The normal acceleration equation would be like acceleration equals last velocity minus other way around. Curve velocity minus last velocity divided by the time between them, which is a single frame, so it's going to be time, not delta time. Except, wait, why do you not wait. Even this is not what I want. It shouldn't have errored. Is it time? Capital? Yeah, okay. This is like the acceleration equation in code, but I want to do the reverse of this. So if I'm just going to do a bit of a mangled mess for a minute. If I were to flip this to the other side, it would be, looking like this. And then it's going to be plus last velocity, that's it. So this flipped around. Let me just do that real quick. Okay. That work? Possibly. Apothic has gone to finish his code. Best of luck, Apothic. Yeah. Okay, so now curve position. Not position, angle. Which is actually just our angle. Is going to should now equal, based on this acceleration. Wait. Position in this frame is, so our angle is the one we want, where we want to be. Our position in this frame is gonna be, no, it is our angle. Wait a minute. Do I need the position last frame? Because, so I have the velocity, and now I'm wanting to say, no, wait, no. Angle, our angle plus equals curve velocity, right? Wait, is that how this works? And then this will happen every frame. Okay. And then update the last velocity. Maybe. This is probably not a good way of going about this, but because I also probably want to be able to override some kind of speed in here, like maybe with acceleration, while also having. Oh wait, I didn't actually update. The position here. Like I didn't use our angle. I just calculated it. And to use it is going to be this line here. Yeah. Let's just see what this does on its own without adding in other variables to control it better. This hour hand smoothing is not being used, but okay. Well, that didn't work. Well. So, do I need, look at share your games on your Discord. I posted a concept for the 3 yin-yang symbol. Oh, did you now? Whoosh. Whoosh. Whoa! I like that. That's, that's going in here right away. Hold on. Save image. That's amazing. I really like that. Okay. This. 1 second. Just trying to. This. I keep clicking all the wrong folders. This is channel points. Wah. Yeah. Oh. Can I ask for one very, very minor change? Could I, since I have this, and this is going to be a primary thing on my channel, could I ask for a slight modification in the colors to match 3 specific hex values, if that's not too much to ask? Because I said cyan, magenta, yellow, but the values I actually use are ever so slight variations of that. So if I want to stay on brand, I guess there's certain colors I want to have. Yes, of course. Alright, so get ready. These are going to be... The hex values from these is... Mainly the magenta I would like to be a little brighter. Okay, so with full saturation, full brightness. Okay, so for the cyan, it's this. If you can read that and copy it. Here, actually, I'm going to make it easier for you. I'll paste it in chat. Any of the magenta letters, like this H, like the H, like the H, this. That's for the magenta. And then for the yellow is this. So, like, the cyan is slightly towards green, the magenta is slightly towards red, and the yellow is slightly towards green. That's just how that happened, because I thought it looked a little better. Mainly the magenta going a bit towards red, I quite like that. And being, like, yeah, very bright and saturated, super saturated, like that. Yeah! Also, another little question, can you, in whatever image editing thing you have, can you do transparency? It's also, wait. Any chance maybe you could make the, so either if you can't, or got him, I can. Oh wait. Oh, Austin, hold on. I didn't even realize, I didn't realize that was, oops. I thought that was Apothic that did this. I didn't realize that was you, Austin. Thank you very much, Austin. Sorry, I didn't see that sooner. Thank you, I really appreciate this. This is great. But well, I don't know if the channel points thing can support it. It'd be cool if this was transparent. If the center was transparent, that's kind of a cool thing. I also noticed just a little bit of like white over here. It's made a small little like fix there, but yeah. But no, this is all very cool. Very cool. All levels of cool. Yeah. Here, let me bring up the thing of where I'd be filling in the image in a moment. Over here. Just jump the shark a bit. Channel points. Channel points this way. So apparently, three different sizes of okay. Wait, let me just test something here. If I put it in one, does it force me to put in the others? No. Okay. So it needs to be 112 by 112 pixels. Although it probably doesn't actually be if it'll probably downscale. I got you. Watch this magic. Woo, that I shall. Ha. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so what was I doing? I need to get those hex values in a more, like, proper place. But no, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. It's funny that I had this open. I mean, there's a few different places I can grab it, but that's, like, a consistent one. Okay. What was I doing now? This. What was I doing? This didn't work at all. Why? So... plus equals current velocity. I mean, okay. I mean, if I were to look at this, am I doing this right? Or am I, like, I think this is right. Plus equals. This doesn't need a times time to delta time, does it? Maybe it does, actually. A second time to delta time? Yeah, because, yeah, no, it's gonna be the same as this. Okay, it's the same as this, but with positions. So this would be like position last frame plus, or it's gonna be like this plus position last time, or last frame, but the plus equals deals with that. Oh, if that's the case, I don't know if I need last velocity. This might be able to be a plus equals. Last velocity is what that was. Huh. Okay. Efficiency, yeah. Actually, I thought this was going to be a pain, but I guess it's maybe not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, where are you? Over here. So this still isn't working right. But oh no, let me try now. Because I did make a change, and maybe now it'll be working fine. Although I would still like to attach some kind of a speed value that I can control. It's going backwards. It's going faster and faster. How? Wait, does this need to be reversed? Yeah, okay. The acceleration is just in the direction that we need to turn. If we need to turn this way, it's positive. If we need to turn this way, it's negative. I mean, I guess I could do more math and say, if this is less than this, make it 1. If this is less than this, then make it negative 1. And maybe the acceleration is only ever 1, negative 1, or 0. And actually that number then maybe I can control. Maybe that's a better way to go about this. That's what I'll try next if this doesn't work. Okay, I want to see something. That looked... actually, hold on. No. I can't hard code it to -1, 1, or 0. I need to sort of normalize it. I can't just normalize. Well, I can normalize it if I divide it by whatever. No, that's not how this works. That's not how this should do. I guess I just need to divide it by some amount? Or... No, hold on. I need to do... I'll use this smoothing value again. Blah. Just multiply it. But I do need some kind of hard-coded thing that, like, when it's moving really slow, just kind of, like, stop. I mean... Oh, yeah, it's at 100. Yes. How about 10? What's it, no, hold on. It's 10. Let's make the seconds to hours just a little bit longer to make testing this a little better. Okay. That goes around. It, like, overshoots a lot. Which makes sense. So what do I change to make that happen? It's like I need the velocity to update sooner. Or like wait. Let me just mess with more smoothing values. I will name these if they end up being helpful. But let me just try this first. Just like put in some more numbers for me to play around with, and let's just see how big do you need the image. According to the thing, apparently 112 pixels by 112 pixels. Apparently. Of course, it's not gonna move. Let's go 1 on all of these. So that's like the default, and then we'll start playing with different speeds. So let's put this at 10. This is like the velocity smoothing. Okay, I'll put that like 100, and just want to see what that does. Okay, back to 1. Get back to where you need to be. Okay. Which ways? I don't know. Oh, he needs all 3. Oh, he needs all 3 sizes. Nice to upscale than downscale. Are you sure about that? And the upscaling, that's only for like pixel graphics. Like if you try to upscale a normal image, that will just get pixely, though. I would think, Mr. Apothic. I think in this case it would be better to try and have it let it downscale than upscale. That could be wrong. In the thing though, it did let me just put in 1 rather than the 3. If you have the correct software, fair enough. You never have to worry about that. Fair enough. AE Sprite. Well, this is Twitch we're talking about. So, okay. Still trying to figure out this. This didn't seem to really be working how I wanted it to. It's like, what do I change about my equations to get this to work how I want? Obviously, wait, why does it just keep getting wider apart? Is there something else wrong in here? Like, obviously it's not doing what I want to. That's evident. But it should be doing the same thing on each hour, which I don't know if it's doing. I'm just realizing that there might be a problem with how it flips over from 360 to below 360, which would be its own problem in and of itself. But I got you. I'll make all 3 cycles. Thank you for putting in all this work, Austin. Like, I greatly appreciate it. Meanwhile, I'm trying to fix a clock. They say a broken clock's right twice a day, but with this is windmilling so much it gains levitation. Then, what else can I mess with? This acceleration idea didn't really do how I wanted it to. This number shouldn't have a problem with it going above and below 360 though, because it's not tied to where the rotation is. Maybe print out the velocity. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. And these all being 1 should mean that they're currently not doing anything. I just want to see what kind of velocity value values are getting. Oh, that goes really high. Oh. So you think I think that I don't want it to go out as far. Like I don't want it to be overshooting as much as it is, which would make me think that I want the acceleration to be higher, so the acceleration sort of turns around faster. But that was almost at a point it was making it overshoot more. Oh, that may have been just a different problem. Or was it? I swear it was. Oh, I put in a 1. What's going on with it now? Okay, it's back to 12. Why do you keep overshooting? That's, I think, I don't know. Upping the velocity doesn't help. It just makes it do that. Could half it. What causes you to spin in a circle like that? Why does making this 0, its velocity can't change now? How I've implemented these variables is probably not how I think they are. Plus equals 0. So, oh, this is meaning current velocity isn't changing. Duh. Okay. Right, I'm not changing. I'm changing how much the velocity can change. Hey, you are fluctuating a lot. Why? So there's definitely some I'm doing wrong here. Ugh. What, I don't know, I could, Let me see, I don't know, At first I thought it was working, and then it kind of just isn't. Did I mistype? Like, is something working differently than I think it is because I mistyped something? Should both of these have the timed up delta time? I thought so. It's just sort of like kind of reversing the typical acceleration and velocity equations. I just came up with an idea for a channel points thing. You could make it a spin wheel, call it the chroma wheel, for like somewhat, and for like a bunch of points, someone can spin it and earn points in the Discord like a tag, maybe double their points or something. spin your coffee coming wheel and something like that, and earn, like spin it to like earn points. That'd be an interesting thing. Oh, Funny 99 Fuel is following. Hey, I don't know why that thing is so delayed right now. I'm not sure why the alert thing. Let me just try to turn it on and off. But hey, thank you for the follow. Hi, hello. Right now we're attempting to do clock things with different degrees of success, which is currently 0. But Austin, yeah, that spinning wheel idea is an interesting idea. Although to set up stuff like that in the Discord would take a while that I don't think I have time to do right now. But also know how to be careful with balancing it. You wouldn't want the amount of points people have to get too out of hand. But no, that is an interesting idea. And even something to just have my bot be able to do. Hello, Funny955 Fuel. Hi, hello, and thanks for the follow. Again, I really appreciate it. So this is the Handyman with a Unicycle. It is a game I'm working on for a school project, but if it goes really well, I kind of want to keep working on it after the project is done. And yeah, we can move, we can go on tight ropes, boost things, just being able to like go up and down slopes and have it look fine enough. And yeah. How's your day going so far? Pretty good. Finally back to working on this game for the first time in a few weeks, so that's pretty cool. Stream is going really good. And yeah. Also, this is my first stream with. I've changed like some of my layout stuff because I switched from using Streamlabs to Stream Elements for how I do this, and it made me have to change things. And yeah, I'm happy with the results. Happy to hear that. Yeah. How's your game? How's your day going? Happy Fuel. Yeah. So also, yeah, we're doing this clock thing, and I tried reverse engineering this. Oh, so I didn't even explain what the clock is for. So the goal of this is to last to the end of the day without rides breaking. You're a carnival's handyman, where you have to ride around a carnival with all these like hazards and stuff everywhere, and you have to repair rides before they break. And then you sort of just have to last out the clock. So what we're doing in the immediate right now is, well, building this clock UI to then have part of that functionality, which it's getting there. It's meant to be carnival-y themed, but we're working on it. Yeah, it is certainly a work in progress. What are you making? This is my first time on the software and game development side, so I don't really know a lot about this stuff. Well, I just said what I was making. I don't know if you missed it. But this is, yeah, the Handyman with a Unicycle school project that is, well, yeah, going along really well so far. I'm just chilling. Thanks for asking. Yeah, no problem. The fact that you just responded to that, like, I would have a guess that you're probably behind. School project, sheesh. Are you behind in, like, where you are, versus, like, or, what am I trying to say? The latency of my stream might be a lot more than I think it is right now. But, welcome to the best part of Twitch. Woot woot. Thank you. And yes, I have broken headphones. I'm getting new headphones soon. This is a temporary thing. Only a few more streams of this. And, don't mind Chromie, he forgets about the streamer delay. I'm aware of the streamer delay. Isn't only usually like a few seconds. My bad for, yeah, being a lot longer than I thought. How long is it? Let's do a test. I'm gonna say blah, and in a few seconds when I say blah, no, I want to see. I think there's a way that I can actually just see this, but don't acknowledge the blah yet. Okay, I'm gonna say blah, and when I say blah, or I'm gonna say now or whatever, and then tell me when that happens, and I'm gonna time it here. 3, 2, 1, blah. Type of thing when you get that. And I want to actually I should bring this up. Really? 11 seconds? Got it? Wow, what? Wow. Send the new version to you? Oh, Austin, for the thing. Ooh, that looks cool. Looks very cool. And has Funny Fuel still not got the thing? I would suggest maybe refreshing the stream can like help latency issues. But what am I doing? Open original and save as. Also, time to take a tick. Oh, yeah, 11 seconds is good. A lot of streamers have a 20-second delay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. 1 second, everyone. Having to take a quick bit of a detour. I'm a very, very kind person in my chat has made a thing for me to use for my, like a image thing to use with my channel points. I'm slowly becoming a professional over here. That's sad, Chroma. Just one moment, and with my channel points, now they are gonna be customized. Shabam! Let me test stream 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's cool. 6 seconds for me, not bad at all. Fair enough. I mean, the delay on the chat messages and the delay on me, that's pretty 1-to-1. But yeah. Ooh. Hey. Ah. Oh my God. Ah. Hey. Thank you. All of the thanks. Oh wow. Thank you. I'm glad I've been entertaining for the yay it changed. Oh, it did. Yeah, becoming more of a professional by the minute. In the last 3 days, the quality of my stream has improved a lot. A whole bunch of little things, but it really, adds up. From the layout of my stuff, incorporating more of my logo colors into things, the cyan, magenta, yellow. We're back to doing Unity game stuff, which is my bread and butter, what I'm good at, to a degree. But, oh no, no problem. You look like a really nice person. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot for you to say that. I love doing the whole streaming thing. I started in September of last year, so I've been doing it for that long. I keep saying the fact that this number is higher than 10 is really surprising. Although I think I lucked out a bit in making good use of the how the game dev and software engineering, whatever that category being relatively newish, being able to swoop in, and it's not overly saturated yet, so that's probably helped a decent bit. But yeah, things are going very well with all this, and I plan to keep doing it. I love doing it, and yeah, most of my streams are me doing the Unity game dev stuff, or because I'm in school right now, there are times where I do other school programming projects just on stream because I can. But yeah, and also playing some other games here and there. A week ago, I was playing Overcooked. I played through both Overcooked games, because actually I ended up having to write a report on them as a game critique thing. Just critiquing, Overcooked 2 mainly, but I played through the first as well to be able to compare the two of them and have the second one improved on stuff the first one did, and stuff like that. But yeah, I see you two are, as you get more subscribers, the tier images are next. Yeah, oh yeah, those aren't things I can customize. I kind of forgot about those. There is, I put emotes in them for now, but hopefully, as things go on, I'll have more emotes to kind of do with that. I'm not speaking English very good here, but yeah, I see you two are a person of culture. Yeah. Oh, with Hunter x Hunter. Yes, I love it too. But now I'm just finished watching Attack on Titan. I'd say Demon Slayer is my go-to anime. It's so good as well. Attack on Titan is really good too. Fair enough. Please don't leave if I say that I haven't watched any of those. I'm sorry. I just haven't. I don't have time to watch TV or movies in general for the most part. I wake up, do school things, and go to bed. So sorry. One day I'll have more free time. I'm the last year of university, so. Is it oh, hold on, I'm missing chat messages. No. It's a solid series. I need to finish it. Wait, what? Leaves? None of them. Oh no. Especially the newest season. Oop. The only animes I've seen snippets of a lot of the common ones. Last year of university. That's so cool. Yeah, very much is. But Steins Gate is one that I've seen all of. Both seasons. Second season, not. But I got it's more of a by default Steins Gate. I would say is my favorite anime. But mainly I'm a sucker for time travel stuff. Any time travel, anything I love. So yeah. Back to the Future, Doctor Who. Definitely other examples that I'm just not able to think of off the top of my head. But, yeah. Steins Gate is so good? Yes. Facts. You should watch Dr. Stone. You'll like it 100%. Funny you should say that. Someone else at some point, maybe it was you, I'm not sure, ages ago did suggest I watch Dr. Stone at some point. Maybe I will. Who knows? Well, Cyberchroma will plan for an anime day and watch a show. That's one-way trip into getting copyright claimed. I don't want to get any bands just yet, but yeah, no. Just gotta have it be like really tiny in the corner of the screen, and then Maj, I suggested it. Did you now? Fair enough. Cool. Yeah, so that would have been in like late November, early December, maybe, if I had to guess. This should be on Discords. Or no, this would be on Discord, sir. Oh, I thought you mean stream that. No TOS violations? Exactly. So even like music I have playing is just random video game music. Not random, but kind of random video game music. Just background music, no lyrics. And I don't like all the like... Not a fan of like if you Google most like music to play in a Twitch stream, like that kind of stuff. You get all this. What I think the genre is called chill hop. Not particularly a fan, I guess. I'm missing things. To show about a teenager that reinvents all technology because the whole world got turned to stone for 1,000 years, and well, they just now started to break out. Yeah, I've heard of synopsis of it at a point. I think from Maj. It's really awesome. Well, maybe I'll check it out, but definitely not in the near future, unfortunately, because I just do not have time to. I'm near a global mod, so I enforce the mod rules. How are you now? Or are you at like in the Discord? Are you at like just at the top of the list, so you're right below the mods category? Is that how that do? I don't have any proper mods. The one or two mods that there is are just some people I know in real life that are in my Discord. They're not really mods, but maybe I'll get proper mods at some point. My Discord isn't active enough for that, frankly. It's very dead most of the time. I'm trying to build a community, but they'll get there someday. When I have more time to like devote to this beyond just school, then I can invest more time in such things. Like I want to do some like game jams at some point, like hosting a Cyberchroma game jam and do that kind of thing. But yeah, don't have the time to. And how long have you been working on that project? It looks really cool. No, on Twitch there's a special role. I've been trying to get it. Oh, very cool. But also funny fuel. This project specifically, I started it on stream actually. How long ago was it? A few weeks ago. No, a few months. Was it a month ago? I like lost all concept of time with like all my like school stuff. I only know time relative to how long I have until certain projects are due. Like that's how I function. Like I know in less than 2 weeks I have a demo of this due, but I think I started this like in this school semester. Within this school semester I started planning it. And I had to plan a bunch of it before I started making it, but the starting making it was like, I want to say near the end of January? Something like that? No. Mid-January, maybe. No, that feels too early. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I could literally go look it up. Nah, I'm not gonna do it now, but literally, like, I could look it up through my Twitch, look at my Twitch VODs. Like, what day was the VOD where I started doing this? But yeah, not that long though, because there was also, I've had to take some time of not doing this in order to work on other school things and tests and all that fun, funky stuff. But now I'm back to working on this for a decent bit. And yeah, they don't need to be modded to do their job because they're auto-modded into any channel. What are you referring to, Apothic? Hold on, I need to... you're a global mod with Twitch, so I enforce the mod rules and you can auto... Oh, interesting. So, like, I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. I just screwed back up and did read above. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I don't know if that cool is to me or to Apothic, but I think it goes both ways. Yeah. But, KKK, yeah. Well, okay. Didn't mean to say that third. Whatever, it's fine. By the way, as an example of a thing, bam, this is a thing I made that's like for some of my logo-y brand related things. I have a YouTube channel, and this is in like the outro and intro of my YouTube videos now. So yeah, that's an animated me, lab coat included. Science! Yes. Oh, funny thing, do I have the 1 second, don't leave. Where are you? Wait, where did I have a thing? Where did I put the thing? Hold on. Oh, it's over here. Yes. Bam. Ta-da. I want to finish my fade in and fade out code. Yeah, I've actually had to do some fade in and fade out code a decent bit here though. But yeah, this is a high school project. Do you see the inspiration? see where this becomes what's on screen? Yeah, this is in Photoshop. This shirt is blue in real life. That's another little thing. 1 second, let me put that back. I did have it. I had that hung up on that wall there so that it was like, I don't know, more stuff in the background for the Twitch stream. That fell down and I haven't put it back up, and I don't plan to anytime soon. But let me move that and blah. Yeah, so that's a thing. Sheesh. Yeah, nice. By the way, what are you studying in university? Take a look at with the contents of this stream and take a guess. Obviously, I'm getting an English major. No, I'm doing computer science and game development. Well, the fancy long thing is honors specialization in computer science with a minor in game development. That's the long version. And then I'm hoping to go for a master's degree after that. I still have to apply for it and then get accepted into doing so. So, yeah, I'm actually going to be applying very soonish. At like the beginning of March is like I think the earliest I can, or something like that. Yeah. He is fibbing. He's clearly going to be a history major. Yeah. Let me tell you all about them World War I's and those. I can't even jokingly say another. The fall of Rome. I don't know. I do have a great grandfather that was in World War II. So that Montagu Hicks. Yeah. So that's a thing. And no, my last name is not Hicks. But it could have been. No, not really, but, yeah. Anyways. Okay. If I say too much, you'll be able to track down my entire lineage and, like... By the way, what is the difference between software engineering and computer science? I never really understood So software engineering is more like a job title, and computer science is more like a field of... No, that's not entirely true. Software engineers make software. Computer science is like a broader term of that. All aspects of computer-related science, I guess, which can be a lot of research-related stuff, researching into AI and stuff, a lot of things with that. Does data science fall under AI, or does data science fall under computer science? It's not a purely math standpoint. Maybe, I'm not actually sure. Software engineer is a limited area of focus. They design tons of backend. Yeah. So, data science is AI focus. Yeah. And advanced new studies. Yes. But computer science is a broad term that might encompass like AI related stuff, maybe? Oh, okay. KK? Yeah. Yep. And I think game dev could be considered a part of computer science, maybe? Like if I look at the broad term I just said of like all computer related science, then maybe, but I don't know. I don't know the actual like entirely all of it qualifies. But yeah, computer science is like the general studies of software. Yeah. There we go. Yep. So, yeah. I've had to do a lot of writing related things on different computer sciencey topics. I did this one class, analysis of algorithms, that was all of this like it wasn't really a coding class. It was more, it's like, design an algorithm that does this. It's like, I'll take the Floyd-Warshall algorithm and make this little change to it and write like 2 paragraphs about how it's gonna work. Yeah, fun. Needless to say, I was at one point gonna get a free ride for data science, then life happened. Ooh, yeah, I've dabbled in it. Not a biggest fan. I wanted to maybe go into AI type stuff at some point. Not anymore. Well, statistics is not... Statistics and me do not mesh well together. Mainly things like R. I'm not a fan. But maybe it's all because all my only experience in that sort of stuff has been in a school capacity. Maybe outside of that, I might enjoy it more, I guess. But it's just, yeah. Definitely not something well, no, I don't know. We'll see. But, alright, well, I already used it. Well, have done. Got a helper for my PC. Ooh, it does wonders for my head. Because there are days that just my brain turns off. Ooh, no. Yeah, well then. Yeah. I mean, sometimes on stream, I'll just, like, not be able to do the simplest of tasks. Like, what is 7 minus 6? No, it's just like... it's weird how, like, when doing the Twitch streaming stuff, like, there's always, like, a small part of my brain that's, like, I don't know, like, splitting attention, I guess, of, like, streaming and trying to be entertaining or whatever, and, like, staying on camera and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. Oh, guy assaulted me, hit me upside my skull. Oh, no. Oh. I thought you were joking before with the brain turns off, like, with all of us kind of, being like, having a lazy day, whatever. But, oh, God. My brain doesn't fire properly? No, sir. Oh, wow. That is terrible. I'm really sorry for you. That happened, I mean. Yeah, that's... Oh, like, being, assaulted. How long ago did that happen? I'm literally classified it as word I probably shouldn't say on stream. Cause life. Ugh, yeah. I'm very fortunate that I can say I don't think I've ever, we're in 2022, so 11 years. Wow. Oh, gee. Well then, give or take a few months' time. Yeah, well, again, like, very, like, sorry that's, yeah, guys, very sorry that's happened to you, but, glad you're making the best out of it and all that. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I'm fortunate that I've never, like, broken a bone. I fractured 2 bones. I've actually got a bad head injury when I was 4, so... Yeah, but, thankfully I did recover from that. Well, I'd like to think so. Anyway, better move-wise. Woo! Yeah. Oh, Francesco, hey. Something similar happened to me last Halloween. Cops did, Cops did nothing. Ooh, yeah. Ew. Back to game dev? Yeah, I redeemed this. Yeah. I definitely should. Now, the problem I'm in the middle of having, I don't know how to get around. Trying to figure that out. But yeah, anywho. But I was about to say, yeah, I forgot. Austin, yeah, I fractured my skull when I was 11 and got a really bad concussion and lost hearing in my right ear permanent. Oh no! Google? Problem come with not knowing what to Google. I thought so, what I want specifically is the hour hand, or it's more of just a general movement thing. If I want object to move from here to here, object A to move to object B, rather than just hitting it, what is the issue? I'm describing it, but latency, you'll get that in a few seconds. So rather than object going from here to here, I want it to sort of like, kind of like, move to here in like a nice, smooth-looking way that isn't like linear, and then sort of overshoot and then go back. And maybe just like a tiny overshoot again, but like, because this is a clock hand, I want it to kind of like, ka-chunk. Like, I'm trying to get that kind of movement and have it look nice. And I've tried a few things so far of getting that to happen. It hasn't worked quite so well yet. Snapping? It shouldn't, like, instantly become that thing. Ow. I was trying to implement, like, an acceleration velocity kind of thing. I kind of, actually, as a reference, this is a case where, like, physics sort of did the work for me, but it kind of, look closely, maybe, it kind of happens, actually, literally, it happens with my player. Look at how my player leans. I want... That happened, like, a little bit different on the hour hand of my clock. I know it's not realistic, like in actual clocks, the hour hand slowly moves, but I'm purposely not doing that. I want the hour hand to have this satisfying, nice ka-chink when it switches hour. Oh, hold on. I'm missing chat, sorry. Make it look to point, then wait, so yield. I don't want it to be instant. I want to be this, like, slow moving towards that's, like, smooth, and isn't linear as well. So yield, return new, yield, wait for seconds, 1.5. That's not going to cut it, unfortunately, I don't believe. Actually, I was doing Quaternion stuff earlier, funny enough. And then I see a link for thing that might be a thing. You want it to be kind of like elastic or something? Exactly, this elastic kind of movement, that's it, yeah. It's not a matter of getting it to be the angle I want it to be. I got that. That's literally, it would be this line. Here, I can do this in, if I did a single line of, one moment. If I did this, it will snap, no problem. But that's not entirely what I'm trying to achieve. I'm going to double check out of curiosity, because actually this was a good test that I should have been doing before anyway. I'm just going to speed up the clock, how fast it turns, because yeah. So I could do that, but that's not what I want to do. And I don't just want it to smoothly move. I want it to smoothly move and this kind of it misses and backs up kind of a thing. But anyways, let me take a look at this. Make an object snap to another smoothly and not instantly. And I've used vector3.lerp, but or that's what I was using before, but that also wasn't cutting it. It's the overshooting that's the problem, which I don't have to do, but I think it'd be a nice looking movement. I could do some animation stuff. I wanted it to be like, I wanted to do through pure programming, but I could make an animation that somehow is able to compound. I think there's ways of doing that with like root motion things. Mr. Apothic, I see another link. But I can also keep scrolling down more in this one. Blah 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 blah. Or maybe not. Elastic movement. Yes, especially if I can control the jitter. Because once it's like there, it shouldn't necessarily like I should at some point be like, the velocity is less than this speed, so shut it down. But okay. So as you vector the alert, but it started with high speeds. Skip straight to the comments. Ooh. Why is that the name of that? No, I refuse. So clamp between 0 and 1. Okay. Use a sine wave with pi involved. Really complicated function. Return start plus. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this blindly for now. I usually don't like to copy code blindly. I like to understand, but like I understand it enough, and if it works, I will be happy with it. But yeah, that kind of motion is definitely what I want. Okay, so let's do. Where do I want this? Let me just plop it in here. I think. I'm gonna try not to have it be a function, sort of integrate it with what I have now. So I think value is going to be our angle in this case. Oh, hey, I'll make a sandwich. I need to finish my code for real. BRB. Alrighty dighty. Why do you have value times value times value? Whatever. I'm just going to, again, copy it blindly. Wait a minute. No. Wait. What is start and end in this case? Oh no, I'll think. Keep track of where it was. I mean, I can do that. Okay, let me just do that. Sure, I can see that making sense. That itself is a function. No, I get that that's a function. I'm about to take it out. I'm trying to rip it out. You put a function in a function? That's because I copied code from the internet, and now I'm making it work with my code. I just haven't deleted it all yet, yeah. I'm about to, like, rip it out and just have it not be a function. Yeah. I'm just translating those variables that were inputs into variables that I have here. Yeah. I'm gonna make a zombie survival game, Austin. Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Best of luck with that. Public float, I need last. If I can type last this, whatever the previous time that was. And then both, wait. No, that'll be fine. Yeah, the both starting at 0 works in this case. Okay, so now start. What was start used? Okay, start is here. So start is going to be this. Let me actually fill in what it is. Equals. It only needs to update at this point in time. Yeah, hour to spin is this one. Last hour angle to spin is this one. Value is going to be whatever it currently is. Wait, no, this is right. That's just going to be hour angle. Hour angle. Can I just copy that from anywhere? Do I have it anywhere? Just so I don't have to type it out. There we are. Have you seen Peacemaker? That rings a bell, but no. Let me Google it. I'm sure as soon as I see it, I'll be like, oh, that thing. Oh, wait, is it a TV series? Oh, no, never mind. I don't know. This. Is that John Cena? Why? Okay. Yes, that's John Cena. Alright, well. Looks interesting, but no, I can't say that I have. Okay, let's get rid of the actual function part that shouldn't be here. And it doesn't return anything, but I'll have to see what I have to dabble with that. Yeah, where is... Ah, the mouth. It looks so confusing to me. How do you do all of that coding? Because I coded it. That is specifically why. Like, reading other people's code is hard, but because I made this, I understand how different parts of it work. I understand it. And you say that this looks super confusing? This is just a math function. It's just math that is outputting a value based on something that I copied from the internet that I think I have a vague idea of what it does. But I don't need to understand every individual part of it. I have a sandwich. Woo. Success. It's a funny show and the finale is amazing. Ah, cool. Lamau. Yeah. Alright, what was I just doing? I need to replace value for this variable everywhere. Everywhere I see it. Why do you have a mathf.pow if you couldn't have used that there? Unless this is actually more efficient than doing mathf.pow 3 in C# or something. I don't know. Okay, blah 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 blah. This blah 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 blah. Now this obviously can't return, so I'm gonna make a gamble and say that if I go this equals this. Wait. No. Wait, what? I'm not using this right, I don't think. There's no way this works. Did this just pause? It did. This played earlier. Let's go, I don't know. Remember some folks don't like public stuff? Making things, sure, making like certain functions public. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hello. Said who 12. Yo. Russian? I'm rushing my way through this code, but no, I'm not Russian. Actually, I'm quite taking my time with this code. We've been doing this for the last while because I keep rambling and getting off topic with a bunch of different things. Also, is that coding for your project? It is. And yeah, hello. Said who? Welcome to the Handyman with a Unicycle. Right now, well, let me give you the rundown. So this is a unicycle. Has a pretty interesting movement for different things with it. Oh wow, indeed. It's very, very cool. It's like a lot of stuff going on here. You kind of go up and down slopes and that works fine. No issues there. If you're moving backwards, you just move backwards and that's a nice thing. It's already looking cool. It very much is. And then there's these tight ropes that you can balance across. I mean, like the controls kind of switch where you have to, balance across the tight ropes. And that's pretty cool. Right now, we're working on the that clock up there, where that's not functioning properly yet, but it's getting there. Got speed boosts. Woo! This is a sample hazard. We can take damage, and that can be the code can be a bunch of different things. Like that could be used for a projectile, for moving hazards. This is just more of a you touch it and you get hurt, but yeah, code is in place to make more hazards out of that. Hopefully, pretty easily. Now, in terms of making this not, as the title of the stream jokes, not a tech demo and getting more to be an actual game, we are doing the part of like getting like the win condition and the fail condition. So the actual, what you're supposed to do here is you ride around to different rides and you have to fix them before you break. They're not going to just be placed like this. They're going to be placed like spread apart with lots of hazards in between them. So you're having to rush through a lot of hazards to get from here to there and all of that. Ignore what the hand is doing right now at the moment. But yeah, starting to fix rides. There's also going to be like, if too many break, you fail. They also aren't going to all be breaking at once. It'll be like, oh, one's breaking over here, two's breaking over here, and a bunch of stuff like that. There's also a mini map, which is a cheat right now where there's just a camera in the sky rendering down, and that's put onto a render texture. So that's why it looks exactly like the map. Eventually, if I wanted to be really polished, I could do like the normal game route of like doing this cool Photoshop like drawn map of each level, but this works as a for now thing, and maybe it'll stay because this is, you know, significantly easier in comparison. Okay, especially if I want a dozen levels or however many there'll be. Okay, I missed some things. This is already looking cool. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Do you want the hour hand to slowly rotate to the new hour as the minute hand moves? No, and I'm doing that on purpose. But I'll dude, your headphones are broken. Yeah, yes. Good observation. I'm getting new headphones very shortly, but haven't yet. Specifically, I got instead of going to Best Buy, which I should have done, I got some headphones off Amazon, and they keep getting delayed of when they're going to get here, but they will get here eventually in a few days, possibly. But so now you're trying to fix the clock on top, right? Yes. Wait, what model is that actually? Well, this is a unicycle I made myself, actually. There's gonna be an actual person on here eventually. Honestly, you should keep it. It makes it iconic along with the lab coat. I mean, I could, but I'd also like working headphones. I mean, they work. For the record, this works, and I can try to fix this with tape. It doesn't really last, so I've just kind of given up on trying. Especially because it's broken in such a spot that it's hard to like wrap tape around it. But anyways, yeah. And for the record, I have like little earbuds that I've been switching between, but the battery life on them is terrible. Did my phone die? No. The battery life on them is terrible. Oh wow, those 5 viewers are actual people rather than my hold on. I have my own stream playing on my phone, so one, I can make sure that like the stream is still like working. It also bumps up my view count by 1. I just realized that hasn't been happening for the last who knows how long. Anyways, solder on it. I mean, weld with plastic with wiring that needs to not be damaged. If you want a solid one, get a Logitech G635. Just from experience, this is really solid. Here, okay, let's try to not flash my address here, and I can tell you the ones that I did get. Purposely, I wanted ones that were more over the ear, and one, I don't want earbuds. I like the over the ear ones better, but I'm 1 second trying to find nothing that's gonna flash my address. Yes, they are COS KS C75. Yeah, that's those numbers. Yeah, over ear are. Oh, I mean, just don't let it hit the wires. Oh, be careful. Yeah, over the ear are nice. Facts. Fair enough. But yeah. Oh wait, what? What? What is the what? But also, those ones don't have the big thing that goes over the head. It's more like clipping onto the ear, which I think could be nice. Yeah, we're gonna see. Maybe I'll regret my decisions, but they're also decently cheap. So, yeah. It's nice. Nothing you have. Wait. It's nice. Nothing you have a nice taste. Haha. Aw. Well, sorry, my tastes are different. But no, it's my dad too is like that. I don't know. He old school. Fair no. We shall see. He doesn't like headsets or earbuds. I don't mind headsets like these, but I don't know. I'm trying something a bit different, I guess. But can I ask you a question? Go for it. No, you are not allowed to ask me any questions. I wanted to buy my dad some Bluetooth earbuds for work. He said, "No, I want cheap ones." Not that's like those square ones on one ear. No, the ones I'm getting aren't square, I believe. Yeah, no, they're round. Like that thing where it goes over the ear. like always had kind of these kind of headphones in the past. So yeah, I'm trying something different. Maybe I'll like them, maybe I'll absolutely hate them, but no. No, I didn't choose blind. That makes it sound like I just picked, like I spun a wheel and closed my eyes. No, yeah. There's a streamer I like that uses those headphones, and yeah. So anyways, when creating a game, do you use an app to create the game or something else? I use Unity, which you can see right here. This program here, I didn't make all this from scratch. My Logitech G695 is actually really good, even for gaming. Has surround and all. Well, interesting. Let me Google this real quick. I'll more so answer your question, Funny Fuel, in just a minute. Logitech G635. What? Oh, interesting. I don't know. I can see those being good. I just feel like they look very bulky. Maybe a bit too bulky for me, but yeah. No, they look good and they look expensive. But they look like good quality, hopefully. I'm not putting this on screen, but man, this is what I'm seeing. Yeah, they're bulky and comfy. Fair enough, and that's your style, then sure. But I think I want something more light. Like these are pretty light. Yeah. I almost want something for streaming specifically. I'm thinking I get something that is actually a little bit less noise canceling. I think I might prefer that more, because if I have something that's very noise canceling like this, I just tend to talk a lot louder and don't realize it. So by not doing that, I can be more conscious of talking at more of a normal volume and not kill my voice when I stream for 12 hours straight. So yeah. And also not have noise complaints, because that's... Oh, speaking of which, it's 148.6, so I shouldn't be super loud. Yeah. Anyways, what was it? Okay, yeah, they're broken. Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, same. One thing I actually don't like about this is I can hear nothing, and I can't hear myself, which some people prefer that, especially when you listen to music and you want to, like, zone out and all that. For me, with the Twitch stream stuff, I mean, not. I don't know. But, there's some really good ones I saw from Sennheiser. I'm not sure what that is. It sounds German, if I had to guess. Hey, it's the first time with the new overlay that we've seen this flip over to 10, so I can verify that actually works properly. It doesn't just completely, like, break and isn't things getting cut off, so woo. Success of that. Yeah, it's a German headphones company. Haha, I was right. Yeah. I guess also I don't want to be spending, like, $300 on a pair of headphones. That's embarrassing. Like, I don't need good headphones that badly. I mean, obviously I don't want bad, poor quality headphones or whatever, but yeah. Anyways, and I see link to thing. Yeah, I can, oh, please don't flash my address. Okay. I cannot put this on this screen because I can see my postal code on screen here, so I'm not, but I can see what you're talking about. Ah, yeah, those seem interesting. Yeah. I guess so. One thing that also sucks with stuff like that is, like, guessing for your ear size. Like, I didn't think I had big ears, but these headphones fit a lot, like, tighter than my old ones. Those are the ones I had for a lot longer, and then they broke, and then I got these, and they didn't last super long. But yeah, I account for, like, will this fit on my ear nicely or not? Then lol, this is pretty cheap. I didn't even see the price. 926. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, totally cheap. Very cheapest headphones I ever saw. Heck nah. But anyways, what was I saying? To Funny Fuel. So in terms of the programs I use for making game stuff, this is the Unity game engine. I've been using it for 8 years and I like it. Another popular game engine is the Unreal game engine, which I want to give a shot someday. I just haven't had the time to really do so. I've dabbled in it like a tiniest bit. I haven't installed. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe at some point I'll do some kind of like YouTube Twitch challenge, or like I'm gonna try and make a rollerball tutorial in the Unreal Engine, or I don't know, or do like a game jam type thing. I don't know. We'll see. It'd be interesting to try. Here's a $100 version of those headphones. The Logitech I got is nice, and it has RGB. Interesting. I'm not a fan of I shouldn't say not a fan. Personally, I'm fine with other people having RGB stuff. With me personally, I don't want my setup to be all this RGB glowing stuff, but that's just me. I'm gonna go play some games with my cousin. I enjoyed the stream, and definitely gonna pop in a lot more. Oh, thanks, like Austin. Well, thanks for dropping by, and yeah, hopefully I'll see you around and all that. Or hopefully I'll be making a lot more progress on like this over the next few days, or next week at least. I have to finish a demo of this by next Tuesday, so hopefully we get there. I got into Unreal for map porting for a game. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of nice games that are made in Unreal. So yeah, it's awesome when you get used to the environment. I can imagine so. It just is a very different mindset from Unity. To be fair, the first time I tried it, I purposely I didn't look at tutorials or anything. I just used my Unity intuition and tried to do things and failed. But that's not saying that it's bad. Not at all. It was just if I looked at some tutorials, I would have a better job at doing things. And I want to do that properly at a certain point. I just haven't gotten the time to. But yeah, your game looks sick. Thank you. I appreciate that. And okay, because I've always been pretty confused on where people create those big games. Haha. Unity BP engine is amazing. I'm not sure what the BP part of that is, but the Unity engine. Unity game engine, yeah. Or the Unreal. Did you mean to type Unreal and it auto-corrected Unity BP? That's great. That's hilarious if that's the case. In game engines? Yeah. So usually, yeah, people don't make games from scratch. They use what's called game engines. It's like what you see before you. Now, for indie developers like myself, no, I'm just Blueprint. Unreal Blueprint. Oh yeah, I've seen that that's a thing, and that's what I experimented with before. I think when I was using Unreal. Unity Blueprint engine. Oh, did Unity have a Blueprint thing? No, you mean Unreal. Okay, yeah, gotcha. I'm aware of their Blueprint thing. It's to do visual scripting, basically to everyone else. It's a way of doing coding without actually coding. Kind of. Well, some people do from scratch. Depends on what they're doing. What's wrong with me? I was way harder. Yes, I was trying to continue my rambling about game engines. So indie developers like me tend to use these game engines that there's a few that are this public, I didn't have to pay money to use this and it's pretty good. A lot of big companies like Nintendo and I don't know, EA and I don't know, Ubisoft and big. Why am I forgetting big game companies that exist? Whatever, anyways. They will, code their own game engines from scratch. But then might use, a same game engine from, game to game or stuff like that. It makes things a lot easier. That's for sure. In addition to that, I use another program to do 3D modeling, which is making all the pretty art assets in the game. So this is called Blender. It's also free. You'll notice a trend that I use a lot of things that are free. And, yeah, so I use this to do the 3D modeling and stuff. I'm not a great artist, but I've made some cool things, but they've just taken a long time, but getting better, or trying to anyway. What other programs I use? I use OBS right now for the streaming stuff. That's not really a game thing, but that's also free. But yeah. Is it hard to do code your own game engine from scratch? Yes. Just simple answer. Yes, to autocorrect. Yeah. No, I got what you were saying, but yes. Actually, I have this one class. I guess also coding your own game engine. There even that there's different levels of what does that exactly mean. Are you coding it from importing all these libraries that do some things for you, or are you doing things completely as from scratch as could possibly be? Yeah, I typed binary. I did assembly code, made a game engine out of that. Yeah. No. Since we're on another ramble, I guess we are. Yeah. Oh, true. Oh wait, did I miss? I actually worked on game engines before. Whoa, that's very cool. True. Mainly the graphical part of it. Doing graphics is hard. Very hard. There's a reason why Unity and Unreal game engine are owned by big companies. That's what they do. Is they make this and make it work and be good. I see YouTube video. Something to add to the chaos. What if I've told you I've seen other videos by this person? Is this new? No, this is a year old. I've seen other Waluigi songs by this person. I know what this. I don't know. I haven't heard this, but I'm aware. I get the concept. I'm not gonna play this on stream because I don't want to get copyrighted. But I appreciate. Yes, I love this channel. Yeah, they're Waluigi doing the what's the For the Longest Time one and the one that was an original song, the parody on Hallelujah. That's the the Smash announcement thing. Yeah. Great. Oh, I missed more things. BGFX graphics physics, yeah. Entity handling, yeah. Bohemian Wapsody, that's great. I like that. I love that. But again, unfortunately, I'm not going to play it on stream because I don't want to run into copyright issues, which I probably won't, but I don't know for sure. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, if the Cuphead soundtrack can get copyright claimed, then yeah, being careful. Although to be fair, I was playing that directly from a YouTube video. It was some of the songs in this playlist was Cuphead music, but that was getting copyright issues, so I removed that. So far, nothing else has had problems, but we'll see. I wish I had a game like this on my PS Vita, lol, or these types of games are good for handheld. This? Yeah, I mean, currently I'm making it for PC, but I have thought about, like, once it's decently done, could it go on a mobile device? And I think I might try. Actually, well, yeah, I think I might try, yeah, putting it on a, well, let me just see if I can. No guarantees. Because, I mean, for one thing, not much changes about most of the programming and stuff in the game. Like, the main thing that changes is the interface, the how do you interact with the game, which would be, like, you know, mobile controls. Well, I guess I should more so clarify. Performance issues could be a problem. That would be, I think, the main deciding factor of can this go on mobile is performance-wise, can it handle it? Now, if this is a more low-poly thing, then maybe. Or I do, you know, worsen the graphics for it to be on mobile, then yeah, who knows? It's definitely something I'd like to try. It'd be worth a shot. But of course, I have to finish, you know, it existing as a game in general beforehand. But we'll see. And then watch, I'll make like a first-person VR port of it. I mean, I could. I literally VR headset right here. So yeah, bro, like yeah, like the new, hold on, wait, I missed chat things. Hold on. Here's a gent who's cool with music. Link. Cool. And then because I use his stuff all the time. Fair enough. Cool. Well, oops. Interesting? Sure. I'll play one of these and I'll go back to the list. But, it's quite a bit louder though, so let me just turn it down. Oh, wait, it's not that it's louder, it's that just went to full volume. Sure. Okay. Hold on. Like the new console, bro, like you seriously should look into it. I think I shall. Wait, VR port of what? I am zoned out. By the way, if you're interested in game engines, this might motivate you. YouTube video, eh?
This video is sponsored.
C# game engine by 16-year-old. Oh, that's great. Oh, but Francesco, you said VR stuff of what? That was what was I? Lost my train of thought. Seeing if I could put this game in VR and get it to work. So yeah. The dubstep. I'm not particularly fond of dubstep, but sure. Nor am I a fan of the random sprinkled lyrics, especially for. What is this? Why? Dubstep cringe. If people like it and they like it, I don't judge people's music tastes, but I particularly am not biggest fan. Yeah, I think I'm done with it. Sorry. Yeah, this is my jam. Not my. No, this is more subtle, just noise to fill the silence. This is particularly a random from Crash Nitro Kart. This is Deep Sea Driving, that level. More so, yeah, going for random video game music. And trying to have this be as long of a playlist as possible. Currently is at 606, and as I remember old video games exist, slowly adding random things to it. Some songs better than others, but more so just trying to make it as long as I could. Without, like, yeah, I don't know. Just more, yeah, chill background stuff, I guess. And I like more like fast-paced music, like higher BPMs, which I guess this isn't really that, but more are, I guess. Hold on, I'm missing more chat messages. It's not that bad, TBH. You will, oh, you're talking about the game engine stuff. You write modular using different libraries and frameworks. Oh yeah, making use of a lot of stuff that people have made for you that definitely helps. I just became pretty interested in software engineering and computer science. Ooh. Well, cool. Hopefully I can be good at being inspiring and all that. Actually, like, literally, no joke, I have YouTube tutorials where I have, like, teach people how to program. So there's 14 of them, where the oldest ones have the worst editing, but then get better, especially my most recent one, like, is a huge jump in quality, I'd like to think, where I spent literally 7 months making it. Although that's more so 7 months from the day I started making it to the day I finally uploaded on YouTube. But, yeah, so that's a thing. I mean, also, there's, like, Unity specifically, there's tons of tutorials out on the internet. But if you've never done any sort of programming before, I guess there is maybe a degree to which you'd want to learn, like, basic programming first, to some degree, probably. But if you want old music, I can give you over 26,000 stuff. Ooh. Well, I say old music, that's just this happens to be really old music. I'm not a big fan of, like, to a degree, what's that called? Chiptune? Is that the word for it? Like the really 8-bit music that sounds how pixels look like. It strongly depends, but like usually I'm not, I wouldn't say not a fan. It's not like I don't like it, more so like it depends, but not something like, there's a difference between like, don't like, I am here with it, I guess. Zack Snyder Justice League has such an amazing soundtrack. I haven't seen the Snyder cut of the Justice League. Someday I got a DOS era to Dreamcast era music playlist. Ooh, I think it has over 40,000 songs. Wow, over a year and a half of music. That is wow, that is quite a lot more than the 606 videos I got here. Free? I'm gonna go watch them later. Was that for real? Woot woot. That's MIDI. Chiptune is a hipster take of MIDI. Not all MIDI. I don't think. Not all MIDI tracks, because like MIDI is more of a concept of making music. Like not concept, or like. I've done some making music stuff before. Like, for example, I guess to kill two birds with one stone, do I have my submarine tutorial? I made the intro to my YouTube channel videos myself. It's not, like, great, but it's what I was able to make. And this is MIDI. This was done using MIDI things. That was really quiet until the end, just because Oh, let's play that again, but you can actually hear it. Blah. It's like this. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is this is an exception. I would say this is an exception to the rule. That's not a rule. Oh, what? Wait, I can't find it anymore. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Go chiptune music. Hold on. Be this? Is this what I'm talking about? No, that's not what I'm talking about either. This kind of. They have options. It's also not what I'm talking about. No, even that's not that bad. Okay, maybe chiptune is not the word. Here, there it is. Kind of. The background noise on this. So I'm not. It's not that I don't like it. I'm just not fond of it necessarily. I hope I don't get copyright claim for this. Kind of this. I don't know. Not finding good examples of what I'm talking about, but whatever. Anyways, that's not MIDI. That's modern systems. MIDI was a limited system of tones to make sounds for a game. We might be talking about different definitions of MIDI. Are you familiar with MIDI keyboards like this, and how or MIDI instruments that people can use to make music out of? This is what I'm talking about, and I know this is still widely used. Yes, I'm trying to explain. Yeah, this could be limited to some degree, but when you connect this to a computer, you can modify a bunch of settings and do a lot of crazy stuff with it. I don't think I'd call that limited, per se. MIDI instrument or converter thing is more so taking instrument and converting it to computer. I don't know if binary is the right term for that, but oh, hold on. In the time the games were in the time the games were being made by limited hardware and software, yeah, I get that. To recreate the old stuff, people buy the old hardware. Oh, okay. I have another question. Lol, go for it. Funny fuel. Heck, some folks make sound systems from old Game Boys. Oh, you're talking about using old console, or like I get what you're saying now. Okay. So we are still talking about the same MIDI stuff, but I thought you were saying like MIDI is only that old stuff, which is not the case, but it can be. Gotcha. Okay. Hold on. Francesco, 10,000 or 10,000. I can't. Yeah, 10,000. That was it. The channel points 1/10 complete. Oh no. That's a problem. As soon as you're about to get it, you're like, I'm about to redeem it. I'll just be like, adds a 0. No. To create it is labeled as MIDI-based music versus chiptunes. Chiptunes are FL Studios. Fair enough. Well, I'm not good with music theory or genres. I struggle very much with music genres. Like, people are like, that's hip-hop, that's pop music, that's country music. Okay, country music can be an exception. Other than, like, certain things that are, like, very obvious, I don't want to say stereotypes, I guess stereotypes of a particular genre of music. I'm very bad at, like, I couldn't tell you what genre of, like, most music are. Like, I cannot tell you off the top of my head what the difference is between hip-hop and pop. But that's more me not knowing definitions. But still. If you do that, I'll commit war crimes. Okay. Or other systems, modern systems. Yes. Do you think big game companies like EA or Respawn use game engines to create their games, or do you think they make their own game engines from scratch? Usually from scratch. Is the very common things, with exceptions. Because a big game company making different games might, for this game, they make their game engine from scratch. For this one, they use a game engine like Unity or Unreal. For this one, they make another game engine from scratch. For this one, they use the one they used before, but like that they made from scratch, but they use that again, but they add to it. It can really vary, but usually the bigger the company, the more likely they are to invest in making their own game engine, to custom suit the game that they're trying to make. But yeah, so I imagine the big dogs like Nintendo and EA, like imagine a lot of them would be making their own game engines, more than likely. So like war crimes. For example, how do you think Respawn created Apex? Usually my go-to when I wonder things like that, or particularly what games were made using game engine I specifically will search the game, and then like Apex game engine, and something will tell me what game engine it was made. Okay, so Apex was made using the Source game engine. Did Valve make Apex? Is that a Valve thing? Or something associated with Valve or something like that? Because this was the game engine used to make Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Portal, Portal 2, and such. Well, there was like the Source, and there was like Source 2. Okay, yeah, there's different. Like Valve has made Source, and then there's like Source 2 is like different game engines. But I'm right in the examples I was just saying, I was sort of bucketing them together. Big companies are moving Unity and Unreal as much as Frostbite and other major engines as such. a few still make their own customs. Oh yeah, that was the addendum to that is like as time goes on, it seems that a lot of companies are moving to using game engines that already exist. Like that's happening. We're seeing that happen more and more, which is really cool. But yeah, definitely not. I still think that like the most common thing. It's still like if I were to say like of the top however many companies that do game dev stuff, I'd say it's more than 50% making their own game engines. Maybe that's wrong, but I say of the top guys, a lot of indie developers, most indie developers use game engines that exist. Yeah. And then heavily modified source engine. Oh, I see. To create a custom engine is to make better encryption systems too. Yeah, making it hard for people to be able to like reverse engineer your game and hack into it very easily, blah blah blah. For me being an indie developer, like not even really doing multiplayer stuff, I don't really care about that with my games necessarily. If you really want to hack my game and get to the last level, hats off to you. For now, obviously, if I eventually were making a more serious, big, complicated multiplayer thing, then I'd have to care more about that, but we'll see. Heavily modified source engine, like for example, old school Doom. If you look at their game, it has a tons of .wat files. They encrypted it. Yeah. / compiled it like a zip. Yeah. When people have the games like this, where they have all the source code and whatnot, when you take that and turn it into a thing that a consumer runs at their computer, going from here to here, they try to like make it as hard as possible to go back so people can't steal all the source code of their games. And usually that involves a lot of encryption, as Apothic, was it Apothic that was saying yeah, so which is to like code it. I mean, not code, like the way you like I mean code, like you make something into a code. That's not a good way of explaining it. Make it hard to hack is all I'm saying there, I guess. And different companies go about that differently, I guess. It takes a special software to unpack a WAV file. Oh, with Doom specifically? Yeah. Or to read it. It's pretty neat during those days. Yes. Oh, current indie dev market. 8% of indies make custom engines. Ah, cool. I did not know that statistics. I'm so behind in messages. I will get back there someday. Rest use what is available. Yeah, especially like Unity's free. Unreal is free to some degree, I think. There's like RPG Maker, Godot, a bunch of other things. Major companies only use currently 37% for custom engines are at this point. Really? Only 37% is custom engines? Really? Wow. Crazy. Lamau, you all know a lot about this stuff. Yeah, because this is the industries that we're in and that I'm literally right now trying to get a job in. Well, see, it's a bit limited. I have to find a summer job where I've just gotten my degree, and that's making things harder to like not be a full-time thing. But anyways, sad fact about single-player games is the most pirated type of game. Well, that makes sense, frankly, because like multiplayer games where you're competing against other people, that tends to be more hack-proof, I think. People try, like the big companies try to do that, especially games that we have like microtransactions. That is like the number one thing where it's like, we will not let people hack their way into microtransactions. You will give us your money or else. Because most companies are figuring out that it's far easier to have ready to go engine, then they can get into the game dev. Exactly, because actually making the game engine stuff takes a long time and is really hard to begin with. I endorse people to yar my game when it's out if they want. I just ask that they enjoy it, to please maybe buy or at least tell their friends. Do the Minecraft approach. Yeah, fair enough. I'd say that like, I mean, I am not making games for money. I'm making games to make cool, enjoyable things. So that's my main focus. But if I was doing this as a full-time job where I would like to be able to afford, or I'd like to be able to afford food, then I'd care about it to that extent, I'd say. If there's LAN play on multiplayer games, then people can crack the game and use Hamachi to mock their internet to thinking they are on the same internet. Oh yeah, I get. Yeah, hacking still goes on. A lot of stuff happens with all that, but yeah, it is what it is. I mean, like, that doesn't affect me with my games at the moment, but it affects, yeah, a lot of big guys trying to, yeah, have their games not be hacked by people, but it still happens anyways. Like how Rockstar games like GTA Online leaks everyone's IP addresses, how that's a big issue that they haven't fixed in however many years the game's been out. Is it 8 years or something like that? Came out in 2011 or something between 2011 and 13 or I don't know. My suggestion is, if you are learning how to code, take your time. Don't barrel rush through a tutorial. Instead, take your time and redo the same steps 2 to 3 times. 2 with the guide, 1 as reference if you're stuck, to ensure you are learning how to code. Yeah, it's definitely very helpful to, rather than just blindly copy code off the internet and all that, to understand how it works and all that. Because GTA is peer-to-peer. Yeah. Well, no, apparently it's still possible to some degree to, even if a game's peer-to-peer, fix the IP. No, is it? No, maybe I'm wrong on that. No, I might be thinking of something else. But no. I mean, yeah, but still. I feel like it could at least be more of an effort, at least make it harder and not like extremely, apparently it's extremely easy to do that kind of hacking. Or like to get, everyone's IP addresses. That's like, if you're in a server with someone, or whatever. But anyways, yeah. Thank you. Don't pull a because if you don't because if you don't retain the concepts of how to code, then it'll not be worth. Thank you. Don't pull a chroma. What's a chroma? What is it? What do you mean? Oh, you talking about the code I just copied and didn't understand? I understood it. I mean, it's not working because I haven't been so I was bug testing it. I was trying to understand it. Except the fact that it was like, this is I understand the concept of what it's doing, even if I haven't dissected each individual part. It's like, this is doing a math function that is doing this kind of effect. I was understanding it. I kind of. And then unless they make their players go through a proxy for peer-to-peer, I think. I guess I wouldn't be. I'm not technically savvy in the hacking department to know exactly how to best to deal with that. I did my first bit of networking programming related stuff was a few months ago, so for like a school project thing, and I vaguely remember anything I did for it, but I got a 91 in that class, so that's all that matters there. I do want to experiment with doing Unity networking stuff at some point. Maybe make this game the next best online competitive game. Then how goes the arms? This guy has no arms still. Oh, the minute hand, hour hand stuff, still fiddling with it. I've been doing so much yapping and randomly riding this unicycle around and just realizing that music hasn't been playing. Oops. And trying desperately to catch up with chat. I will get back to work properly when I catch up with chat and stop rambling so much, but I can't catch up. But that's fine. I'm fine I like having this interactivity. It's fun. It makes this more enjoyable and all that. And often I'll go hours with just like no one in chat. It's like, okay, just here by my lonesome doing the programming stuff. But no, it's still like, yeah, doing one thing or another. I ain't. Oh no, I see bury him, but no, wait, let me read. They look snappy in the good way. I had to poke at you. Chroma isn't a skeed. Want to know a detail about me? Sure. If I ain't trolling you lightly, assume I've to another streamer. Fair enough. Photon pun is good for a game like this. I've heard, yeah, Photon is a thing that people use with Unity to do networking stuff. I've heard the name. I haven't dabbled in it, but I will experiment and we shall see. I'd like to find something free. I don't know if Photon is free, or if any options are free, but I'd like to do something free if I can help it, or at least like very cheap. Yeah, anyways, quick chat bury him. Oh no, all the spamming. Photon is free? Ooh, yes, it has premium option. I imagine it would limit like your server speed, which frankly, if I'm just messing around with stuff, that's like fine. Like for now, anyway. Yeah, we'll see. I'd like to at least, yeah, experiment with it in a, like, well, as long as I'm experimenting with it and just playing around and seeing what I could do, I would like it to be free. If I go to put it in an actual game to be, commercially sold, then I'd be fine maybe paying a few bucks if that's what it costs. But we shall see. Anyways, that is Overcooked 2. I was playing that like a week ago. Actually, I wrote a 5-page report on it as a game critique thing. Yeah, in the same class where I'm making this game, and I had to somewhat compare it to this game at some points. But anyways, so I've read a lot of things and wasn't responding to a bunch of things. Sorry about that. If anyone said something I hadn't responded to yet, re-ask it. But at some point, someone mentioned something about the hour hand stuff. Yeah, right now it snaps. You said it maybe snaps in a good way. I don't like how it's snapping. And furthermore, I could have... Is this a game for a class? It is. Where I have to finish a demo, some kind of playable thing of it, by next Tuesday. So hopefully that'll happen. I'd like to hope. But anyways, one thing I was saying was, I was saying something, I forgot about it. Oh yeah, the hour hand. Like, yeah, this could work, so LERP didn't work. I don't just want it to go to the point. I could do that, and maybe that's what I'll fall back on. But I wanted it to overshoot and then correct itself. I wanted to, if this is the hand and this is where it's going, I want it to, like, kerchink, like, to sort of, like, overshoot and then back up. And maybe overshoot, like, a tiny bit a second time and then back up. Kind of similar to how the Unicycle guy moves. You see how he corrects himself when he stops? Where he kind of, like, goes back up and overshoots, and this little bit of waviness? I kind of want that. If I can make it happen and have it look good. But I want that little bit of... Now, this is different, even though this is also a rotational thing. How this does its thing is different than I do it on the hands, because this is happening through physics, so it's doing a lot of the work for me that's making that happen. So it doesn't exactly translate, where I'm having to directly modify the rotation of the hand thing. Unless I wanted to do some physics things on those clock hands, but I really shouldn't and don't want to. Like, it would be bad performance to do so, and probably unnecessary. So anyways, back to this finally. Oh, no, still not there yet. So instead of making it to go to the numbers for the first time, make it go a few ahead, then make it LERP to go back by that number. So actually, that was the original thing I tried. This was me attempting that, and it didn't work well. Here, I can show why. If I change, I tried LERP and then, oh, can I show why easily? How hard is it to get this code to run again? Oh, well, whatever, that's fine, okay. Then this needs to be start coroutine, spin, hour hand. Let's see. Does these aren't being used, so it doesn't matter? Or does it? It will matter with these. Okay. 1 second. Let's put it back at how it was before. I'd go back and the thing I was just trying, I never actually looked at why it wasn't working, but I will in a moment, hopefully. Oh, night cyber, I gotta go to sleep. It's 12:30 for me, and I've been sleeping so bad lately. Yeah, insomnia, or woo, or just bad sleep schedules, woo. And I have an amazing stream, and thank you for answering my questions. Good night. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Funny Fuel. Maybe I'll see you around. I can return the heart. But maybe I'll see you around. And yeah, if you have any game dev or other software questions or anything that you think I can answer, yeah, I'd be happy to try to. And happy to ramble tons as I do so. But yeah, see you around. But anyways, something's... Hold on. I didn't exactly fix that. I have a question. Go right ahead. Of course, be safe, yeah. Where can I get ideas? Because I want to make a game so bad, but I have no ideas. So funny you should say that. I have a thing. One moment, I spoke too soon. I have, over the years... I don't know. This is how seeable this is. Look at all this text. I have over the years, just as I think of random game ideas, I write them down. Whether they're good, bad, or like, it's like, some of them are more like paragraphs where it's like, here's a more fleshed out idea. Some is like, this would be an interesting name for a game. Or this is like a, one little sentence of like, maybe I could do something with this down the line. Whoops, 1 second. So that's something I've done. Also, random just daydreaming or thinking like, well, like we're doing boring factory jobs. A lot came from there. But content pumpkin is content. But that doesn't actually answer your question. But just saying that I've come with random things over the years. But partially, just as you're going about your daily life, if you think an idea, write it down then and there, rather than saying like, I'll remember to write it down later. Because I am a victim of not doing just that and not remembering such things. Oh, let's make a game idea generator. That's actually the next thing I was going to suggest is game jam. So. Game jams are competitions where you have to make a game in like a short amount of time and based on some kind of a theme. And if you look online, you can find game jam theme generators, which will just like be like it could be very different, be like a sentence or like a few words that'll be like, make a game that somehow has to do with this topic. And you can scour that to try and come up with ideas through that. Like as what Apothic just where's my mouse? There you are. As Apothic just did. Made a game for a game jam. It was so bad. I remastered it a year later, which fixed OG bugs, but the gameplay is boring. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, well, first of all, bam, random things, I guess. Oh, that's cool that you can actually, oh, that's actually more fleshed out than I thought. Interesting. Mostly, like, with game jam generators, you see, like, just the theme part of this. You don't think, well, I mean, you could look at this, but usually maybe sometimes just looking at this theme: reality is a dream, descent into madness, rich versus poor, battle of wits, pursuit, patriotism, survival, serial killer. Taking like just something like this and trying to make a game out of that, whatever that means. Plan random things or plan a few ideas and then choose what's best. But content equals in a state of peaceful happiness. Woo. But horror genre randomly generated rule distance future setting battle of wits theme. Is that all of what was just there? No, I'm making you money, or wait, I have. Ooh, I'm back. How are you still streaming? How long's it been? 7 hours? 'Cause I am. What's been my longest stream? It was over 12 hours. So actually I stream quite over 12 hours, from time to time. Which makes the VODs annoying because they hard to explain, but long story short, they're just more annoying to deal with when as soon as they hit over 12 hours, it's weird. I had to like split them in two for YouTube to process them properly. Anyways, but I wasn't done answering questions. So you said, Francesco, you had a problem with the gameplay being boring. Well, one thing, a long stream I sit in 78 hours. Oh, jeez. I haven't done that yet, but I could try. I mean, I haven't slept on stream yet, but can you imagine me being so tired? Like, oh, I'm so tired, I gotta finish this one bug. Then I like fell asleep accidentally, like on stream. That would be, it would be something. But, the content is pumpkin. Ooh, you can't sleep on stream. It's TOS. Didn't people used to do that a while ago? Or did they change their TOS so that that's not a thing anymore? Fair enough. I don't sleep. Actually, Francesco. Well, I mean, could you, like, when you want to go to sleep, just, like, put up, like, a playlist of your old videos or replay some old stream or something? So you're still streaming, but it's still one long continuous stream or something. I don't know. There's special rules to it. Fair enough. You are allowed to sleep on Twitch in February 2021. The rules for sleeping on Twitch changed, making it once again legal for streamers to stream themselves sleeping. However, a streamer is still responsible for anything that occurs on the stream and in their chat while they are asleep on stream. Fair enough. So, okay, I can see that. So you'd also, I guess you'd want like mods or whatever to, to deal with things. Fair enough. But, what was I about to say though? I had a thing I was going to say. Francesco, you said you had a problem with like game being boring or whatever. Well, my suggestion is when you make a game, focus on gameplay first and above all else. That is the most important aspect of the game. Game can have a great story, amazing graphics, but if it's boring and no one wants to play it, then that's a problem. I mean, graphics help, and graphics can kind of enhance the experience, therefore making it more fun. But and sometimes actually, if you're making a story-based game, that would be like an exception, I guess. But try to have a thing where you focus on the gameplay. That can be a good thing. That's why also with some of those themes, if trying to turn a theme into a game, I'll try to often think of that from a gameplay point of view. Like, what interesting gameplay idea can I do with that? And once the gameplay is good, or is going well, then yeah, going beyond that. Poor mods checking. Oh no, I missed things. You need to have tons of mods watching things, aka me. Fair enough, because I won't even begin to tell you how many bots I have. I haven't had problems with bots in a while. I have had problems with bots, but not in a while. Now that I've jinxed myself. Then checking I troll chat and have the power to bop them. Yeah. It's the greatest job that doesn't pay. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I don't know if... Oh yeah, was there any way to get like a mod type job to pay? Just become a mod for like Mr. Beast, and then you'll probably get money at some point. It's like, like in this video, I gave $10,000 to a random mod. Wow. Yeah, anyway, genre, side-scroller, X strategy rule, everything has a cost. Setting, mythology, genre, side-scroller, X strategy, interesting. Rule, everything has a cost. Setting, mythology, theme, satire. I like the sound of this. Ah, that's neat. I don't know for the mythology theme, but the and satire. Interesting idea could be that, like, so everything has a cost. So something where you have, like, for every move you take, you lose health, and you have to maybe get to the end of the level without running out of health, or something. Well, I don't know. Or, I don't know, there's more interesting takes on that idea. Yeah. One idea I had, I have it written down in my thing, feel free to steal this idea. The idea of a turn-based platformer. Now, what does that mean? I don't know, but the idea sounds like, what could you do with that? Can you turn that into anything? How would that even work? If you have any idea of that beyond just the, like, 3 words? 2 words, but one of them is 2 words with a hyphen. Yeah. The, Twitch stats as follows. 2 streamers banned for breaking TOS. One channel warned of violation of TOS. Ooh. 3K accounts banned across 41 channels from a 12-hour window. Currently off duty. Ho ho! Wow. Well, I hope I'm not breaking any TOS. Wow. That's curious. Yeah, no, that's quite interesting. Yeah. Very, very cool. Committed to your job and all that. Catching them, the naughty rule breakers. Rah. Anyways, yeah. Again, I'm near a global mod for a reason. Woohoo! Yeah, sure seems like it. You're not, you're just enjoying your day. Woo! Yeah. I file over 5K emails a day. Holy! Wow. Imagine most of them have got to be like auto sent, right? Like, you're not hand typing 5,000 emails every day. I wouldn't think, right? Unless they're like 2 words each. Nope. Like, you hand type 5,000 emails. I got speech to text. Ah, okay. Good. Good. Anyway, yeah. Okay, I finally caught up with chat to some degree, so let me try and get back to whatever I was doing here. Okay. So first of all, I was showing how the get back to work. Yeah, can do. And I got a helper bat to drop in general remarks for a simple file. Ooh, fair enough. Yeah, seems helpful. So right now, this is what this does if I go to do the lerp thing. I do not like how this looks. It's not smooth in the way that I would like it to be smooth. It gets to here and slows down and stops, but then it leaps away. It's like, I don't know. It's not what I want out of this. I want it to be more elastic. I'd almost imagine the movement as like, I don't know, rounded rather than it's not rounded. Yeah, it's like it. Yeah. So I was experimenting with other things, other ways of going about this that I'm now going to spam Control Z to get back to, because I think I may have been close with this idea just seemed to not be working at all, and I think that's because of code that I copied from the internet not being correct. This right here, translating this function into code would be cool, where this 1 is where we're trying to go, and this 0 is where we're starting. So it going over here, overshooting, maybe it overshoots a little bit more, but it doesn't have to overshoot that much. But I like the idea of it getting to here, overshooting, and then going back and kind of this function, if you imagine that as movement, that's what I want, which I copied code to supposedly make that happen, but I don't think I copied it right. Okay, so I assumed that like the value and what it returned was basically the same. Oh. Value is different. Or huh. Okay, wait, hold on. No. I need to catch up on messages. Tweaking values, add friction, add physically based accurateness to how this clock thing turns. Yeah! I can see it the day you release the game. People searching on Google, Handyman with Unicycle cheats. Overshooting is plastic deformation, I think. I didn't need it to deform. I just need it to work. Look up Danny. He plays bippity boppity. Any code on the net shared is his property. I'm familiar with Danny. Not elastic, like a spring. Maybe I'm not using the right words, but the word I want to be using is ka-chunk. No. Like I think this movement, where again it's rounded, where it overshoots and goes back, but in a rounded way. I understand. Yeah, well, like this. So iron shifting, are those the terms? Sure, I will take your word for it. But because currently what the lerp way is doing, with it retaining back to position, I'm gonna hopefully say yes. So what the lerp thing was doing, okay, oh, now I see? Yeah, see, visuals help. Visuals are much better than what I can explain with words. The lerp thing is not doing this. Lerp is kind of doing this at the start, but as soon as it hits this, it would be an immediate shift of jutting down and over. That's what the lerp is doing. It's, and even this, it's like, it would be getting to this point a lot slower. It would be more like, That's what the lerp version of this is doing. So it needs to like not do that. So shifting. Wait. So weight shifted path its goal, and it corrects. I think. Yeah. So 0 height is the old position. 1 would be the next number. Yes. Yes. And it doesn't even have to do the second bop. If it does, it sure. But it'd be fine if it just went over, back, and stopped. I could be fine with that. In fact, I might code in some kind of like, once it's here, then it just kind of flatlines. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Can I maybe find... Actually, maybe I can find what I'm looking for. I can see it in my head of like, don't old grandfather clocks do this? Grandfather clocks... I don't even know what I would search for that. Let's just say... Hold on. Video. There's a song called My Grandfather's Clock. Okay. This... Yeah, does this not do the thing that I'm talking about? When I say 10 hours of watching a clock turn, why is this a thing? Hold on. Height would be the equation. It's not so much height. Well, okay, this translates into a rotational amount. A single like number that is, I guess, kind of between 0 and 360, but amount to rotate. So at the end of the day. This is a picture. This isn't actually turning. That's sad. It's the same picture for 10 hours. I thought that was actually going to be turning. I want to... I mean... I guess I shouldn't be surprised that I can't find a video of a grandfather clock turning. That's not like not the thing that people are posting to YouTube every day, but I don't know where I can see it in my head what I want, and I might be very close to getting that to happen, but currently it ain't. So let's see if I can just do this. Calculate all the volume. Calculate all the possible values for the function if you dare. I mean, I can. It's a number between 0 and 360. Technically, those are all the possible values that can happen. Kind of. Okay, technically that's a lie because actually I let this just keep going up beyond 360, keeps going forever, but still. So technically the range is between 0 and infinity if it keeps going up forever, but yeah. Oh, advertisements? Oh no, I found it. Pendulum clock. Do pendulum clocks do this? Okay, please note. What shall I note? I am posting a timestamp. Watch the previous result. That's what I shall do. Posting a timestamp. Okay, I do not have a timestamp yet. 7:53. Watch the preview result. Okay, I was like a few seconds early, but it works. Nice find. Well, let me. Oh my god, this is Unity. Wow, that's great. Okay.
Let's have a look again.
Yeah, kind of. That's like yeah. Oh, he's using dot tween. That's why I could have told you that. Fair enough. I mean, I feel like I'm really close to doing this without importing libraries. I'm always, I don't know, hesitant to import libraries for like a simple, like one-time thing like this. I don't see, we're in here somewhere. Hash. I don't have to get hash values. I would prefer, I mean, I can if that's what this requires, but I'm going to see if I can do this without this because this, I'm using it wrong. If I was using this right, then apparently it might work. Looks neat. Anyways, yeah, anyways is right. Okay, so let's continue, shall we? So, let me go back to just the initial what I was starting with this code. Because, yeah, this goes between a 0 and a 1. That's not what I need. Hold on. Okay, so, back to code. Oh, that gives the effect. Use if you want. That still would be hard to like implement to like find exactly what I need, copy it in, like which I can do, and maybe I will. But first, I want to try this because I feel like this is closer to working. I just got to implement it right, and it's a lot less code to just sift through. So let me let this be its own function and use it the way that it has it here. So I think that last hour is going to equal. I hate that that's the name of it. If this works, I am getting rid of that being the name. So the start is last hour to spin. The end is hour angle to spin. This value is what I wasn't sure if I was using right. I thought I had to use this, but I think not, because I think it does clamp it between 0 and 1 here. But I get the feeling that yeah. Let me read more of the Stack Overflow thing. You can modify values to increase, to decrease the shakiness. Yeah, default function like this. Yeah. But like, so this goes between 0 and 1. In my case, I need to go between 0 and... hold on. Yeah. But no, I think by going from start to end, I think this accounts for that. Why don't you like this? What do you mean you don't exist? What? Oh, I got rid of that. Oops. Ever heard this? Ever heard the time? If I had more time, I would write shorter code. That's you right now. It's not just about doing it faster. It's about doing it and having it be more optimized and easier to change later by using code that I understand that is also going to be getting marked, because this is, again, a school project. in a programming course. Kind of. Well, no, yes, that is... Don't know why I said kind of. That is entirely correct. But anyways, also this seems closer to working than taking the time to implement the other solution. That's the other side of the coin. Oh yeah, I don't need this twice. That was the thing there. Our angle equals blah, 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 blah. Let's just see if this works without any changes, please. None of these values are being used. Let's just see. Okay. Go blam. Oh, I just didn't move at all. Oh. Okay, wait, why? What are you returning? Oops. I just want to see, because my guess is, okay, I thought this would be easy, but my guess is that I'm just not using this code right. This also would be going a lot faster if I wasn't. How long have I been rambling? I've been at this for like hours only because I've been rambling about complete nonsense for the last however many hours. It's always 0. Fascinating, and then it jumped twice. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, am I not calling... when I undid things from before, am I calling the function right? Should be. Might not be updating. Print. Yeah, why is this? Here, let me double check a few things. I'm going to print all these values just to double check that they all are whatever I think they are. This is not... I've been coding in other languages for too long. I think that works in Python. What's the easiest way I can do this in C#? There's like a dot format thing, but I don't remember syntax off the top of my head. So I'm gonna just do this way. If it works, it works. Because all these cool projects I keep doing, I keep jumping back and forth between a bunch of different programming languages. But the $sign thing, okay, right. I wasn't even paying attention. So it's 30. Okay, so right in the immediate right now. Okay, so that number, my two numbers seem to update correctly. That was good to double check. Debug.log, $sign. You have, oh yeah, that's with the. Then you have the just in square bracket or the curly brackets. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So my two numbers are updating correctly. That is partially a good sign. So my guess here would be that I'm not using the function right. What is value in to be in this case? So, oh. So, I get that, like, so it's like start being here, end being here. Value is how far along this we are. So if it's here, it becomes here, then it's like, here's it coming here. I'm not using this right, am I? Value should be increasing by some kind of time standard, shouldn't it? So I get how value is. Oh, and then by 1 it's there. Okay. Yeah, okay. I need to be treating this differently from LERP, I think. Which is strange. I don't want to do that, though, but I can add time.delta time to it every frame. That will make it get to 1 in a second. So this hour angle is not what I want. It needs to be like, yeah, something that just steadily increases. I guess I'm trying to think like, how can I do this in a way where I don't make another variable, but whatever. We shall do it. Public float. Spring. It's gonna be like a spring. Yeah, I don't know. Could use elastic, but the name does not matter. Okay. Blah. If I put that in there, obviously that doesn't do anything right away, but then going springtime plus equals, hey, it's actually about to be spring, isn't it? oh, time dot delta time, and then in a minute it'll be like times some other variable that I make, probably. Let's try this. Okay, the fading in and out is done. Oh, Apothic, yeah, you were working on, yeah, fading in and out. Ooh, cool, awesome. Okay. Please. Well, it snapped instantly. Oh, because well... Of course. No, I get why this is happening. Yeah. I need stuff to actually happen. This needs to only run if it needs to run. Time to make level design. Oh, no. Wait. Okay, fading in and out are done. Okay, all basic systems are where I like them. Woo! Time to make level design. I struggle with level design so hard. But, I got enough time to post tomorrow. Ah. I struggle with level design because I overthink everything, as you can definitely see here. But also I'm bad at drawing, which doesn't help. But last time I was doing proper level design, I came up with a strategy for doing level design that I'm going to try and take moving forward. Where I was actually doing level design in Unity, which is like, oh, aren't you just making the level then? No. I look at Unity from a top-down view, don't care about the Z-axis basically, and just like copy and paste around different colored cubes or spheres, and use that to sort of block out a level just from a top-down view, like you were drawing it like a floor plan. And I found that that's actually, it sounds like it shouldn't work, but I found it to be helpful, and something I want to try continue using. We'll see. Yeah, sir. Yes, I do level design. Is that yeah, a bad way of going about it? For the record, I've tried other things. It's my skill. Ooh, well, good for. Glad that's, yeah, you're able to do that, because I can't, so I'm envious. Here, let me go, this equals 0. Oh, there's also the approach of just, like, going at it and, like, not attempting to, like, plan a level at all and just going into it. Like, that's definitely a strategy, and it works for some people, but when I want to, like, thoroughly plan a level properly, like, I've tried Photoshop and, like, Illustrator, I've tried whiteboard, I've tried graph paper, or just normal paper. I've tried all the things, which... yeah, varying levels of success. I'll share how to one time. Ah, well, I greatly appreciate that. mathf.smooth damp angle. Oh, right, that is a function that exists. That takes in like a reference velocity thing. I might, it may be something we play around with next, actually. Is that how what's that is used for? Huh. I'll look into it, maybe. But let me see if this works, because this actually might work, and if it does, then great. I think that was it. Yeah, that went faster. I just need to adjust the speed of it now. That's it. That's what I was going for. Yes. So thank you, Francesco, for the smooth damp angle suggestion. Thank you. But if this works, I hope you don't mind if I don't change it. So this needs to be time smoothing. Yes. So now you're gonna add a speed onto this. In fact, in mathematics, unity is simply a synonym for the number 1. The integer, I can't talk apparently. Okay. Unity is simply a synonym for the number 1, the number between integers 0 and 2. The number 1 represents a single entity and is our unit of counting. The number 1 is also the first odd number of the natural numbers. That's math F. Ah! Interesting. Math F is math functions, I would think. Unity comes from, maybe from unit. Unit E! But no, I don't know. Or unity of trying to bring things together, like the English word of it, but yeah. It's just a check of 1 or 0. It's a pure. I think abs is it as well. Wait, what are you talking about? I thought you were talking about where the name unity came from. I thought that's what you started with. Is that what you were talking about or something else? Abs is absolutes? Yeah, oh yeah, a lot of not acronym, what's the word? Abbreviations, yeah. Like LERP is linear interpolation. There's like SLERP, that's like spherical linear interpolation or something like that. Math F code, it's definition. Ah. Huh. Yeah. Interesting. What do you mean by Math F code? Like the library of stuff you get from Math F, which would be math functions, I would think. It's, yeah. Ah, interesting. Anyways, so I was doing this. I think I'm fine getting rid of this. I don't like... I like having a thing called burp. I'm gonna call it spring move. And you're going there, and I think I'm confident enough to not print it out. I'm overly confident in this thing's level that it works. Oh wait, I didn't realize I need to potentially... Oh. I might have a variable for the sort of overachieving a level. MathF also includes these wonderful things. Ah. A blam. I'm familiar with a decent amount of MathF things. Oh, Psycho's Tan, yeah. Yeah, oh, Lerp, yep. I've used some of these. A decent bit. Yeah. Okay, this back over here. Okay, is this working? A little slower? Almost like, actually... Just a little bit slower, but... No, it's still too fast. Oh, it's fast because I'm changing the wrong number. That would explain things. That's what we're looking at! Yeah! Okay. Now, that was 4? Now, one thing I want to still do, potentially, is... Actually, I'm going to leave this value for a second. Okay. I want to see if I am capable of changing the... how much further it goes. This requires actually understanding any of this math, which I see a lot of hard-coded values, which... So you got a 0.2, a 2.5, times the value to the power of 3, and a math of power 1 minus value. Okay, maybe I won't. Plus value, plus... Could I have an idea. Desmos to the wind. This is something I've used a decent bit. So you want an analog, not a grandfather clock? Is that what I've done? I wasn't talking about the style of the clock. I swear, like grandfather clocks will do a thing where they're like ka-chunk. It's supposed to just linear moving, just ka-chink, ka-chink, kind of. I swear there's some grandfather clocks that do that. Maybe I'm just completely mistaken. Okay, I just want to try something. I'm gonna put this on this screen so I can like read both things. No, wait. This on this screen, this on this screen. I want to convert this into this function here into Desmos, and I'm also just curious at playing around with it. This is more me learning. It's not. I know it's not necessary, but so sine of the value. So we're putting it. So value is gonna be x in this case times. Does this have a built-in pi? Cool. Times some hard-coded numbers plus 2.5 times x to the power of 3. Oh. And then I also only care about what this is doing between 0 and 1. That's also worth mentioning. Interesting. Oh, I've missed messages. Yes, and it's metal falling forward. Uh-huh. And they overshoot as they get older. Oh, interesting. And reset to position. Analogs drag to position. It has that lag, smooth natural. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah. It doesn't have to be like this hyper realistic thing or whatever. I just had this idea of motion in mind that I wanted to copy, and that's what I thought I was describing it as. But I guess I had the wrong terminology. Now I know, I guess. Yeah, yours it looks like an analog. But just let you know, it's good so far. Fair enough. And to be fair, it doesn't look like an analog or a grandfather clock. So, yeah. I was considering maybe making it look like a pocket watch, but that didn't go that way. I can still mess around with the graphics of how it looks. I'm still trying to kind of make it fit the circusy theme somehow. That's why it has the wacky colors, which I'm probably going to play around with more. But might leave it at like a 2-color color scheme rather than the 3. But I don't know. We'll see. So, something to play around with. I'm more concerned about the functionality to some degree. I mean, okay, right now I'm playing more around with the fanciness of how it looks, but whatever. Anyways, what was I doing? So, bracket 1 minus x, oops, that to the power of 2.2, and then plus, oops, no, hold on, plus X, but I think this is actually in... Oh, that's interesting it's doing that. No, okay, I can undo it. Okay, I think this is actually still in the sign part of this. Are you? Let me double check something. No, you're not. What? What are you for? Oh, you're just... No, never mind. You are... Oh, nope, undid my code. Hold on. Oh, that's really not... Okay, it's fine. I'm missing more things. It's good so far. Play with all the things. Math, woo! So I come across cool things, and I'm learning, I guess. Okay, so what was I doing? So this, I need brackets around this whole thing. So brackets at the start here, all the way to the end here. Plus X, yep. Then times 1 plus start bracket 1.2 times 1 minus X. I can't pretend to know where this equation comes from, but oops. Okay, so there we go. So between, yeah, 1 here and 1 here, I see that. I'm glad it doesn't actually, I don't see it do this ever. I didn't even consider that, but either way, so cool, now we got this. This is, yeah, not what I was expecting to see here. And again, I don't care about what happens, I guess, outside of those. So now I wanted to see, of the constants, because it's got to be the, or wait, is it the constants? Am I, basically, what can I change that this still has this part here, and this part here, but maybe this number, this goes up. And maybe these do too, but, I mean, if I just go, oops, take the whole thing and multiply it by 2, that's just, it's changing its amplitude. So I imagine it's one of these, some number in here. Is it going to be the sign part of this? That increases the number of things. It kind of does both, which isn't really... I can also mess with making it smaller, but again, not entirely what I'm going for. What is the power of 3 part doing? I mean, this kind of does, but not in the way I was expecting. But I almost want that, I think. That might be good enough. I think it, BRB, alrighty. Okay, this will be the backup thing. It's changing that 3 into a 2. But I kind of just want to mess with every single thing here, just because I can. Why does that work? Why does that do what that does? Huh. This is a 0.2 to begin with? Interesting. I want to see if there's one that's more so just like an amplitude. Like, it doesn't move these left and right, it just moves them up and down. I just want to see if that exists in here. No, okay, that one isn't necessary. This is to the power of 2.2. You end? Where does it end? It's weird. I don't know what could be causing that, but sure. Okay. This is doing it. Kinda. The inverse of this number. Okay, that's interesting. The power of 2.2. This number is doing that, apparently. This number is doing this, apparently. Where'd the music stop? Okay, this number does that. This number does that. Makes sense that not be able to change the 1.2 number. Okay, so it's this 2.2 and this 3. Let me just see if I change this. It kind of brings it back a little. And then, that make it a little bit taller. 1 point something. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why this, like, ends. I don't know what that's about, but I don't care that it does. I don't think. But I don't know if that's like a Desmos thing or if it actually is just... I don't know why it would be doing that. but whatever. Unless it's just getting... No, even if it was getting, like, really thin, it would just be a flat line. I don't know. Anyway, so I was thinking of... Let me do this one step at a time. So this was the power of 2 part. I just removed one of them. Which even that could be its own, like a power of thing. Okay, let's see this. I also still might make a better clock hand model, but okay. Interesting. And I could still, mess with the smoothing on it. Like now I might make it a bit slower if I do that way. And now let me also 1.6. Actually, this is going to be smoothing too. Give me the variable that I made. Was it even still there? Yeah, you are. Give me. Which I might give a better name than just hand smoothing 2. But more of the temporary, I need a variable name as I mess around with this and I don't even know if it's going to work. What? Oh, you're static. You have no reason to be static. What time is it? 3 in the morning. Don't know how long I'll be going here, but I'd like to finish this clock. I don't know how much of it. Yeah! Okay. What just happened? The circles did something weird there. I need to see that. What the heck was that? This is no longer about the clock. The circles, I swear that... I don't know what happened. They, like... Something happened at, like, the edge of the screen or something. Or not? Am I crazy? I swear something happened with those circles. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Whatever. But anyways, so... Okay, actual clock will be spinning a ton slower. Like, it'll be like a minute for each hour change. But right now, it's just spinning faster so I can see the change. Okay, so now I have values to mess with in the inspectors. Let me do that. These aren't the values I necessarily want. Okay, so this number affects how far it goes out, and it kind of needs to... It looks fire? Yeah, woo! I think just a little bit of modification. I want to mess with kind of both ends of the scale. Make it go... Actually, I need to remember what these numbers do. Yeah, I want to mess with super slow. I just want to see what that looks like. With, again, the imagery of the minute hand is also moving a lot slower. So that might... So that's definitely too slow. But I just want to see. Just messing around. And this is the how far it was going out. So now I'm gonna go out far. Wait, can I make this? Does this break more if I put this less than 1? Yeah. And then I want to see it going barely off at all. Okay. Let's go 0.5, I think, was our... I'm happy with that. Okay, so, again, let's put this back, let's put this at its normal value. Actually, okay, it does not like being 0. Oh, God. I mean, it makes sense. What broke specifically? What added 0 and broke as a result? This divided by 0. I know I have no reason to, but I usually just like to not have stuff like that be so breaking, even though it's never going to happen in game, because I'm not going to be changing the number. I would just like to have, if this not equal to 0, otherwise minute angle just doesn't change. Is actually, are you going to release this game for the public? So, I would like to. Okay, the first part of that. Just, oh wait, these were set. Oh no. Does anyone? Oh no, the numbers were behind my head. What numbers did I have these at that I liked? I think it was 2 and 1.5, and put this up to like something like 10. I'm finishing this for a school project, and it'll be this playable demo. I think, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna say right now that I will. This is the playable demo that I finished for the school project, assuming it's like decent. I will have the game exist somewhere, probably on itch.io. But then I would like to continue working on the game to maybe become an actual proper, commercial game I release on Steam and all that. Where if I do that, then yeah, it would be on Steam, which would be really cool. And then further than that, I think it would be really cool if somewhere, somehow, I released the source code of the game, so all of you can see the Unity files that make this game exist. Now, obviously, I mean, if you're really one of them, you could watch all of my live streams and copy all of the code and whatever. But no, I think it would be really cool to release release the code and let people use it and all that. Now, the one problem is that if I'm like, oh, I'm selling it on Steam, but I give away the code for free, how does that work? I don't know. I have to figure out the logistics of that and make it fair. I mean, I could have the game be free on Steam, but if I make this really, make this a decently big game, it'd be nice to, sell it for $1 or something. I don't know. We'll see. But maybe I do have a Patreon account, and it does exist. So maybe, I don't know. I do something where it's like, if you're a member of my Patreon, or if you're a Twitch subscriber, or if you, I don't know, something with my Discord, somehow you can get access to the source code, or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to see. That's something to plan way down the line if, when it actually becomes a concern. But yeah, it would be nice in some capacity to, let people play the game and let people learn from the game. Now, in terms of what rules would I have in terms of, can you take my stuff and use it in your games? How does that work with permissions? Frankly, maybe I change my mind down the line, but for now, I would say feel free to use my code as however you please. I think it would be really cool to see my, things that I've made, helping you with your games and all of that. I think that would be really, really cool to see, so you wouldn't have to, you wouldn't have to credit me for doing so, but it would be really cool to see. So it'd be nice if you told me about it so I can check out the things so that I can be like, oh, that's so cool. I don't know. Anyways, but maybe I'll change my tune down the line. Who knows? But we'll see. For now, yeah. I mean, right now, I'm just an indie developer. That's how I think. But if down the line I become part of an actual, big studio or whatever, then my opinion ain't the only one that matters. Okay, so I do want to test this. So I think the actual clock, if I say 1 minute is 1 hour, will be moving at this speed. So I just want to, also 0, no longer breaks it. That's good. I just want to make it 60, I like there. So I just want to see with the speed of the minute hand, how does it look for the hour hand moving over? Does it look fine? Okay. I think I'm cool with that. For now. One idea I had was that the actual clock number could get bigger for whichever, what hour it is, maybe, but it's gonna dabble with different ideas to make it more lively. Even just the clock as a whole. Do I have the hover script? Not here, but here. Let me steal code for myself from a different project real quick. I don't know how it would look to have the clock UI slightly, very subtly just popping up and down. Not a lot. It shouldn't be distracting, but just this slight bit of... Which, I literally have code for that. I don't have to code this. In another project I'm working on, I've done the same thing, and I'm going to copy that code. And for the record, I can think of some games that do kind of hovering UI. So, we could try. It could just make it feel more alive or something. Would I do it on the mini map? I don't know. Maybe if I give the mini map a proper border, and I don't know. We shall see. A ton of things I can play around with. Okay, to continue down the road of functionality, let's get these numbers functional, shall we? So I need to somehow keep track of what hour it currently is, and then turn these numbers accordingly, and also be able to turn the AM and PM. So we're gonna, for now, do all this in clock UI. Oh, let's change these variables. What are these actually now? I'm smoothing 2. How would I describe what these are? So, spring, move. You also don't need to be public. Yeah. Wait, the second one was here. This is like overshoot amount. Oh wait, there's like a rename, yeah. And then this one is more like... What was this one? Speed. No, it's still kind of a smoothing. Speed, it's with the speed. Whatever. Anyways, and that did change these guys. Yeah. Okay, that was just... Oh, this is going to update. So 2 and 1.5. Aha. Seconds to an hour. I'm going to leave it at 10 for now so I can see it turning over quickly. I just thought of another thing to make it. Sure. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but yeah, pitch away. Did the other thing open? It did. Let me steal my hover code now. This is the VR trash sorting game I'm working on for another school project. This one's a group project. We're very shortly going to be doing a lot of art-related things, hopefully. So, yeah. Okay, this code. Could copy just the script, but yeah, maybe. Okay, let me just this is gonna be a generic hover script that might apply on other objects, so it'd be useful to have. Hover. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean to make that a folder. Okay. C#. Hover. It's very generic, so it can be used on a lot of things. Have an invisible hand that's a bit ahead of the have an invisible hand that is a bit ahead of the hour hand, and make the hour hand go to that hand and then lerp back into its original spot. So my question there would be, so okay, that is very similar to what I tried to do before, which didn't have the result that I wanted. It was almost like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to grab this Desmos, but the problem with lerping a second time once I've gotten to this spot is that it juts away from it. It doesn't smoothly go off of it like here, which is what I wanted. So this I'm happy with because it goes, if it overshoots, it smoothly goes away from where it overshoots. With lerp, as like the most default way of how one would usually use the lerp function, it would yeah, jut away is how that do. Oh, I understand. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the pitch and ideas. They're helpful. But yeah. Okay. This is not this. Hover. I thought I said open the hover script, please. Okay. So, and just okay, change that. Yeah. If I am wanting to release this code to the public, doing small things like that to make it more readable and understandable can be a good thing. What was I doing? Hover, yes. Speed, let me look at anything I've made hover in this and just see what good default values are. Scenes, I know that there's score test. Okay. It's like, come on. These guys, these things hover. I made those. So you hover at, so 1, 0.05, and offset. Oh yeah, offset is only for if you have multiple things hover, having them hover like this, so that not everything's hovering the same. Okay, 1, 0.05. Okay, 1.05 and 0. So the offset's not needed for this. Oh, that's not how that's supposed to do. Okay. I think it's not using local positions, which frankly the other one should also be using local positions, but I never ran into a situation there where that was a problem. Everything here needs to be all local. Wait, no, I saw one more. Is this gonna... That's my work. I'm not gonna change it in the other one. I don't want to break anything over there, but I probably will eventually. Next, well, actually, it only matters when I get into the same situation. Okay. There we go. It's subtle. I mean, I can make it want to see it be super fast. No, no. It can also, like, vary a lot from where it is. Is that a good clock? That's exactly what we want? Oh my god, no. What if it's, like, really slow, but it hovered a lot? Obviously, hitting the top of the screen is a problem. No, even that's, like, too much. But it's funny. We're making it, like, super slow, but vary a lot. No. But, yeah, dude, I enjoy it. I love the chaos of the clock. So, one thing, if this, I'll read all the chats and messages, spawning one thing at a time. I, like, want this game to be this fast-paced, go, 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 high, like, intensity all the time. So maybe a fast-moving UI would help that. Not this fast, because you need to be able to actually read it legibly, but maybe I will make it a bit faster later on. But for now, let's go with just this. I think that works. And I think I'm actually going to put this, I'm going to see what it looks like. Copy components, so just paste these. Read the rest of the chat in a minute. Hold on. I'm going to put this on the mini-map, which seems like a weird idea, but I just want to see. Which means, how are you there? You are here. I just want to see what this might look like, because if all the UI elements hovered in the same way, and actually here I might use the offset, but, oh wait, hold on. Way more chat and messages than I thought. Is it a UI or 3D model? So I'm bad at Photoshop and modeling, or wait, sorry, no, I'm bad at Photoshop and drawing. So I initially tried to make something in Photoshop, failed, and then tried to take an image, and then, like, I tried to just, like, draw it first, and then I tried to take an image and modify it. Both weren't happening very well. So yeah, my idea was to make a super flat 3D model in Blender, and then go off of that. So I could make the model itself look more 3D, but I thought it would look better if it was more, the UI thing looked flat, but it just was made using 3D modeling. And this clock isn't necessarily done. I think we might still modify it a lot more. Maybe, could probably a different font and, change the colors more. Still stuff we can do it for it, but yeah, it's a process. Never mind, dumb question. No, not dumb at all. Yeah, no worries there. Make it speed up near end of day. It could. Wait. Oh, the whole clock. I was gonna say that if the minute hand speeds up near the end of the day, how it work. But the whole clock. Oh yeah. Oh, there should totally be something that happens in the last hour like that, or something going more red, or I don't know if it's green, because it's like it's good that we're almost at the end of the day or whatever. Because reaching the end of the day is the good thing. It's the you win because you lasted. Like a warning. You can make it smoothly rotate when the player looks left and right. You make it smoothly rotate when the camera moves left and right, setting limits. Oh, having it actually like whoosh, whoosh. Oh wow. That would probably be complicated, but it totally is something I could try. I think I could do that by, this is the UI camera. Never mind, that's not the thing I would move. No, yeah, it would just be this, having to whoosh, whoosh. I would want to, I'd have to move it over. I would have to have its, like, default position be a bit more over so that it doesn't, like, I don't want it to, like, clip off screen, probably. But yeah, I was there for that. I don't know why I asked it. Oh, I would add more circus on it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how. No, for the record, I drew something. This is at the beginning of stream. Something like this, maybe, of having like waviness on the outside. Although I'm struggling to actually model that, but that's also when I was at the stage of trying to just get done the basic features of this reasonably quickly. But might fiddle with it around more. I'm also. There's going to be another UI element that is this. Actually, 2 more UI elements of this that don't even exist yet. This thing that indicates your number of strikes, this is going to be under, and it's going to be like 3 of them, how many strikes you have, of the sort of 3 strikes and you lose kind of deal. And then also a day counter, because I feel like having a day counter, and an actual, in written form, like 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. or something. I want these to look like wood, like dunk tanks, the thing, like the bit of like wood that you like hit with like dunk tank things that like move, maybe like that kind of look or something with both of these. So opening time to close time as well. Whatever hour you're actually needing to go to, that number will be a different color. Like it'll be red or something. Maybe it'll be twice the size. Either just the number or the whole sliver of the clock. So we have ideas of doing more with this. Also, like how some clocks, like where the number is, has like a bunch of little like lines, we might experiment with that kind of thing too. Also lines, like black thin lines in between where it cuts between each thing. Also just changing the colors. Lots of potential things to change. Okay, let me read more chat where local flare, local rotation. To make this move around using local rotation stuff. Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it might be tricky to do. But I could experiment with it. Just set a bounding box to the UI. So as it bops the bounding box, it can't collide up. How would you, without like actual my hair, without actual colliders, how would you? I've never done that before. Setting a bounding box on this to not have to do physics stuff. I prefer to not do unnecessary physics stuff with this clock of how it moves. But I could maybe have this shifting left and right. I just don't know if that would look weird or not. For now, I'm gonna not worry about it and the next thing I was gonna do was the numbers, getting the numbers to actually be what they are. I think that's more important for right now. So let's do that first. That's how the order I should be doing this is go from most important feature to least important. But let me just see if the hover thing was working on the mini map. Okay, well, I just want to know why. Because you don't have a transform? No, it says your position is changing. No, I'm just more curious. No, this is this object. Okay, I'm just curious of why is changing the Y position not doing anything? This is the minimap. Excuse me? This is the sprite that how? What? How? Like, I don't understand. Wait, why were you not updating it a second ago? Oh. Because it's a render texture and the game was paused, I think that's why it wasn't updating for some weird reason. Okay, no, but the distance is too small for UI coordinates. Go like off by 0.5, just so it's not in sync with the top, unless I want it to be. But by the way, to warn me, yes. Once a gent I know is live, I am over there. All right, that's not a warning, unless it's a threat. But yeah, no, see you more around, then cool. Okay, that is, oops. I want them to be kind of the same, in terms of their distance. Actually, in terms of their both. If anything, the clock might want to be faster. I'm looking very intently. This is still, the distance is slightly more. Let's go 10. It shouldn't be too much for now. Okay, 1 and 10. That's good enough. As I just said, I should move on. 1 and 10. And 0.5, so it's not in sync with the other thing. Alrighty. I may take you with me. How does that add to the warning? Ah, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. With this render texture, so it is orthographic. I just want to mess with something. Where's the minimap cam? This is the minimap cam. Oops. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I can and have the capabilities of. I just want to see because I just got the idea of this. Where's the? Is the main map cam? Where's that? Yeah. Okay. It is orthographic. I want to see what happens. Oh, it's gonna break the UI things. I just want to see what it looks like if I made the UI elements, or if I made the minimap cam have a field of view. It means I'd have to like lower it all. This doesn't work. I'm not gonna keep it like this. I'm just curious of what does this look like. Oh, that's an Huh. And I can mess with the. What happens if I do this? Like, yeah, 140. What does that look like? This does. Oh, things really jump out. Wow. I mean, oh, also this is rendering the clock. Oops. I'm gonna undo this in a second, but a serious note, as a game dev to game dev, you should hook up with other streamers for major projects in the future. That would be really cool. I mean, I do have some, like, you know, people that, like, other game dev people who do streaming stuff that are like, rate me, I rate them a little bit. Who knows? But right now I'm definitely way too busy. Like, all I'm doing is working on school projects for the next while, but who knows? And so maybe not tonight, but at some point I'd like to network you to some chill vibing gents. That would be cool, yeah, to meet more people, more game devs and all that. You were talking about me? Haha. Who knows? I mean, hey, when I, actually the whole, doing game jams thing, if I do end up hosting game jams at some point, which would be cool, yeah, who knows where that could go. Like, meeting more people, like, through that, maybe, like, doing some where we're, like, in teams, and, yeah, who knows? Then again, I have yet to meet the 4th gen of devs on Twitch. Oh, wait, I've been busy, but, yeah, hold on, I didn't know you streamed. I've been busy, but yeah, I do. Yeah, a lot of us have been very busy. But then again, I've yet to meet the 4th gen of devs on Twitch. I'm mainly with the 1st through 3rd. What's the year range on the generations of game devs? And do I qualify as the 4th? What about people like half my age? I'm 21, gonna be 22 soon. But 2021 is the 4th, plus is the 4th. Well, okay, I guess I did start streaming in 2021. If you're going off of when started streaming, fair enough. But yeah, anyway, I just want to drive around with this for a second. I don't think I'll keep it. I have actually many reasons why I probably won't, but I'm just curious. Then it said, started streaming, not account. I'm a 2nd gen, for streaming, granted. Fair enough. I've only ever streamed 4 times. Okay, got it. I mean, yeah, I started streaming in September, so, yeah, that was a thing. Okay, I'm not gonna, that's fascinating, but I'm not gonna keep that. I'm gonna put it back. Because there's many reasons why that won't work. 1, the way I have the UI elements on the HUD doesn't work. 2, if I have levels that are too vertical, that would be a problem. But yeah. But I have an average of 80 views. Don't ask me how, but I guess people like to threaten pumpkins into pie. Oh no. Halloween must be the scariest time then for you. People are carving out all your family. But I mean, yeah, just being on the platform long enough, for sure. And as you say, like, you do a lot of mod related stuff, so I imagine you have a lot of maybe people that just randomly followed you back, just you being in a mod and like being active in other people's channels and all that. And sure, I can see it. Yeah. Yeah, very, very cool. The most I've had has been, I think, 70. I got a rate of 60 people at one time, which was absolutely nuts. And I think I had around like 10 at the time that happened, so yeah. Networking 101, yes. I don't have time to network that much. I barely have time to stream. Or like I did. Now I maybe have a bit more time. But again, it's like all I do doing is school stuff. I think over the summer I would like to think that I'll get more time with stuff. Oh, I can totally see the clock in the mini map. I need to have that not happen. What do I change for that again? Turn this off of this. Okay, yeah. Wait, where's that? Wait, just change it. This. Is there anything else here I need to change? I mean, technically, player's not on the actual player layer. Player's on the default layer, I think. But oops. I don't want to render the player model because I only want to render the triangle as if it was like the player. Yeah. Oh. My problem is people scared me off Twitch. Ooh no. Oh no. Halloween to me is just PTSD from what happened last time. From positive vibes. Oh, I'm used to people hating me. Oh no, not supporting me. Oh no. Well, you will find the opposite at Cyber Chroma Stream. We all support each other. And yeah. I can't. Mouse. There you go. Okay. Okay. But what was I doing? Oh yeah, the numbers thing. So now we're gonna do the numbers, which is gonna be doing this. Now technically the number wheel on the left doesn't. It only needs the numbers 0 or 1. But I made the right one and kind of duplicated it over, so it has all the other numbers. I'll just bop you. Ah, I mean, behave. Ah. When you become an auto mod, don't just immediately ban me from everything ever for all time. Okay, let's go back to the clock UI, and I then find closing the this thing. Okay, so now I need a way to represent the numbers and then spin the numbers. But more than just spinning the numbers, I want to make sure that there's an actual variable in here that it is aware of what time it is. Actually, I only care about what hour it is, and then whether, like a Boolean if it's AM or PM, right? I never care about the minutes, which I could have, but I don't think I need to or want to. I don't care about the minutes. Other than the minute hand going around, but that's like taken care of. That's just because I mod so many people. Yeah, it makes sense. I imagine a lot of toxic people. So I'm used to trash. Yeah. When I get my global badge, I'll be wearing that axe everywhere. You'll be the one carving. Any more words to that sentence would not have been a good thing. I'll be the pumpkin with the want to ask questions. Yeah. All the puns. Okay. I don't know what I did. Whatever. Okay. So let's have variables here that are gonna now be public so that I can see them. So public, it's gonna be just a int actually for the hour. Public bool. What do I call, like, is it AM or PM? That's like, it'd be nice if it was like a one-word thing. AM or PM does not, I don't know. Does that have a name? Like the AM or PM, does that have an actual name of what that's called? Could also be like noon or not noon. What do they even stand for? It's like, isn't meridian like after meridian? No, I don't actually know. Let me Google this. Maybe I can learn another thing. What does AM and PM stand for? AM and FM. This stuff for radio frequencies. It's Latin? Well, I got the meridian part. Oh, before midday and after midday. Oh, ante meridium and post meridium. Ah. Interesting. I mean, I was close. Yeah, okay. Oh. I don't like boom. Is AM. So if it's false, it's PM. I don't know. Sure. I could make this an enum with 2 values, but that's also kind of overkill. So now I would so that's gonna be these values. Hour needs to only be able to go between 1 and 12. It can't be 0. So somehow I would need to, because each day is going to have a different starting time and closing time. So somewhere I will be passing in on start, here's what these values are. So I guess for now it'll just be that they're public, sure. And now to change them, let me, I guess, start with the logic to change the behind the scenes number, and once that's working, then I'll do the logic that spins the wheels. Which should actually, so part of me is like, always keep them in sync, and part of me, it might be easier, it might be able to just have them do their own things, or just every time the clock hits a thing, no, I can't just tell the wheel to spin, because it needs to, no, like, the right wheel will always spin, but the left wheel spins when it gets over 9, and then the AM PM is every time it hits 12. Yeah, okay. Also, I think I'm fine with deleting this. Okay. So, minute hand, this is the change hour. I don't need the print statement anymore. I can put in the number. What is 360 divided by 12? That's 30. No, I'm just gonna, it's not like some weird fraction. I'll just put in the 30. Is there another place where I would be putting that? No? Okay. It is fine. Okay. Wait, that's not what I want. So in this part where it did this, so now hour is gonna plus. And then if hour is greater than 12, it's when it equals 12. Let me do. When it equals 12, that means flip AM PM. I'm just gonna put this in here. So, actually, no, I can just change thing. Is AM equals false? Wait, no, it just needs to flip whatever it was and needs to become the opposite. So I can do this. That takes care of. Can't I do this? Or not in this programming language? Oh, not the double equals. Yeah, okay. Right? Yeah, okay. What else we got? Just if it's greater than 12. Because when it's greater than 12, it flips over to 0. Also, if, yeah, just making sure I'm, yeah, hour is greater than 12. Which I could just say if it's equal to 13, but just, I like the logic of it better. Then hour equals 1. Not 0, but 1. Okay, so this works for the logic of changing the number, but expanding this. There's gonna be for flipping the other numbers. So I think specifically when the hour has now become 10, hour equals 10, and this turns this into an else if. This is gonna be flip like one's wheel. I was gonna say second wheel, but wheel. No matter what happens, we always flip the normal wheel. So flip. No, sorry, that's the tens wheel. Tens wheel. None of this flips. Oh, actually, this is gonna be flip AM wheel. AM PM wheel, whatever. This is all. When this happens, nothing flips. Like, it's gonna flip the one's wheel no matter what, so that'll flip the. Oh, no, flip this will flip 10's wheel. Flip 10's wheel back to 0. Oh, yeah, it does need to go. I forgot that actually needs to be able to flip in the other direction. Or does it? So, do I want to do this? I could. So right now, even the one's wheel is the normal numbers. I could have it be a wheel that's just like 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, all the way around. so that it always flips the same direction. That'd be tedious, but I won't worry about it for now. Okay, is this all the functionality of when things should flip? At 11, it shouldn't flip. If it's 12, AM wheel flips. But at 12, the numbers thing doesn't change. Yeah, I think this is good. Okay, let me just double check before I go any further, because it's good to regularly test code. Is our... Oh, because it's at 0, it's not gonna... let's put it at... It started at 12 and AM being true. As soon as this flips over, it's now 1. Okay, cool. Now, I'm just realizing that maybe it's... So, if through some other program, I would pass in... I'd like this to stop. Okay. What was I just saying? I lost... Okay, let me close Photoshop. I haven't been using that. I was going to say, if I, from some other thing, some game manager, whatever, I feed in a start time, the hour hand should on start match that. The minute hand will start always facing up. So some part of this is on start. Be like, make the... So let me fill this in as like, it's 4 o'clock in the PM. Actually, PM won't affect the hour hand for right now. But it should affect on start flip. And I'll only worry about it on start. Because I'm not going to change that number manually mid-game. So if is AM, and if AM is false, then we're going to have just flip AM wheel. Whatever. So that'll be one part of this. And then also, I guess this... Am I going to have the numbers flip to what they should start as? I mean, they should. Actually, it's not going to be flip. It's going to be just hard set to what it should be. Don't have a flip animation. So, yeah. But just the hand. Just worry about the hand for right now. And that's going to be our angle. Our angle is going to equal whatever hour is times 30, right? I think that would do that. And just to make sure, our angle to spin... both of these. All of these need to... no, this gets updated. This will get updated when the spin happens. So I don't care about changing that. Yes. Okay. So now I should be able to change... It's at 4. When I go into play mode, hour should snap to 4, please. Did it go there over a frame or so? I'm not sure. Here, let me... Because I don't think I want that. Let me double check. It totally did. It did the whole snapping thing. That's not what I... Okay, I need to do this and just manually send it. Okay, that's fine. Unless I wanted to do that for some reason, but I'm going to say for now, no. Why did this just go silent? Whatever. Okay. So, sure. Yeah, so this works, and then I need to switch. So I will do the flipping the wheel, but let me first get it to actually be, to do the regular flipping that happens in gameplay. Let me also double check that, so the hour at 0 will be up, but it never should be 0 anyway. Hour being at 12 did work for where it should snap to. It'll be, at the top. Wait. No. It did a full, 360 flip. Why would you do that? What got undone? Oh, there's some variable I have here. Oh, no, springtime's gonna be 0, which it should be. Springtime equals 1. Springtime actually, yeah, springtime should start equaling 1. Right. Okay, no, we're good. Space for eventually that. Okay, no, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Okay, so now, flip one's wheel. I need a reference to the wheels, which are gonna be done over here. Funny how in the past I always would make like references to other game objects be private and have game object dot, go grab this game object dot find, transform dot find, whatever. But more recently, I just make them public and just drag and drop. It's much faster, and I think would be better on performance because running a game object dot find on start takes a bit of performance, where just it having the reference wouldn't. I think. Oh, I don't know. But anyways, what was I doing? Public transform. I was grabbing the spin ones and spin wheel 10s, and the spin wheel, the AM one is gonna be weird because it's just a different size. It needs to spin different amounts, but hopefully it'll be fine. Deb Seb, what you working on? Hi, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Well, have a gander at what we're working on. So, the clock up there is still a work in progress. Ignore that. But like visually and functionally. But this is the Handyman with a Unicycle. It is a school project. Hold on, let me do the thing. Turn this down a bit. I don't know how much that's drowning my voice. OMG, I love the movement. I know, right? It's so cool. This, like, originally was not the movement, and then I redid the movement, and I'm so happy with how it is. And we got, like, speed boosts. Also, if you're moving backwards, you continue to move backwards, because Unicycle. Eventually, there'll be an actual human model character on the submarine. It's not submarine. I was working on a submarine for so long, I'm not making a submarine anymore. On this Unicycle. But, yeah, we also got, like, a mini-map. Both the islands, like, kind of hover up and down just, like, a little bit. Just a little bit of movement there. Things you can, like, get hurt on. Little hazards, you blink. These can launch you into the air. Got decent aerial movement. And then we got the thing I spent way too long making, these tight ropes. Where you actually have to, the movement, like, changes where you gotta balance and not fall off. This is awesome. Thank you, thank you. It very much is, in my opinion. Yeah. Ooh, ooh. Very cool. And even this, like, it falls to where the player is. It would be easier to see on against a ground color that isn't white, but even like on its own currently, it's like hovering up and down a bit, and I can control with few public variables how such things change. So yeah, very, very cool. And then the actual what the game is for reminds me of that NES Unicycle game, but 3D. I am unfamiliar with whatever game company I now need to sue for my idea. But anyways, the main thing of the game is that there's you're a Carnival's handyman, and there's all these rides around the park, and you gotta fix them before they break, and it'll be like, oh, 2 are breaking over here, no, 2 are breaking over here, 1's over here, no, there's 3 breaking over here. So a lot of riding back and forth with tons of obstacles and stuff in between. It's not gonna be like this where, it's not going to be like this where they're just kind of like there. Like, between any 2 obstacles, or between any 2 rides, there will be obstacles of some kind. That's the plan, anywho. But, Uniracers? I need to Google this now. Uniracers. Oh. Well, how about that? Except this is a 2D thing, though. Huh. Oh, wow. Oh, and you're not even... My game's already better, because at least mine has people. It's not really a person, it's just a rectangle on top, but wow, that's funny. It's a side-scroller? Huh. Very cool. One thing I would take it that this game does that my game also does is that you can't jump, it looks like, and it looks like you have to, like, have speed and go off ramps and such. I've also took it upon, or like did a purposeful design decision to make it so that you can't jump, so that so I can do some interesting level design with the fact that you can't jump, and all that stuff. I want there to be a decent amount of verticality in the levels. It's like, oh, you need to get up there? Well, find a way around and all that. And oh man, the movement is stellar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a whole bunch of like little things, that make it how it is. Like the wheels spinning, the pedals always facing up, where they'll eventually be feet. What happens, like how things react when you're not really moving. The little like jiggle when you go back to facing straight up. Yeah, it's really nice. Just the fact that you can like move backwards, that took a while. But also, it makes sure to like you turn extra fast if you're trying to move sideways, so that you don't slide across the floor. Imagine if you. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, if you try to move very little, yeah, you move in that direction. Put a duck as the character. Ah, I mean, this is kind of a duck. It was an Among Us character ages ago, but yeah. Actually, though, this guy, Handy Harold Henderson, is what our main character will hopefully look like. Looks like a guy out of a quartet or something, but this is because this is for a school project. This is the sort of game design. Well, it's more of a game pitch that I had to make for it. Lots of writing. So I got a lot of things planned out for this. Now, for this school project, I only have to actually make a demo of the game. I don't have to make the full thing. But I like the idea so much that I kind of want to. So after I'm done what I need to be done for the demo thing of this, which, by the way, I have to have done in, like, a little under 2 weeks. I need to have a playable demo of this, which right now, as my stream title kind of jokes at, this is feels a bit more like just a tech demo without, all these different, like, it's cool, all these different things sprinkled around. I think the movement's really nice and all that, but now my main focus is kind of trying to make it more, put in the win condition, the failing condition, like the restarting level, like things that make it more of an actual game, right? So yeah. Okay, hear me out. If you do a big jump, you spread your wings to slow down the landing. Nice, I'll try it. I can feel my throat going, but I've been streaming for how long? 9 hours. Great. I mean, I've streamed longer than this before, but I think I've been doing a lot more talking in this stream because I've been having a lot more viewership in this stream, which is awesome. I'll happily take it. Like the first Friday night I've streamed in a while. Usually I keep being busy with like school things of different kinds. That's a great man. Yeah. yeah. But anyway, so yeah, this is what we're so I'll be working on for the next little bit. Well, I have other projects I'll be working on as well, but this is one of them. But after I'm done this demo thing, yeah, I want to continue working on this as a. We'll see how it goes. Oh my God! Hey, thank you. I don't want to like lose my voice. Let me drink some water here. By the way, water with my logo on it. Water bottle with my logo on it. Also, mug with my face on it. I did not make either of these myself, so I don't think this is nepotism or whatever the term is. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let me take the seconds to show you some cool things then. Lovely, keep it up, dude. Thank you. Ta-da! This. Oh, also. Earlier we were doing some drawing on a whiteboard, so this is some planning stuff. This is me, my animated guy, and part of a little like animation thing I made. It's an intro and outro to my YouTube videos. Yeah. Where's the other thing? I have two images or what I frequently show when I want to impress people. No. Show what my streams are about, the sort of stuff I've been up to. This is a thing I made for this is the summary. Same before. I didn't actually make a game out of this. This is just for a tutorial video I made that I spent 7 months making. Is the best thing I have on my channel. Nothing else comes close. I have a YouTube channel, by the by, where I make tutorials sometimes. But recently I've been way too busy with school because I'm in my last year of bachelor's degree in university. So yeah, getting to the end of it. But then I'm hoping to do my master's degree after it, but we'll see how that goes. Love your energy. Woo! Yeah. It is 4 in the morning, so I have to be a bit more quiet, but also I've been going for a long time, so I can feel my throat getting more raspy, but that's fine. Nice, I do TikTok. Heck yeah, dude. Woo! I don't use TikTok, but I have a TikTok account, and that's mostly It's mainly just because when I got the name Cyberchroma, I registered accounts on every social media website. I think I have a Tumblr account. Do I? I'm not sure. I might. But yeah, anything where I could just register the name Cyberchroma. Check me out. Same username. If I ever use TikTok again, then I shall. But I also make games. Lol. Ooh, cool, neat. I mean, yeah, even yeah, I can see that being a good avenue for showcasing your game dev stuff, but I don't have time for social media in general. I have a Twitter that I try to use, but I have not. I have not. Even I have a Discord server that is like a Cyberchroma Discord server that you can get the link to by typing !Discord, I believe. But I'm not as active in that as I'd like to be either. Just way too busy. But eventually, occasionally, I get time to do things. Anyways, though. But, yeah, so this is our little Unicycle game so far. Mouse. Mouse. So what we're doing right now is this clock UI, because the goal is to last to the end of the day, last until time runs out, or you get to like what is the sort of closing hour, which still working on the UI that sort of indicates that, but currently what we're making is these numbers actually updating for what time it is, which, yeah, we are getting there. We recently finished getting how the hour hand changes, which, yeah, it's nice, just ka-chunk. Also, it won't actually be moving this fast in the actual game. It'll be like an hour per minute. No, wait, all the way around. A minute per hour. Minute real time to an hour in-game time, or something like that. So, just right now it's faster so we can test it. But the clock reminds me of Bully. Does it now? I've watched some stuff of Bully. I've never played it myself. Maybe I shall someday, but let me just Google this real quick. Bully. Yeah, I know it's like a Rockstar game before the GTAs. No, actually, I mean, before GTA 5, actually, I don't know if it was after. I don't know when Bully came out relative to GTA 4, but whatever. No, I need the actual game, Bully. I don't need pictures of bullies. I need to see a clock thing. Oh, it is. Huh, interesting. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. This is like a school clock. My game is very, like, carnival themed, so I'm trying to some degree, make the, where I can, make the, this more carnival themed to some degree that I can. Bully? I mean, I am around. Oh, no. So you have to go to class? Yes, wait. Are you, oh, wait. That can mean multiple different things, and I don't know the context. In this game, yeah, I know you go to classes and all that, and then, yeah, what time it is matters to that, yes. And more of that. But also, I am in school, and I go to classes. I have a game design class, that is what this class is. So, yeah. But there. Yeah, see, another game that does a clock, which means I am justified in having a clock in my game. I just wanted to have, something that also showed what time it was. Like, more so, I guess. But, haha, nice level design. Can't believe I made it. Wow. Are you doing level design stuff, Mr. Apothic? Cool. His school is more like Yandere Simulator. Oh, no, I will actually finish my games. I'm aware of the whole Yandere dev situation. I don't keep up with the game itself, like, at all, but I'm, like, aware of stuff happening with the guy. Well, I mean, even that is, like, I'm very much not. I've watched, like, 2 YouTube videos on it. I'm not really one to talk. But, no, in my game, I got the core coding loop done. Wow. Well, Yandere, poor guy. Yeah, it seems like an unfortunate situation, but also, like, wasn't it kind of like, hasn't he kind of brought it on himself? Maybe I'm not entirely up to date on things, but, like, wasn't he was given an out and didn't take it, like, multiple times or something? Also, like, yeah, doesn't really get other people's help with the game, and it's like a big buggy mess and all that, and there was going to be some game studio. I was gonna help him finish it, and he kind of denied it, or like he started to, and then like to do the thing with them, but then I sort of canceled all that or something like that. Oh, hold on. Missing chat messages. I started my coding adventure like 4 months before he started his game. Learned a tons of how not to be a dev. Whew, yeah, and was hobby level. He during that time was making 3K minimum a month in money for 8 years. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he is making a lot of money somehow. I'm pretty sure he is. Is he living off of the money he gets from the game, or does he have another job type deal? I'm in school right now and will be about to have a job, hopefully, fingers crossed. I'm actually in a job hunt currently, so submitting resumes and all that. Haven't gotten anything yet, but hopefully soon. One can hope. I feel like there is no game. Yes, because he has done a lot of just adding. Actually, this is perfect of a learning demonstration. Here, actually, let me catch up on the last few bits of chat, and then I'll say what I was about to say. Professionals, we're going to clean it up for him. Yeah. Can't be that much. He's probably depressed. Good for you. Oh, no, it's definitely not, it's sad what, he, I don't wish any ill intent on him. Is that the way I want to word that sentence? Sure. But yeah, it's unfortunate what has happened, with that whole situation. But unfortunate that he hasn't. I think there was a few times where he could have done stuff to at least make it, I would say, a better situation, and didn't go for it for one reason or another. And I'm not him, so I don't know. But yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, not a good. Good. Or you dude, gamers are way too harsh on devs. Yeah, I've seen that. Not myself, thankfully. I mean, not towards me, thankfully. But no, I definitely know that can be the case. And yeah, no, I'm not. I do not wish to spread such negative harassment and whatever. Yeah. I think maybe the exception is people purposely being scummy and trying, the microtransaction-y, trying to scam people out of money and all that, online gambling, blah, blah, blah. I think that might be an exception, but that's not what Yonder A Dev is doing, more so just making a bad game. I mean, people are donating to him, so I don't know where that enters a gray area, but I don't know. I'm missing messages. He made his own, let's let him figure it out, since people were trying to help and he screamed at them and just got multiple times talking about a sensitive topic. Oh yeah, I think I've heard about that, but yeah, so let him take his own issues out. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, NFT things, and yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. I saw something that made me laugh though. Did you now? Cyber, check out my games. Cursed Crusaders, Dangle Dash. Interesting names. But I guess I have the Handyman with a Unicycle, so I can't say much. Where can I check out such games? On Itch or Steam or TikTok or something of the like? But yeah, what was I going to say? Oh no, the thing I was going to say about Yonder A Dev. He is currently, or to my knowledge, keeps adding more features where the game itself isn't really there, and that is the exact opposite of what I'm trying to do now. I've laid the foundations. I got my player, and I made a few things, like a hazard thing and some things you can interact with. But instead of continuing to make just all these million things you can interact with, I am currently, with this clock thing, focusing on the game part of the game, the objective, making that happen, getting your win condition, your fail condition. I'm now hopefully working on that kind of stuff, and once that's kind of in a better position, then adding more features, more things in the levels you can interact with. One thing I want to do is power-ups. There's no power-ups yet. There hopefully will be eventually. There's going to be a sort of hidden collectible in each level, and doing that system. That kind of thing. Making that happen. So, yeah. Definitely more stuff to be made. And also maybe I might be doing a bit more work with the mini-map I have down there, but that will come later. Right now, it's just a camera in the sky that's rendering down, and that was a lot easier than drawing up a mini map, and yeah, and yeah, we'll see. and even doing like the GTA style like circle thing. I don't know how to do that kind of like masking thing. I'm sure I could, with enough effort, I could figure it out. But my game specifically, with what I want out of it, I think it works better that you can see the whole map. It's kind of more important in my game that you can see the whole map at once. So that's why I don't have the zoomed in following the player. But anywho's, I'm missing chat messages. iOS, Android, Google, lol. Fair enough. Okay, let me Google these. So bam. Bam. Let me Google both of them for a second, and then I will catch up with the rest of chat messages first. And okay. Yeah, today, I won't say who, but I saw a stream today, needless to say. They took the MC engine, Minecraft? Is that the Minecraft engine, maybe? And is rewriting the entire game to make it NFT mine for kids to play them. I was streaming that? Really? Okay, well, just wait until I sell Cyberchroma NFTs, yo, boy, fam, lit. Okay. No. Now, while unique as a science project, I'm still wondering how lawyers would feel about that. Okay, they're doing it for a science thing. I mean, learning how to do it. I mean, sure, if you're not gonna sell it, like, if you want to learn how to make such a thing for the sake of learning, maybe you want to learn more about blockchain. I don't know, sure, maybe, but actually, properly, doing it commercially and all that, yeah, no. But it was cool to see some of the engine code. Yes, Minecraft engine. Fair enough. But yeah, definitely, yeah, not a great thing there. But yeah. Anyways, so yes, was taking a coded game that isn't old or in the public owning. I still wonder. Oh, he actually had like the Minecraft source code. Yeah, I imagine that's probably not. Well, don't people need that when they make Minecraft mods anyway? So, like, all the Minecraft mods that exist, isn't that kind of a part of that? So maybe it's less frowned upon for Minecraft specifically. I don't know. I feel like mods are more encouraged with Minecraft. It like would kind of feel like it. I don't play Minecraft much, but like, I don't know. From an outsider looking in, I see like there's tons of mods that do a million things. And that doesn't seem like something that Notch is trying to get extremely shut down, but NFTs without wait, as I make the joke, jury is still out on that one. Yeah. NFTs without NFTs without utility aren't going to gain much return unless you have a massive following. I mean, somehow you have all these people that are gaining massive followings in NFT-related things, so... yeah, not that that's a good thing. A lot of pump-and-dump schemes or whatever, but... Yeah, mod is encouraged, but this is overhauling the engine, changing it to pharmaceutical GPU, like who? Oh, you guys can... Well, I don't have good examples, other than things I read off of, like, Twitter or whatever, but there are a few famous artists. Yeah. Meh. I don't know though. Yeah, I guess. But what was I about to? With yeah, the mod stuff being encouraged. Yeah, Justin Bieber bought a monkey today. All right. Why is the monkey the most like famous iteration of it? Why the monkey? Like I get maybe it probably was one of the earlier like the first ones, but why do NFTs look so bad most of the time? Like, if you're gonna make an empty, like, it's like, oh yeah, I own these images or whatever. Why do most of them look so bad? Like, I don't know. Whatever. I mean, they all look bad except for the Cyberchroma NFT coming soon. Like, that's already have a massive following, 19 million. Fair enough. I was like, why though? Because people think they can make money off it, or they see value in such things, even though they don't really own it. They own it address because the way the blockchain stuff works, but whatever. CryptoPunks, Apex, what? The rest is just noise. It's like the new age money. No, it is not, and I refuse to believe that it is. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, though, like, we'll see what happens with all that. Oh, I refuse myself. Yeah, no, yeah, no, I get that, but it's just, yeah, samesies. Cool. Oh wait, yeah, right. I Google searched your games. Dev Seb. Sorry if I'm bad with names, remembering names, but interesting. What am I looking at? Oh, crust like you're a pizza. That's clever. At first I was thinking of croutons for some reason, and just toast crust, but interesting. I like it. Oh, that's cool. And the other one was Dangle Dash with pucks. And I saw you have trailer stuff. Ooh, cool. Interesting. Oh, it's like an obstacle course, but with a puck. That's such a creative idea. I like that. Yeah. Very neat, Dev Sub. Very cool. There's some gameplay on YouTube. This game blew up. The Dangle Dash one? I shall see. Give me the gameplay trailer. I mean, I think I got the concept from the screenshots, but yeah. You have coins and stuff. I think that's cool. Oh, you have to actually jump over stuff? Oh no. Yeah, wow. Thanks, homie. Yeah, I quit my advertising job. Swipe up. Oh, you're probably behind where I am in latency. I'll wait a few seconds. I don't know what swipe up to. I can't swipe up. Unless you want me to go to the App Store, but ooh. Wait, quit my advertising job. Wow, that's crazy. Haha, no worries. No. Or do you mean the Crust Crusaders one? Is that the one that blew up? Are you gonna just make games with each 2 letters of the alphabet? Next you gotta make a game with 2 E's. Erwin's Errands. Fantastic Fox. Gregory Gymnast. I don't know. No, the hockey game. I know, right? It works. Yeah, that it does. I mean, yeah, do I still have the list? I don't know if I have the list anymore, but of the names that this game was gonna have was Repair the Fair, Handyman or something like that. No, hold on, I have a list. 1 second. I have a list of all the names. Where are you? No, what are this one? No. There? No, that's not it. This one. Found it. Potential names were the Carnival Handyman, Repair the Fair, Considered for Error, Fairbound, Looks Good Enough to Me, Carnival of Fixery, the Handyman with a Unicycle, and Fun Fair for Repair. And that's the order I would have come up with them, I think. But I decided to go with the name that had the unicycle part because as a part of the school project, it's meant to be, I had to take one of a list of professions and turn it into a game. I did the one that was Uniriders. Oh, yeah. Number 1 overall. Yeah, or was the one you said earlier, the SNES thing, or was it you that said that? Wasn't that what that was called, or something similar? But in this case, there's only one Unirider. It's not a legion of them. But I decided to go with the one that had the word unicycle in the name because it from the name of the game, it says a little something about what the game is about to some degree, and maybe sounds less generic or something like that. And also, with what this class was for, I had to take take one of a list of professions and turn it into a game. The one I picked was Carney. So to make the name lean more towards the carnival, like the Carney thing, having the word unicycle in the name rather than just Handyman. Yeah, I don't know. I like that name, and I think it's what I'm gonna stick with. Uniracers. Uni is cool. Yeah. You mean uni like university or unicycle? But the unicycle movement is quite cool. He wasn't even going to have a unicycle originally. Originally, he was just going to be a guy running around a park fixing rides. That was the... At one point, that was the concept. And then the unicycle part came after, when I was still planning it. Like, it was still while I was in planning stages. But I quite like that this did happen. Because, yeah. I've made quite a few, like, player characters in my years of experience with Unity. But this is definitely, like, I think my favorite. I mean, it's also my most recent, so of course I'm going to have that level of bias, but yeah. Very, very cool. Handycycles. Oh, that's great, that's great. If I have a sequel to this game, it'll have this, like... So this game just has this one handyman, but eventually in the next game it'll be this team of handyman people, and yeah, they'll be the handycycles. Wait, do one of them have to be handicapped? Is that... Oh, no. It's a wheelchair, but it's also a unicycle somehow. I love the forward momentum. I know, this is very cool. It's very physics-based, and like, frankly, it shouldn't work, but it does. Like, how the underlying code that makes this happen is not, I would say, janky. Like, it's a weird solution. Like, I expected it to be way more complicated, but it's not. Well, okay, it is stupidly complicated, but specifically the leaning part of it. It's literally like the top and the bottom fighting to stay upright while the player makes it lean. That's kind of what it is. It's yeah. Bro put a bird on the bike. Wings. It's the perfect way to spread wings and slow down as you fall. Have a glide. I was just about to say, what if it, like, cause I do want it to be a human character, but, like, I was going to say, what if he had, like, a bird with him? And I think I was just about to reinvent Banjo-Kazooie there. Like, I was like, oh, what if he, yeah, like, oh, what if it's, like, a bird? And like, oh, what if the bird is, like, on his back? Wait a minute. And, like, that was my thought process in about 2 seconds. Dude, a duck. I could very much do a duck. I mean, I do see that, like, you definitely are up for unorthodox controls, or, like, not controls, characters, like the giant, like, ghost pepper here. That's very great, and pizza characters there. That's very great. Very creative. But download it. It's free. Maybe I shall. I'll play it on stream at some point. But yeah. Not right now, though. Well, actually, you get, like, something good you get out of, like, number of downloads. So here, I'll download it, give you the extra download. I need to do so on my phone. Well, not right now. Okay, yeah, I'll wait. But, yeah, thanks, no problem. What was I about to say, though? But, in all honest, like, in reality, like, with this game, I would like to stick to human characters. Preferably. So, thanks for the suggestion, but I think I'll be sticking to Handy Harold Henderson for the time being. I do have, like, I have a concept art thing of what I want him to look like. He looks kind of like a guy in a quartet. So, yeah. See, someone used my emote. Pothic. That was when I jump scared myself with my own code. That was when I was making a tag game, and I was testing something, I think, with, like, the camera or with the player, and suddenly the enemy character that I was in the middle of making, but I thought I'd turned off, just, like, lunged at me, and I very much was not expecting it, and it, yeah, caught me so off guard that it jump scared me. It was, yeah. It's my most viewed clip on my channel, Red Sus. And then I think, like, 2 clips down, there's me falling out of my chair at a point where I, like, got rated and all that. And then I was like, let me, like, show off my water bottle with my logo on it. And my chair got caught or something, and it just, yeah, fell. No, I fell, to be specific. And this is when you be chilling like a villain. And, oh, yeah. I didn't even make that. That was a puppet that made that me with the sunglasses. Mr. Anderson. Ho. Hey man, nice connecting after 4 a.m. lol. See ya. Well, it's after 4 a.m. for me too, and I will be stopping at some point. Don't know when that will be. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, and best of luck to you with your game making stuff. You're definitely having more success at it than me, but I'm still making some cool stuff over here in my corner. So yeah, it's a time. It is a time. I typically go. till I pass out. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't have school for a week, so time is meaningless for now. I can literally go until I'm too tired to continue. The main thing to coordinate around is good times to be doing good in the Twitch algorithms and all that. Actually, I am curious of something. Oh shoot, when did I close my stream? No, hold on. Yeah. Gotta have that extra viewer. Gotta get them numbers slightly higher. Having the number higher pushes me slightly up in the list of other people's streams. And that in return gets me more real people. So, yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to just find real quick. Not there. Over. Yeah, software and game development. Top person has 47 viewers. Oh, not a ton of people in here right now. So where does that put me? I am there. I'm in the third row. Ah, how about that? That's awesome. And I've been at the top like a time or two, but that's been let me close some of these tabs actually. I've been at the top a time or two, but that's when they were basically dead, so it's just more being lucky than anything. Anyways, all right, enough rambling, or I'm going to continue to ramble, but let me also actually be working on stuff to some degree. So I want to spin these numbers to actually represent what time it is. So we got the code that in the background we know what time it is, specifically here, this hour and this boolean of is it AM or PM. I think that's working now, so we know what time it is. So now we gotta spin the wheels to match. Okay, so, yeah, okay, so in order to do that, and for now I think I will make it, I'll leave it, actually, do I want to use, I could try using the same spring function that I had to have it, or nah, for now, I'll just, I'll lerp it, whatever, I'll figure out the actual moving eventually, when we start by getting the logic that governs when it should turn. Okay, so, spin block. Why did I call it a spin block? Or whatever. Leave it spin wheel. It's whatever. Okay, so flip one's wheel. I need to go one's wheel. So how am I spinning this? I need to call some function that continuously spins at every frame. Okay, so let me do it the same thing here. I'm gonna need 3. So this is spin one's wheel. And this is spin our wheel. Hold on. Or no, 10's wheel. I see chat messages. One moment. Let me just rename these. This is 10's wheel. And this is spin am wheel. Ah! OMG, I just realized something. Oh no. I'm Filthy Frank now. Oh no. Or is that a compliment? I haven't watched Filthy Frank in ages. Why can't I say that word? I watched it in ages, but yeah, aware of his existence. Okay, so flip one's wheel. I need to, I think, do the same thing where I give it where it should spin. Oh no. Just give it a raspy voice. I mean, hey, that's and yell at me. No thanks. I don't have a kind of negativity here in my chat. But definitely my voice is getting a bit raspy from how long I've been talking. But oh well, that be how it be. Okay, so I'm gonna need the same kind of doodads I have going on here, where I have our angle is what is the current angle, and did I use this ever? I don't think I use that anymore. Let me double check. If I go back into here, I'm gonna get errors from it not being used. Spin one wheel. Yeah, of course those don't exist. Yes. Okay. Void. Spin. This guy. No. How is yelling negative? Oh, I guess just. You are great, yeah, is negative, but you said and yell at you, which usually implies a negative connotation, or whatever. Why did this happen again? Whatever. Okay. Okay. Wah. Tens. And I'm positive, in fact, I'll be yelling regardless. I yell in a positive sense. I'm positive, in fact, I'll be yelling regardless. Alrighty. Okay, so these exist. Now I get no errors from that one variable I deleted. Please. You're good? Good. Good, good, good. Okay, so I need the... what is the current angle of it? And, do I need both of these? I think I do. Might need its own spring time. For now, I'll have it use the same spring time. No. Springtime is the... no, that has to do with how it moves. Do I really have that many variables for each thing? Oh, yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. I'm still fixing it. Unless... they could use the same springtime. No, they can't, because it'll make the one thing jump back. I was going to say, they do need to move together, kind of, but not like that. They use the same amount, then I think that'll cause problems. Because not every time that I have the hour hand change do I want the minute hand thing to change, right? Yeah, I'll leave them separate for now. Or wait, no, actually. I'm gonna let them be separate. It gives me more control over the things. Yeah. Okay. So I need to change these now. Instead of being hour angle, this is spin. Spin. No, this is gonna be ones angle. And then tens and then AM. Oops. Why do you keep replaying songs? Could you not do that? Okay. And then tens angle. Am I bothering with these? I might just let it be lerp, but whatever. Just continue for now. Okay. AM angle. That's fine. Okay. What I'm missing a thing still. Hour angle. Oh yeah. No. Oh right. These do need these. Where then it's the same deal. That's not how you spell that. Okay. And then, for now, I'll leave it using the same of these, but I might make more public variables for all the different speeds. Okay. Okay. So now, let's implement the same logic of how the spinning happens, which is... this is our springtime. I think I can just, yeah. Just copy those. It's the same. Kind of. Different, oh god, all the different things. Oh no, this is gonna be a pain. Oh well. Just replacing everywhere with hours for ones, which I could do a Control F thing, but I just want to make sure that I'm not missing any. I don't need to replace all because there's others that I don't want to replace. Our ones. Oh, okay. This is the one I'm gonna leave being the same for right now. Yeah. then this is also the reference. Okay, so it's not all just replace it. There's differences. All right. That's one's wheel. What's the name of the... This, spin wheel ones. Fine. Okay, and while I'm at it, let me just replace this part of all of these with the reference. Okay. Instead of hour angle, okay, this becomes this. This needs to change to ones. Ones, ones, ones. Okay, now this needs to be tens. We're getting there. Sometimes this does take some tedious work, but it will be worth it. This is the only one that stays the same. Yep, and then this one is gonna be am angle. Okay. I moved this afterwards? I guess that's what I did. I could move this before, but whatever. It actually doesn't really matter. It makes a frame of difference. It's not significant. Oh, didn't change this one. Okay. Is this gonna all work first try? We're gonna see. Oh. If I change this to am to spin, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is not what that's supposed to be. It still says tens. What? How? Why? Or, yeah, okay, I did not change those names right. We good now? We good? We good. Oh, variables. Have to actually set them to things. Ones. No, that wasn't the ones. Tens. Ones. Yep. Oh no, wait, what happened? Oh no, okay, it broke when it went into play mode. Right, I know why. Because I need to change a different, the default rotation is different. So instead of this being -90, the angle, and 0, it's the Z that I'm changing, and it's going to instead be 0, and I think this was -90 to be default. Let me make sure that that's good before I change this anymore. And it might actually need to be 90 plus the angle. Yeah. Let me just, yeah, get this one right, and then I'll change the others. Okay, let's see. That doesn't look like what I put in. What? I mean, yes, I did it by local rotation, but that shouldn't be a problem. Right? I forgot. What did you forget? I mean, I could change this back to being just rotation, but I thought that would be a worse problem. What's up with this? How is turned out Euler 0, -90, 90 plus the angle? So going behind my head, whoops, that side. There we are. Push that out. Why is it changing? And oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. It is right. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. It is doing what I want. Okay. That'll leave me on this side. No, I won't. I know I'll forget to change. Like, I'm blocking the transform with my face, but that's fine. I'm verbally saying what I'm changing. Yeah. And if I don't change it now, I will forget to later. That happens like every time. Okay. This is yeah. This should work. Alright. This music's from the last level of Pikmin, by the way. I recognize that. Alright. Will that work? So nothing should change. Please. Hey. Woo! So now we just need the logic that... All we need to now do is do the logic that changes this. And update both of these, but... Yeah. Every time this is about to change, this becomes its old value. That's just that part. Okay. And I already wrote the logic of where things need to spin. I just need to now change how much they need to spin. So let's look at everywhere I want to. Oh, I have to figure out the starting part. That's going to be a little trickier, but it should be fine. Flip one's wheel is going to be here. So this plus equals... it's a 10-sided wheel, so it's going to be 365 by 10, so it's going to be flipping by 36. I think. But then, as I just said, before it changes, the last one to change equals whatever this was a moment ago. Let's get this working with the ones first. Is this the only spot that this is in? Other than right off the bat, it's yeah, right off the bat, it's not gonna match the actual whatever the time is. Necessarily. I mean, now it technically does, but it should be, you know, a 12 right now. So I have to do more math that says it's whatever it starts as, but once this crosses, it should flip. Nope. I mean, not only that, but it went the other way, but that's probably just it's the minus. So, potential option. Oh wait, no, I know the problem. There's values that are 0 that should not be 0. What? Wait, there what? No. This, can you guys see it? Not really. The speed I have for the hour clock's move speed, the thing turning should be using that speed as well, but that shouldn't be too fast for it. I didn't think. It kind of just snapping to change. Here, let me make the hour hand move speed really tiny and just see, and have it overshoot by a lot. Okay, I need to wait for it to change again, but I'm pretty sure it didn't change. It's still just snapping. Okay, so so the speed isn't the problem. It's just because I never reset springtime. Yes. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna put a space here so I remember to put this equivalent stuff down there. What we need to put this here. Okay, we're getting there. A lot of pieces to this, but we're getting there. Okay, so in an hour, let's see this one move into place. Look at how good that looked. That was great. Whoa. Okay, wait, I want to see that again. That's perfect. I was going to give the hour hand and the minute thing their own Kerchunk speeds, but I don't think I need to. And if I don't need to, then I won't. What about their spring? Actually, if I don't give them different speeds, then they don't need their own spring times. I would just save some tedious work. They don't need to be different, then I'll make them different. Doesn't need to be unnecessary. Let me also I'll come back to that. Yeah. Now, I said this, and I said before this might have what I initially thought was going to be a problem. Like, oh no, there's sometimes I need to update this where I don't necessarily want to update this, like down here. How do I deal with that? Well, as long as these are the same, then the springtime does nothing. Right? Yes. Wait. I said that. That is true, but I don't know. I can't actually make sure that that's the case. Oh, no. I take it back. We're going to leave them as being different things. I was wrong. Yeah, having it be the same is actually more work than tedium. Okay. So, with that, let's, before I go any further, let's get the, just like, finalize one, finalize the next, sort of. Let me get, the starting time working of the hours. It's also something a little less tedious for now. So, I need to do this format, but with the ones. Okay, ones, and this being, it's like one, that's a function. Spin wheel ones. And this being one's angle. Except this is different, right? Danger of blindly copying. Okay. You're good? You're good. So now I need to calculate what these should be. It's not going to be based on hour. Actually, no, it will be based on hour, but to what degree? So it should be starting at 1. So each rotation is going to be 36, so I could start with this, but that's not going to be entirely true. Actually, wouldn't it be this? No, sorry, no, it's not divided by 36, because it's not each rotation is one of these. No, it's going to be based on the 30, because that's each hour increment. But plus the offset of 1. Wait, is that it? Hour? Wait, let me try. Let me just see this for a second. I have to go plus. No. So hour times 30 plus 30, which actually order of operations is going to just do that. No. Can't be that simple. So ignoring the AM and the 0 part, I forgot. Glorious purpose. You referring to Loki there? Oh. Not only is that at the 9, but it's also not the right rotation. Right, no, it does need to be by 36. Wait. 36? No, my art. Oh, is that one of your emotes? Ah. Yeah. What's up? And blah. Let's try this again. Is it gonna work? It should start at. Wait. No. It's gonna. 7. Wait. Okay. I should be at 7. Let me just see. Does it still roll over correctly? Only looking at the ones column. It does roll to the next hour. All right. Where'd 7 come from? The hour is back to wait. So the hour is 12. Oh, I said the hour was 12. Okay, right. So that is going to be weird. Yes. Let me start. If the hour is 1, you're an 8. Wait, 7. Wait. Excuse me? 0 is making an hour of 0? i.e. a rotation of 36 is a 9? Oh, it's the other way. Right. Oh, right. Yes, it goes the other way. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yes, okay. It's funny, I initially wanted to turn up, but then modeled it to the other way. And it was like, oops, well, I'm not going to change it for now. Maybe I will later if I decide to, but, so now it's off by 1, right? Here, if I have it start at 1, Because I need 0 to bring a result of 2. So but the offset isn't 2. No, wait a minute. Oh shoot! I need a 2 to roll into a 0. I didn't account for that. Oh no! I completely forgot about that. Shoot. How do I do that now? Well, right. Yeah, I need a 2 to roll into a 1. So that actually might be more special stuff going on here. Just double checking. Is this? Yeah. So I just want to see something for now. My art. Want to see? Yeah, go for it. Send it along. Cool seeing the things that people make. So for let's at 1. Is it a 1? No, at 1 it's a 2. Okay, let me just start there. Get it to be at 1, be a 1. That's like the bare bones case. Because that'll deal with me for 1 to 10. Because it'll roll into a 0. Actually, you'll deal with it from 1 to 12, but starting at 12, and it's just the rollover I would need to deal with. So, okay, how do I get you to? Oh wait, no, wait, maybe just this is fine. Actually, yeah, for everything other than hour being 0, but the hour will never actually start at 0. The hour will start at 1 to 12, and if it's at 12, it rolls over to 1. Huh. Wait, so maybe this is fine. Started at 1, flips to 2. Okay, changing the number here, it won't do anything to change the hour. This is the only thing that happens on start. At least I was going to say do 2 flips, I guess, making sure it does more than 1 correctly, I guess. To clarify, stuff on the left side of the sheet is mine. The stuff on the right side of the sheet is a pack that I got. I'm allowed to mod to my style. So I'm making tons of files for texture. Ooh, very cool. One moment, I just want to verify this works. And I'm going to mess with... I'm going to make the clock spin faster. A 2? Okay. So now, what happens... Let's just see what happens. It rolls to 3. Okay, obviously that's not what we want. So I guess it should roll back twice. Ooh, so you said left you made, right is from you, took from, but to copy from to your art style. Whoa! That's really cool. That looks professional. Like, that looks like it would be in a game. Reminds me of Shovel Knight. It has a water level. That's quite cool. And you said, yeah, left side of the sheet is yours. Yeah. So you made all this. This is the stuff you borrowed from. Yeah. Very, very cool. And I see you decided not to copy, like, these faces. Or, yeah, I see, like, you did kind of a different, it's not like you copied, like, each individual one and made it different, but, yeah. Very, very cool. How was this a reference? These, maybe I'm not as artistically inclined, but this looks quite different from this. But, I mean, frankly, I'd say, yeah, right is getting modded. Oh, wait. They are? Wait, what? Sorry, wait, which side is... I'm bringing them up to my style. Oh. Making them pretty. Oh. Okay. I get what you're saying. You started with stuff that looked like this and turned it and changed it. So this started with stuff that looked like this that you changed. Got it. You've just been working left to right. They're a base, as it were. Got it. I understand now. Okay, very cool. Very, very cool. Like, for the record, I think this looks nicer than this. But I guess you can have a certain affinity for this kind of art style, I guess. But no, I quite like this. Very, very cool. RPG Maker? Is that what this is going into? Ah, very cool. I've never used RPG Maker. I don't even know if it's free or not, but yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, Luska. Oh, I didn't realize that's what you... I thought that was Apothic. You have name colors that are a bit similar. I'm using Unity. Yeah. Sprite sheet stuff. Very, very cool. Yeah, best of luck with that. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so problem I'm having right now. The problem I'm having at the moment... Oh, whoa. I got all the coding done. Woo! Trying to get my sheet good for the engine plop in. I want to make levels. Ah, very, very cool. Yeah. Yeah, gotta be very nice to have all the functionality there and then be actually making a lot more game out of it. So, very, very cool. Hopefully I can get to that with this one day. Or at least even getting to the point of making the one test level, but we'll get there when we get there. Okay, so rather than this being like this, I almost think that it might be better and less less likely to have bugs if rather than subtracting 36 like this, I make sure that this number becomes something based on the hour. Like what hour it just became is actually factored into this equation. I think should be something I do. So I can literally use the calculation from the beginning, just hour times that, instead of just continuously subtracting. Because actually that's going to do two things for me. That's going to make it so that when it rolls from 11 to 12, sorry, from 12 to 1, that it hopefully deal with the flipping around. Okay, let me make this faster. 3 seconds for a minute. Hour. Okay. 1, 2, just looking at the ones column. No. What? Wait. Excuse me? Did I put code in the wrong place? Oh, because I get why. I get what happened. I increased the hour, and down here's where I have the check that can override the hour. I got it. Got it. It's fine. It's all good. Yeah. I was so confused. I was like, why? Well, first I was like, oh no, it didn't work. Why did it not work? And then I'm like, wait, it worked? Excuse me? Okay, I need to change this to a low number, make it a 2. Spin round, round, and round. Okay, 1, 2, and 0. Oh, wait, 1. Oh, well, so, ooh, right. I would have preferred, darn, right, yes, okay. It flips around in a way I don't like. Like, it's going 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, to that. Yeah, it's flipping in the wrong direction. And that's because of weird 360 issues. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's because I'm dragging it down, of course. So either I need to account for that in the. That's not going to be easy to account for there, but I need this number to keep going. Like, it's the way it's getting locked shouldn't happen. It needs to keep going down, go down 36, which is what I had. Which, okay, I have a different way. I didn't want to do this at first, but it is an option. So if I do this and then go if, wait. In this case, when I flip this to this, go one thing, wheel spin, whatever, plus equals, I'm gonna, well, yeah, it would be this, but then this would sort of cancel it out, so I need to do either, like, one or the other. I don't know an else if, shoot. Because this needs to happen in this scenario, and, like, outside of this scenario. How do I deal with that nicely? I mean, okay, one thing is I can place this to here beforehand, and this beforehand. Wait, I'm setting the spring time to 0 every frame. I can't have that. Wait, that's a... Wait, why is that not breaking everything? Wait, what? Oh. Right, no, I forgot. Right, no, yeah. This code... Never mind. That's not a problem at all. Sorry, I forgot that this whole bit of code runs every time an hour passes. Yeah. 10, 12, more than 12. Wait, no. Okay, fine. Idea, do this. If I correct it, put it back. That will just make it not move. I almost need this times 2. Yes, I'm looking at a calculator for this. Don't judge me. 72. Okay, it was a bit unorthodox, but it works, I think. This cancels this out and goes one more. It's not through a bunch of if statements where it's like do one or do the other, but it's fine. It prevents uglier if statements. Okay, put this back to like 4. Okay, let's watch this do. Okay, 10. Why am I putting it so low? 1 second. 1, 2, and 1. Yes! Okay, that's what we were trying to have happen. It just required us to put the code in the right places. Actually, I didn't even move anything, really. Wait. What? To just stick with how these are, the rest of them kind of do. The format of the rest of them. Okay, I think one's part is working. Now for others. Let's do the 10s and then get the AM PM. The AM PM wheel spins a different amount. Like, there's like, it has 5 sides. Just the size it happened to be. Or is it 6? Actually, it might be 6. So it'll spin a different amount, but that's something we can still calculate. Okay, 10s column. 10s column is weirder. Because it's either 0, 1, or 2. The numbers exist for 3 to 9, but it's not going to use them. Flip 10's wheel. Okay. So, I got the 10's wheel. It's gonna start being similar to this. This would, except 10's everywhere. 10's. 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 So let's use this as a starting point. Did I put the rest of this here? Yeah, this all exists as it should. Okay. So instead of just flipping it mindlessly, that's not how this works. Oh. Wait, no, it only flips once. No, it doesn't go between 0, 1, and 2. It just goes between 0 and 1. At 10, it goes from 0 to 1. From 12 to 1, it goes back to 0. That's it. That's all. Which is actually just this. This is easier. Oops. I think it's just this. Go that way, go back. And then to skip ahead a bit, the setting the default position is gonna be just a binary. Is the hour greater than 10 or is it less than 10? And then be 1 or 0. 10. Greater than 10? Greater than 9. Greater than equal to 10? Whatever, just greater than 9 is fine. Else. Oops. Okay. Yeah, so change all these to be 10s. Some code of this will be happening like regardless, so it will be in the right place in a second. Like actually, this will happen regardless, but after. You good? You're good? You are not good. 10's oh, I didn't, what did this say? It was spin wheel 10s. Okay. Then, these will be samey but different-y. So if it's less than 10, I can more so hard code this. Just 0. If it's, no, if it's greater than 9, in which case I'm actually going to do less than 10. Less than 10 is the usual situation. Maybe. I mean, I don't know how common it'll be to like start, like have the day start at 11 a.m. But like, I mean, usual in terms of the number of possibilities out of 12. So just hard code this to, less than 10 is 0. Otherwise, 36. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see that do. Okay, 10, yes. Drop that down much. 11, 12, 1, yeah! We got a clock! Kind of. I want to see just go again. One cool thing is, even though the ones column doesn't need the like any other numbers, because of the way it kerchinks, that's the word I'm using, you get to see like a little bit of the two, which would imply that it's just the same kind of a wheel, which, that's cool. I like that. Okay. So, yeah, that worked. It did the things. So now the AM/PM wheel is going to be a little bit different. Let me start by copying this bit. It was am wheel. I am wheel. So I'm not sure. I guess I'm gonna figure out in a second how I'm impressed. No joking. Woo! Thank you. Funny enough, how the last time I worked on a different game I was working on for a school thing also. Oh, I'm just realizing it was pure luck that it started at the right angle, but now it should. Oops. That's funny. What was I just saying? But the last another school project I was doing, that was a Unity thing. One of the last things I was doing with that, I implemented a countdown clock. But through numbers, having like take this float, or actually was it a float? Take this number of seconds and express it as seconds and minutes, and having that roll over nicely of. Yeah, when this gets greater than 60, then, you know, change out the, or no, when it gets to 0, make it 59, and subtract the minutes by 1, like, doing that kind of math. Oh, yeah. It was also just time related. It's funny that I'm doing this now. Because I was, like, just doing that the last time I was working on that project, which was a while ago, but it was the last time I was working on it. Anyways. Okay, so what's the logic on this? So the AM can keep flipping, so either have it flip forward and back, or the AM could just continuously flip, because it's, I think I'll have it continuously flip, but if it's, so, actually, this might need an else. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna do this just for the clarity of, I can, which, I'm gonna swap these as well. I don't need those bits of comments. I'll probably go through this and comment it all properly eventually. I don't need to do that. Just like the little comments here and there. So if it is AM, then this should be 0. If it's not, then this needs to be some number that's not 36, but will instead be 360 divided by, how many sides are on it? Is it 6? So 60. And I'll go negative 60, so it's the same. It'll flip the same direction that the other ones flip. It could be positive 60, and technically that won't matter, but so they'll all flip the same way. Yeah. Then AM wheel. AM wheels. Ooh. Not there. Flip AM wheel is gonna be the same as these things. Okay. Except AM, 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 and minus, not 90, it was 60. And that should be all. Show you my work in progress. Ooh, here's a close-up. I shall check that out in just a minute. I just want to see if this is going to work. So it should stay at AM. You had one job. It's like you had one job, stay at AM. It looks clean. It does, except it was just on the wrong side. I think I just needed to swap was the way the if statements were. Wait, let me double check. The default rotation of this is the excuse me? Is AM is... Oh no, it's false. No, it's right. It did the right thing. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, switch statement. This is a single if else. It doth not need no the Switch statement, but not, it was like Hork is the Dynasty. Is this Dynasty Warriors or Sonic? It is Sonic. This is from Sonic Adventure 1, the level Sky Deck, which is the level when you're on the egg carrier and the outside, like the level that is. But yeah, Kerchink. Yeah, it was supposed to be PM. I just didn't. And it swapped. I was looking away when it flipped over, but yeah, I was like for a second there. I'm gonna put this to 1, and we get to watch this just go ham. That's not what I was. Oh no. Well, not a. I know not technically a problem, but I noticed when I made it that fast, the AM and PM thing broke at one point. I just want to make sure that. Oh, I think its axis of rotation is off from its. Hold on. When I rotate this, does this eventually get off? Oh, might be okay. I just have to fix a blender thing. Does this thing not match its own center of mass? Oh yeah, Apothic, you sent a link. I will check it out in a second. I just want to figure this out while it's like on my mind to do so. So 3D. What's the line? What's the line? It's origin to geometry. Origin to geometry. Cool. That shouldn't have done anything, but I imagine it moved very slightly. And I'm going to do the same thing there. And the same thing here. Now, I guess I can test this in... Oh, that is... I guess even if that worked, I should move this up just a tad. It doesn't need to be that low. It never needed to be. I just... Yeah. Okay. Blah. I was just showing off what happens when I apply my palette. Ooh, yeah, I know that has palette things. We have the same looking things but different colors. Ah, this is this. How doth I do? Or no, wait, what thing were you? I'm sorry, I can't tell which thing you modified. I don't remember which was different from before. I can scroll up a bunch and look at the link from before. Can't find it. Just the 2 rocks below. Oh, these. Oh, yeah, I can see the difference. Very cool. I like how this has more contrast. One thing I could see, I could totally see that this might work better for a background element. It's like in the background, it's more fuzzy. You can more so tell that it's not something you're supposed to interact with. Where this works better for something the player can stand on, kind of thing. Like I think like my subconscious intuition as a player would be like, I can stand on this. I would fall through this because this is just a thing in the background, to some degree. But yeah, and the mushrooms and plants. Oh, and these. Oh yeah, just the color palette swap. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Nice. Oh, up here too. Yeah, very neat. Very all of the neat. Yeah, and you know what else is neat? A moving clock that works now. Right? Yeah, I think so. Do I make the AM and PM bigger? I have the capabilities of doing that. Okay. Kerchink. Yeah, I think I like that. Although, actually, I think I'm gonna... I just want to see moving this up just a bit more. And I think actually making it bigger. Just a little bit. Not overdoing it. Oops. Oh, wait. It shouldn't be higher than that other text. But maybe like that or something. One orange, one blue, simple colors make pop. Yeah. Looked cool to me. Congrats. I look forward to you hating yourself on the day/dates and all that stuff. Woo. Oh, no. Okay. I didn't mention that. I said there was going to be a day thing. That's not like a programmed in thing. That's not a thing that switches over. That's just like a level counter. The days are levels. Which I don't even know if the day part necessarily needs to be there. I just had the idea of putting it there. But it doesn't necessarily need to be. But the day thing is just going to be something like it's just text. That's going to be easy. And the start to end time, so it's like 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. That's also going to be something I autofill to some degree. Like I put in a Boolean somewhere of what the numbers are, like in the same kind of hour and is a.m. or p.m. thing, and then it transfers that to the clock. on start would be the idea. Instead of me filling it in here, I fill in start time, end time, press go. Start time becomes what the current time is. And it needs to go to some end time. Yeah. Which I still have to figure out now what that's going to look like. So I have two ideas here. I'm just going to let this spin while we go through them. So the clock numbers. If, let's say, 6 p.m. is the time that we're gunning for, I could... whatever number that is becomes like... What's the buttons? It's bigger. And I could color it differently, too. Like... I had two ideas. One, I make just the text bigger, or two, the entire sliver, like the blue thing, if I sized that up. But that'd have to make it like, because right now they're all the same mesh, I'd have to make each one of them their own like object, and maybe I scale it all up. So then even like the little puzzle sliver thing, pinwheel, whatchamacallit, would look bigger, and I don't know if that'd be a good thing or what not. What was I just about to do? I was gonna go grab something. Let me dabble with, I was gonna just change the color. I have basic colors, okay. Change the color of the text and just see. I made it green. That's an ugly green, but I could pretend that it's a bright, vibrant green, which I'm not gonna make it a bright, vibrant green. Wow, imagination. You're very bright, though. I need to make sure that whatever color it is, it's legible, I guess. I don't know, green, like to me, it was like, yeah, green good, but I don't know. Could also do a different font. Make it even bigger. It's like, not big enough. Not enough green. Oh, let me just okay. Oh, it's cool seeing the back thing here. That's turning. Very cool. What was I doing? I'm gonna make this. See what happens when I make it even bigger. I think I'd like to scale it uniformly. Make it like, yeah, cartoonishly big. It's just like a, I don't know, a bit of polish missing, but I don't know, maybe it's the best I can do. I also haven't messed with this in a little bit, but the idea of, let's see what turning this does. Maybe there's like a better, more flattering angle. It's also like very flat. I mean, I could extrude it a bit, but I thought I wanted it to look flat. That was a purposeful thing before. It's weird. This, like, maybe it's just because of how I've been looking at it before, but this almost looks like it's stretched a bit, but it's not. It shouldn't be. I mean, like, I know the original thing is not stretched. Hold on. I need to pause it here so I can move it here without camera being a problem. Yeah, this is what clocks look like, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Indeed. I mean, I could have it just be facing on. I'm gonna undo. Actor was. I'm gonna. Oh, I look forward. I got a hashtag 2000 error. Oh no, I don't know what that is, but it's a big number. It must be something to be afraid of. Let me just try making this thicker. Something I got rid of, actually, I think, at some point. Like, it was thicker, and then I made it thinner on purpose. I wasn't gonna go with that thick, but now I'm curious to try. Funny enough is that masks like the back of it, but this thing ain't gonna spin around really. Unless like it could be part of like when you get hit animation, this just kind of like twirls around, but no. Okay, right. Let me just see if this is where it's easier on here. I think we have a compass from like Legend of Zelda for some reason. This is why YouTube playlists do this. It's set to shuffle, and it played song that it played like very recently, like 2 songs ago or whatever. I don't know. Let me scroll down randomly and click. Yeah, sure. This from Super Mario Galaxy 2. That's not bad. And actually, I want it extruded, like makes it look just like a little extruded here. Oh, I like that, I think. As I dabble with it more. Yeah, let's stick with that. I like it a little bit better, I think. Okay, I can do that. And we got the turning number things. Let me change that weird yellow in the center of it. Let me dabble with the colors again. Originally, I was going for maybe like the circus colors of red and white. But the text, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Where are you? Where are you saved? I could try and give each text like a stroke kind of a thing. That'd be hard to model though, or I don't know. Okay, what am I looking for? I was looking for this UI. Yeah. What was I doing? This clock primary, clock tertiary, like this. There's a balance of like me playing around with 2 different colors here to get what we want. What says circus? If I don't have to have the crazy colors. Like this could, I don't know, be normal colors. That don't. I mean, obviously, I can't, like, I would need to do something to the text if I was going to do that, which I'm not. But I'm just messing around with things. Even the background color around the edges. Hey, oh, whoa. Oh, rather than going 2 very, like, contrasty colors, I could go for something more, like, 2 similar colors like that. Huh. I don't know if I like the orange, but I like the idea of this. I mean, like, the idea of just the 2 similar colors rather than 2 wildly different colors. Now yellow and red are closer. Keep modifying like the shade. This makes me think of a beach. Let me play with other colors. And depending on the colors, I could change the numbers to black. What does it look like if I do that? I do have the inside numbers and the outside numbers on different as different materials. No, I think I prefer like the numbers being the same color for both of them, which means that would lock me into. So let's go down. I think like that would lock in darker colors, which you know, yellow isn't really a darker color. Like this, I think works here. Maybe I darken it just a tad. Oh, don't mess it up too much. I don't want. I just don't. I want it to be clearly yellow and not orange. That's. I don't want yellow. Or I don't want orange. No, stick with that. It's fine. It's fine like this. Stick with it. Oh, good. My net is stable again. Woo. Cool. Was that my? That wasn't my stream that cut out, was it? Hopefully not. Oh, let me do a thing. Hold on. My phone's a dying. Plug it in. Ah. Okay. Yes. So, cool. This looks better. I want to mess with something now. One other idea I had. Okay, all right. The colors in Blender and the colors in Unity are not synced, but I can get them close enough. Are these opposites from how it actually is? No. And this tertiary color being, I just went with a white. Yeah, I think it's fine. Doesn't need too many colors. I don't think I'll do black because actually I could even do like a gray maybe. Let's try like a white, but it's not like pure white. Let's just like it's still kind of white, but not yeah. Gray looks too like a lack of a color more than just a gray. I don't know. You know, like that default color, like Unity color, like I just didn't add a material yet. I don't know. Okay, that barely looks any different, but maybe it's just slightly different enough to work. Okay. There's also the whole changing the font thing, which thankfully, because these are all still text objects, that's really easy to do. Here, wait, let me do a thing. It's revert. Bleh. We cleared that out. Okay. I go off to 12. I have all the fonts on my computer, which be hard to go through every single one. I could click randomly and hope for the best. Might be a Photoshop job. Nice to just like, you know, skim through and visually see every font. I could also download a font, but let's just see if I don't have to. Let's just make a text file. Make some text. Make it 12. Come on. Okay. Okay. Technically, to get the most authentic results here, you have black background with white text. I don't think that's going to make a difference for what I think about what the text looks like, but like with the font, but might as well, might ever so slightly. Okay, so I know this. I can kind of, well, I can see fonts. I'm going to, in a notepad document, write down once I find char the magnificent standard. I can also play around with, here's the font, and then here's what it is. It's bold, and oh, actually I just read it was all bold by default. What are we thinking? Oh, that's interesting. It could look painted on. I don't know. Comic Sans, yeah, the obvious choice. That looks more fancy. But is it what I want, though? I don't know. What says circus clock to you? OML still streaming? Yes, I am. For 10 hours? And yeah. Maybe I'll try to stop before I hit 12. Maybe. Oh, that's the thing. Currently, we're looking for a font for our circus clock that's, like, good enough, kind of. Not entirely sure what I want. Like, no, I don't want like a pixel art looking thing. I don't want that. Team light, no. You need to say both clock and nice if it was carnival. Here's a funny idea. No. I was gonna screenshot that, put this in here as a background, but no, that's not gonna help. Maybe. Okay. What? I did something. I don't know. I could make the number on the dials in the middle. That could be a different font than the numbers on the outside. I didn't consider that, and maybe I mean, I feel like they may want to be the same font, but I don't know. Could play with that. Like the ones on the dials look more not digital, but kinda. I don't know. Would a font like that work? What was that? Show card Gothic. Yeah. I don't know. And I could scour the internet for like download like more fonts, but we just for now kind of see if there's anything in the fonts I have here. That one looks pixely in a bad way. Like not a pixel art way. Yeah. Weird how there's being a lot of these that are similar, I'm noticing. Something that looks a little handwritten. That could be an idea. And we're looking for fonts that could work either for the dial or the clock part, or both. That's too wide. And ideally, like I go with one of these fonts without having to make modifications, like making it bold and all that. I mean, I could, but we'll see. Would a font like that? Worth trying, just seeing how it actually looks in the Blender side of things. See if I can find more handwritten looking fonts. Arial, yeah, nothing says handwritten like Arial. That could be a one for the inside bit, if I do that. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, I totally just saw. This is that, like, this. I'm not. I will try it. I don't think so, though. It is very stylized. This S to D. But I'm still just looking a bit more. I could go, trying each one as I go down, but I'm kind of just not. Also, because it's also weird that the thing, like the samples, it just says the word sample. Like I don't see numbers through this, but. I don't know. Yeah, not that. Ooh. Like this. Okay, this would be Crash Tag Team Racing, one of the racing levels. Yup. This one's interesting. This reminds me of like medieval stuff. Oh, Old English, sure. That's be another contender. I don't know. I think this is enough. Let's go back to Blender now and test things. Was this Old English text? Was that the rest of the words there? MT. Recording all of it just so it's easier to find. One at random. Eh. I went picked randomly and I picked Common Sans. No. No. Alright. Well, let's try what we've got. Maybe the list over to the side. So we're looking for... Now, the names of the actual fonts aren't going to be exactly one-to-one the same, but it should be close enough. So looking for Charlemagne. Well, let's... I can't, like, search here. It's not going to do anything. Okay. So, CH. C... Charlemagne? This one. Now, of course, I'm going to have to, like, move the numbers because just the way that font size being different, just how that is. I want to see it in Unity. Oh, that's nice, I think. How about this? I'm going to actually make each of the numbers a different one so I can see them all. Show card. Oh, there's a search. Oh, yeah. Awesome. That makes this easier. Show card. I'm going to hope it's this one. Didn't actually, you didn't click it. And then, yeah, scaling it to what would make sense. And I could mess with some of the other things I could mess here, but whatever. It's going to go with default settings and see. Okay. MV Bali. No, Bali. There we go. Bali. Okay. And then there was Forte. I'm not going to be able to do testing all 12 here because didn't get 12 fonts, but okay, Bauhaus. Wait. Bauhaus. 93, yep. I was gonna also test numbers on the inside things, but whatever. That's gonna be more of a pain to change them all. But, oh well. That's what I signed up for. The circus thing, that one might be pretty good. Oh no. We're gonna see. Okay, last one was old English. Nice. And I'm not gonna test the rest. Other than actually I'm gonna just take my pick with the middle. Let me just look at the, what was 4? 12, before, it would have been Bauhaus. Try one there and another here. Which of these, wasn't there, am I right, what is this one? This was way more digital. This one, I didn't write it down? Well, I'm a fool. OCRAS to do. Now this one definitely I don't think for the not the center, but just see. Ochre. I don't know if it matters which it does. So, and I would scale that down a bit. Let's scale this one back a bit too. Okay, so what do we think? Any opinions? Okay, first thing I noticed is the 5 one like looked nice, but I think it's harder to read, just a little bit. Unless I made it bigger, I could make it bigger. But any font of preference, and say the number, like the font that's on the 2, the font that's on the 6, or something. And yeah, 7 to 11 aren't have no fonts right now, but why does the 5 look like that? As it was a font. it was a font that was like add way more like detail. What one was that? That was Rosewood, I think. Rose, 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 rosewood. It was this kind of thing. It's, but definitely from a distance, I can see that it's harder to that's harder to see from a distance. So I think that's a good reason to not pick that one. I like 3. The 3. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. What the centers, I didn't really. I got try the same one on the center. So this one, which was Forte. Can I copy? Let me just do a quick Google search. Is there a way I can go Blender, copy font to other text? See if I can do it in mass. Find it in 3D view object. Oh, I just assumed there wouldn't be such a thing. 3D view object, copy text properties. Copy text properties. You lied to me. I'm not seeing a button here. Or it's space and type copy. Or the search thing if I just search it for it. Copy text. Well, this might be an old article, but let me just go to it anyways. Asked 6 years ago. Can I find a more recent answer? No, I'm not doing that. Alt D, this will copy all settings between them, however the text itself is copied as well. Yeah. Link the font. Link object, link transfer data, link fonts to text. Okay. Okay, so this, let's try this. Just gonna do it on just these, just to see. Is it Control L? Link fonts. Hey. And now actually, this will be easier to change all of them. And on, like with that said, I'm going to change all these out. Because actually, now I can see what all of it looks like, being certain fonts. And you know what? The AMs are going to, I'll change them too. I might need to like move some of the things and like scale them to fit better with the new font, but oh well. That is how it is. And you know what, for now I'm gonna also, we're just gonna do this all at once. Change all these numbers at once. I think I missed one of the 9s, but I'll get back to it when I get around to it. Okay. I get the 1. I think one of the 9s? Yeah. So then select the one I want to copy from. It was Control L, link fonts to text. Okay, perfect. Oh, even in the center, that's like fine. But now just a test, I should be able to now change the font and it'll change for all of them, possibly? No. Oh, well, let me go back to when I had everything selected, and let's keep everything selected, and this being my one shot to mess with fonts. If I do this, B font, that's not. And, do that, and then link fonts to text there. Okay. So I think the first one that we had, the 3, I just want to see while I have the opportunity to. And we're actually going to... Look at them actually back to back. Because I am one thing, if not indecisive. Okay. Skipping B font, obviously. Okay, I'm not going to move any of them, though. If it's slightly off, then keep that in mind. That, okay, if we pick this one, then we'd have to move them. I think this one's going to be an immediate no, but It's gonna keep going anyway. Then there's Forte, which was this the one we thought we were going with, I think? Yeah. Not wrong buttons. Yeah. Nope. Whoa. Nate, no. Not here. Not here. Over here. Can also, once again, change like the colors of the text. I was also wanting to maybe look into if there's a way to add like a stroke kind of a thing on here. That wouldn't take too much effort or performance or whatever. What am I doing? Paint. We'll just keep going through all the fonts that I happen to have picked. Wabadi, I'll do that one too. No, we're not. I'm just gonna skip that one because that one's definitely in the no. That's not really much of a. It's a font, but it's not like it's not the stylized font that we want. Let me close this also. Okay. And I'm also gonna skip over the one that was clear that it could be hard to read. Well, actually, I don't remember which one that is, so I guess we'll come across it when we do. But whatever. Oka. Okay. This one I no, but like could be maybe for the center ones. Also like the AM PM. Oops, that's not what I'm taking a screenshot of. No. Okay. Almost there. I think it's like one more, which might be the old one. I don't know. It would have to be unless I just missed it. It's not? What? I just missed it? I must have missed it. No, not changing it here. No, we're not changing it here. Okay. Over here. Good. This one. I don't know what happened to the other one, but I'm curious to see it. Not there. What were you called? Rosewood. How did I miss Rosewood? I did not see. Oh, it's there. Oh wait, there was more. I didn't scroll down. There's more. Two more. No, not there. No. I do think actually I will just do this real quick. Because I'll undo this, but these would have to be all moved down. But it's like it's consistent. Just do that for a second. Yeah, that one's definitely it's so much harder to read that I think yeah no. That's gonna be a no. Okay. Almost there. One more. And then back to the one we actually want to pick, which I don't think will change. Oh, wait, let me undo the moving I did. Wrong thing. Why did I keep doing that? Okay. This over here. Yeah, okay. So let's see. What do we think? I could have maybe packed them together better, but I mean, I can look at how they look up close, but it is most important, basically, which one looks best at this distance, because that's how we're going to be seeing it. If it looks good up close but bad from a distance, that's a problem. Like this one, it looked nice and detailed, but it's too detailed that obscures what the numbers actually are. Yeah. Now, yeah, I'm not quite sure. So the one we had was this one, I think. So what are we thinking now? Seeing them back to back. Any follow-up recommendations? The third one, yeah, I'm thinking third one best. I think so too. I just thought this was worth the comparison. Now, follow-up question for specifically the center numbers. Like, if we'll use this one on the outer numbers, and yeah, but specifically the inner numbers. which of these looks best. Because we could use the same font or go with a different one. Like, I don't know if maybe comparing them with zeros wasn't the best thing. I want to see what this one looks like with actual numbers. Which was, I think this one? No. That one. I just want, this is going to apply to all of them, but I'm just curious of, like, just seeing this at some actual, I know 16 don't make sense for this, but hey, stay hydrated. Can do. I think this water bottle is empty right now, but is it? Yeah. There you go. And it's now empty. Okay. So, yeah, on the center numbers, oh, the AM PM part specifically. Play around with them. I don't think that works best for them. I could look for something else. But yeah, okay. So I just go back. Do I just go back for what I had before for just for the center numbers? Probably better to stick with a font, or the first one actually. The first one might actually be good for the center, mainly for the AM. That it looks nice, I think. Actually, it might look a bit better, or does it? What do you guys think? For the AM and the PM, and for the numbers. Okay, this. Is that all of them? Okay, so wait, let's undo. Actually, back to what we had before. This back to this. No, wait, no. We chose the third one, which would have been 1, 2, forte. Okay. Yeah, the M being that squiggly, I'm not sure is good. Okay. This one being the very first one. Maybe. And then the numbers being something else. I mean, maybe the numbers are fine, but I just want to dabble. So the other option for the numbers was also the very first one. Let's have a look at that in Unity. Bam. Because I think it can make sense for the center numbers to be different. I got them all. Let's double check. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I like the 1 actually. Ooh, no. I like that 2 though. Oh. Or maybe the 1 might be fine. I wasn't sure if I maybe wanted a 1 that had like the coming out bit and the thing at the bottom maybe, but. I'm not sure if you see more of the next number than I would like, but maybe it's fine. Yeah. Maybe it's fine. Okay. I think the 0 specifically I might now scale up just a tiny bit. So I can still play around with all that. These symmetrical? They're not. How are they not symmetrical? What? How did that happen? That they aren't symmetrical, but they should be. No, thank you. Any other numbers like that? Okay, I mean, I could do an even stranger thing and make specifically the 1s another different font that looks close enough that you might think it's the same font, but it actually isn't. No, not that one. So another font that's like, yeah, I could see that being the same font, but having the jutting out one, or maybe just looking in any way different. Maybe potentially that one, but it might be too different. But nah, how about no? That one looks like it. I'd have to move. I'm noticing. But they, specifically, this just needs to not be clipping. Ah. Shouldn't scale relative to each other, but like this. Technically, it should be like this, too. Like that. Scaling this down should not be. There we go. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Again, it's like maybe I shouldn't be putting this much work into it, but one, you know, it looks good. Then okay, the one's too small now. But if it was bigger, I think it could blend in with the two. Yeah. Let me go back to just what it was before, which I thought was too big, but maybe it wasn't. Let's see. How about now? Now, I think it's still slightly too big. That's like the one and the two almost look fine together. Is the two too big? Almost looks like the two's a bit big. Weird. So I think I might go S da was S da no, this one, just a little bit, not too much, and do the same on the twos. But again, not too much. And these should be at like the center of their square. This is like touching the edge there, so that's not good. That's gotta change. I guess I'll just skim. I think they all are. Okay. They're all like kind of skimming the edges of their squares. Okay. Okay, I can't see these as well, but I think I can take it on good authority that they need to move roughly the same amount, so I think I can eyeball it. Wait. That's too far. Why? Oh, even the zeros need to move. That's part of what's making them look weird. I'll scale up the zeros a bit more, maybe. How's the AM? Oh, the PM is very far up. Oh. I guess... If anything, it makes sense for the P to kind of go down maybe a bit more than it should, but not... not up. Just kind of intuition, move it around the same amount, hopefully. Alright. So I swear this AM font reminds me of like 5 Nights at Freddy's for some reason. Has that specific font been used in one of those games somewhere at some point? Like, I know it has the whole AM counter things, but yeah. Okay, how are we looking? This makes sense. Maybe I'm wanting to see every number. Okay, it looks like the 2 is slightly too low, and yeah, I'm noticing it. The 2 specifically needs to be moved up just a smidge. And I'll move, you know, both of them, let them be consistent. Even if... No, one of them won't be shown, but still. Okay, and yeah, we're just gonna, I guess, because I can, we're going to go through every number. I can, yeah, no, we're gonna have it spin a lot faster. 1 a second, but I want to see it go through every number combination. It's important. The 4 too big? Oh, it's so cool. I think the 4 needs to be scaled down a bit. The 4. And I also thought that, like, all of these numbers being scaled down, just this, like, so tiny, it's, yeah. Okay. It doesn't matter that much, but it matters to me. Because again, an important UI element. If this was some, like, off to the side kind of a thing, I wouldn't care as much. Yeah, it might, but because it's literally what you're seeing the whole game. Is this 4? Okay, it looks like the 4's actually moved over. It looks like the 4 needs to move. Weird. It's the only one that had to happen to, I think. Unless I did accidentally move the 4 at some point, but... Alright. Okay. Now we good? Are we good on the 4? Didn't move over too far? Okay, I think I'm good with this. 8's too high. I'm like, I'm fine with it. No, I'm not. Well, this is not like, it's not hard fixes. I said the 8 was too high. I also still think I'm gonna shrink in some of these just tiniest bit. And doing it on all of them is easy. Actually, I'll do it on the 9 too, just... Like, it's so tiny, but like, the numbers themselves are quite tiny. Okay, this hopefully should be the last change. But I'm gonna let it go through all numbers. 10, 11, 12, yeah. Alright, we got a nice clock. I am happy with how this is. I was worried before. Oh, the 8's still weird. Okay, wait, let me... Wait for it to get around to the 8 again. The right 8 in the 1's column, but I should be still only move them together, but 8's too high, still. Okay, by moving them, like, very little bit might still be not enough. Okay. Type this to the hour to 7. Speed to 2. And actually now I'm doing more testing of the different hours, I guess. Okay. Still just a smidge too high, huh? Less, so. Yeah, okay, it's just making sure, like, did I actually move it any significant amount? Yeah. I guess these budgets are having to be slightly more than I think. This is updating, right? Move it significantly. Move, please. Did 8 move and move too much? Wait, was that fine? I thought I was not. I thought I moved it too far. No, but I think that's fine. Maybe just like now it's a smidge back, but now it's one of these smidges that apparently doesn't do much. And then the 9s down a bit. I'm also gonna, I think, scale up the 0s a bit. The 0s get to have more significance. Okay, how we looking? Booyah! And yeah, the 1 and the 0 there, they look like the same font. Like if you told me they were the same font, I would believe ya. But no, they're different fonts, and I think I like the one better having a jutting out thing. Alright! So this moving at, oh no. What's up with this? What's up with that? What's up with this, that center thing changing colors as I turn around? That's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to be, not do that. Is that really because of the smoothness? If that's the case, we all might do that slightly. So that, these all need to have smoothness as nothing. So I'm gonna maybe put this back as being a brighter color. And yeah, try not to introduce too many colors. Although the background, which one's the background? I never, oh, I never extracted that. Or the spin blocks. Okay. Should do that. Now, they are all black. They could all share a material, but I'm going to purposely not have them do that just for now. Is this making a difference? Okay. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So the weird thing about this is that I could give this smoothness, but this for some reason is affected by the lighting that moves as I move around. I do this. It does seem interesting though for this to be more noticed. Let me double check this. Let me mess with these like in play mode with it doing its whole moving thing. You just like not be able to move the camera. Well, again though, wait. Oh, you know, because I gave it a mission, it's not going to do that anymore. Oh, okay. So what are we thinking? This makes it look more 3D, but I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Maybe if I do something that eventually makes the mini-map have some kind of similar border sort of situation, because yeah, one thing that probably won't stay, thinking about it properly right now, I try to mess with the mini map here being like this abstract shape where it like past that it renders nothing, but in reality if I have, let's say, a level that's in this normal plains kind of area, there's going to be some border of the map and then the terrain of the map's going to keep going, so this won't happen probably in real levels, so it'll have a more proper square border or an abstractly shaped border maybe, but I don't know, like abstractly that's still like polygonal, so that could have a modeled border thing that I curve in the same way, perhaps. Yeah. Oh no. Anyways, though, yeah, I'm happy with how this is. With actually the new font, let's try one more time at the whole spinning it around to see if different angles look good. And I'm going to do that in play mode, so I can see all the stuff turning. Wait, bad idea. Or let's disable the camera's ability to turn. Follow could be on. Okay, so now I can't turn the camera with the mouse. Get back to work. I am working. This is working. Okay. This, but with a shorter, like, how far this thing's extruded. Oh, well, I've lost it now, but... I controlled Z at the time with the music. Hey, get back to work. I am working. Doesn't your work regularly involve adjusting a clock and not... I don't mean setting the time. Okay, I could go with the this of perfectly facing. Is it? I swear it looks like the 3 is like smaller than the 9. Might have to actually change the sizes of how the things are positioned on the clock. Oh, the 3 is totally smaller than the 9. Or it might just be the way it's drawn. Oh, it's doing that thing of getting really warped by the canvas, and I don't remember what causes that. Okay, we're still not gonna worry about it. Lol, the longer you stream, the closer I get to 10K, 100K. Oh god, oh no. Actionable pun detected. Yeah. Okay, let me try... Oops. This panned down just a tad. So you can see a little bit more of it on the top. I'm at 1%. Oh no. Welp. Granted, I could have been at 3%. Oh, you mean 3% of the way to the goal. I thought you meant like phone battery 10%. I mean, just try something. Oops. Wait. Copy rotation. What if I tried this angle, but with a change that is the back end of this being thinner by a lot? Oh, I could play with scaling still. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the whole thing that I might make the edge of the clock differently shaped. More than that. But just not as much as before, maybe. What are you thinking? This? Or how was just a moment ago, maybe? No, I think the one, how was before was better. Right? Yeah. Yeah, the AM, PM numbers are more straight on, like they're more like head on with the camera this way, which I didn't really properly realize until just now. Although one thing though is that the 3 text specifically is a tad small compared to like the 9. So actually, while I figure that out, so as just in general, is it better for these numbers on the side to be this small, or like as big as the 9 is? I think the 9's actually too big, because I don't think there should be that much focus on these numbers, except for how I think, so I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to do this, but the numbers on the sides, whichever one you're trying to get to, that one being a bit bigger, or like a lot bigger to really point out. Oops. Maybe these all to be a somewhat consistent side. I think the 12 might get to be special because it's the top of the clock. Oops. All the wrong buttons. Yeah, this totally did just like get bigger as it went along somehow. I should charge that. Oh wait. Oh, if I didn't mess around making an emote into a meme, phone battery's at 1%. I should charge that. Maybe just a little. Okay. I could also do the 4 corners, not corners, the, you know, nah, those are bigger. to some degree. Just adds more variety in the clock. Maybe. I think I do like it. But maybe just a little less, and then the 6 needs to move up a little bit. Now, actually, one thing I just want to also Google, is there an easy way to put a stroke on this text? I outlined the text. Just if it's a super complicated way, I won't bother. Fill. Oh wait. Oh. Oh wait. Oh, two things. Wait, setting fill to something. Okay, hold on. A stroke? I think I'll end up having one of those at some point. Ah ha ha ha. That is not what I'm referring to, my friend. Okay, text, just wait, where was that under? I wasn't paying attention. What was this under? Oh, that's an old Blender. Under shape though, maybe. Full mode. Oh, front? Oh wait, that's not, you're telling me to just have 2 pieces of text. I would like them to be 1 bit of text, like not 2 objects. But I see that I could like, oops, duplicate this, for a moment, just make it black. Use that for the testing. And then change some setting on it to make it be more of, an outline. Oh my god, that looks great. What? That's not what I was trying to do. Like, I was what? Wait, that looks actually good. And it would like make it a lot more readable, right? Oh, I need to add. That's so much more readable, like by a lot. And it would get rid of my color problem of needing to have things be different colors. Okay, hold on. I was gonna be like, oh, this would work, but now I'm like, I might just do it. What did I change? I changed depth. Okay, let me just make sure if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna be consistent, do the same thing on every bit of text, so 0.2. It does mean that I now need 2 objects per thing, but, and you know what, it will keep the same material. No, it won't. I might regret this if I don't do this right now. This is going to have its own material. Not like that. Because it'll be a pain to change on all of them later, probably, to text outline. Because what if later I want to make it black text with a white outline or something? Probably won't, but better to have the possibility. Okay, so how did I do that, and how can I do it again? So all of these, and I don't think, these are not getting outlines. The slot things are basically outlines. Okay. So I went, wait, hold on, actually, no, I need to know what this had as a, oh, looked like, it's like a 0.1, okay, ish, it's close enough, okay. So this, go duplicate, SZ.1, and then in here, I'm probably going to have to do this on all of them, but 0.25 was the amount. No, it was not. 0.025 must have been. And it might need to be adjusted per text, I think. And then this is going to be text outline. So this is going to need to be copied to all of them, or does it? I don't know what I would copy, but oops, no. Something about depth. Copy or transfer something. What can you transfer? Copy modifiers. Link collections, link fonts to text, yeah. Any chance doing this would transfer other font related or text related things? No. Let's see what else. Is there anything here? Object data? You become all 7s. That is an option. Transfer. Collection link object data. Long objects, blend, move. We're out of link transfer data, are we? Open it. Fine, I will do it manually. So this set this to 0.05. I will have this copied so it's slightly faster. Just paste in on all the ones that have 0.01s, which I could rename to all have the outline part of it afterwards, but I'm not gonna bother right now. Okay. Yeah, this works. Not entirely what I wanted to do, but oh well. Okay. Getting there. Just get clips off of that, but fingers crossed this looks good. It did look good on the 7, so okay, so now I need to change all the things. Why do you have a I'm gonna fix that right now. You being consistent. How long has that been like that? A long time? Yeah. Text outline, that's what I'm looking for. Numbers outline. No, I need to make sure. No, I can't just paste this. I need to make sure that I'm not. What am I trying to do? Oh. I need to make sure that I'm not just going to rename this material, because that's what would happen if I paste that in there. I need to do that every time. Okay. Yeah, this does a number for readability. Very cool. Skip to 8. Okay. And oh, look at that! That's so much more readable. So much more readable. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Eh. Bam. Oh, the colors. Right. Let me fix that. That's something I can fix easily. Hold on. Still using this. I just need to rename this to this, which won't fix it immediately, but this I have to override with you. And numbers outline, that's a new material. Okay, cool. I don't think even attempting to put this on the inside numbers would look any different. I'm pretty sure, but here I am just gonna do it anyway, just to see. I'll just do like on the AM, just like once on one thing. See, does it look any different in like from a distance? Does it? No. Oh, yeah, I'd have to change. Oh, yeah, you're on there now. Doesn't do a thing. Yeah, not worth it doing. Yep. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with this. This is so much more legible. Very cool. Now, what other things can I mess with to make this look nicer? I was debating from before. I move that again. Making the outer edges of this different. Is there a way to... Is it this? Yeah. we're gonna do this and go, let's say, like, checker random deselect. Like random, but you can have it be on deselect. I don't know. Oh, random deselect have it be higher. Oh, that's not what I was. I mean, let me just. I mean, that's weird. I mean, it's like broken clock looking thing like that. One, no, but also kind of interesting. No, but interesting. It would have to be like it would have to be consistent. That's the one button. Checker deselect. That's even. She's gonna go out, but what if I go in? That'd be too thin now, which would be fixed by having just gone in the other direction. I think that's good. I might actually move it just a tiniest bit over now, so it's not hugging the edge as much. Okay, interesting. One other thing I wanted to try, doing the thing that poker boards have. I don't need to make this. I was going to make this a cylinder. That's a lot of wasted vertices. This can be done with a cube. Maybe even a plane. Or maybe just actually modeled into this guy. But where each of these lines has like a little bit of stuff separating them. Okay. Can I do this cleanly? It's too small. I don't know. Might not be noticeable. You know, I can ride up there too. Sure. And let's see what that's looking like. Oh, I never made better clock hands. I don't know if I'll do that at some point. Oh, wait, is that better? Different. Not sure that's better or not though. Let me look at in play mode with it in motion. It feels like more detail, which is nice. But I mean, too much detail isn't necessarily a good thing. So that took kind of like a moment ago. Funny that that's like the one we went with is almost now in the same position on screen. Just going back and forth between them. Is it better? I mean, I can also change the colors of them. Like, what if this was this? Oh, that's... Okay, it's going out to the edges, but just see. Weird. I don't think I'd want it to be... to reach the actual edges there, but... Weird. It's weird. I don't know if I like it. Let me go back to it not being there at all just for a second. I did talk about... One thing I should worry about first is the idea of some of these being more... Like, how I show off a number by by scaling things. Just first of all, test if this makes any noticeable difference and whether that's good or not. I'd have to move the numbers part, but I just want to see if you can even see that here. No, you cannot. I mean that can be fixed by just going even more. That is one option, but I don't think so. Obviously now that's way overdone, but even still, I don't think even having it was something I wanted. So let me just look at one number, and if I were to if, like, I want to, as I said, like, potentially highlight a number. If we're trying to highlight the 6 right now, and I just make it bigger, but, like, not like that. Somehow make that look nice. This ain't, like, that doesn't look bigger anyway. Well, okay, without it clipping into anything and then moving it up, so it's like it is overlapping onto the other numbers on purpose. Does it look good to do that, even a little bit? The colors are weird, but ignore that. The colors should be the same, and I don't actually know why they're not. Why are you? What? That may actually because of the distance rather than the where it is. Oh no, wait, no, you know what the problem is? Because it's a new object, and I didn't add it to the UI layer. Here I am just like making all these guesses as to what the problem is. That's actually what that looks like. I mean, I could have the background of it be different. That'd be hard to, like, test for. Well, maybe not. Like, because if I actually made each segment its proper own object, but this just making it bigger like that doesn't work. I went overboard, but still, I don't know if I don't know if wait. Okay. Idea. Let me back up to when this was one thing. Here, I have an idea. A better version of my plan from before. Separate all of these. By loose. No, wait. Not by selection. I want. Oh wait. Doesn't work here. It's like I want each of these faces to be their own object. Okay, so let's go separate by material. That happens to work. And then go separate loose parts. And this also go. Okay, if I just do this, I'm not going to worry about naming anything here. I'll have to redo the. How do you do that? How are you doing that? Have I hidden object that I just haven't deleted? Wait, before I go any further, where is that bright yellow coming from? Wait, I don't get where. Oh no! That's making you being affected by the lighting or something. Right, I can actually make that a brighter yellow now because it'll work with the text with the stroke. So I was just gonna say is that let me grab these. Oh, I never undid making this have the mission, but whatever, we're gonna use it now. Doing something like this instead. This is the time you want to be at. I don't know. This is something other significant. You know, something like that. Mark important things with color rather than the numbers. Maybe I also increase the number size. Let me just test this for a second. Even more so. And what was the other thing? I think what was it? 11. How did that look? If I want to highlight the numbers 11 and 4 for some reason. I don't know, that doesn't look significant enough to me. Oh, changing. I don't know. The other side doesn't have to be blue, but just more so the, does this stand out enough in general? Which I'm not sure of. And it could just be a color change that would do this, but I don't know. Undo. Do I want to undo back to all these being their own things, or leave them being separate? I'll undo back to being one thing for now. I also think I'm gonna make the yellow color a little bit brighter now that I am capable of doing so. Not too much though. I also can look at like other sides of the color wheel. The problem is just kind of, well, also like, being circus themed, but also being circus themed, but also not knowing, not just being circus, but also being on brand with the branding of this carnival, which I don't know what that is. Other than, I guess I have two things here that are red and yellow, but I don't know. I think okay, it's good enough for now. Do I still want that center thing to be this color? That, you can really see the bits of the other numbers there, which I don't think I like. Branding. You gotta build shapes before a brand. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, all I know about the branding of this carnival is their like business plan, which is very flawed, but that's why we have a job. So, and their name, I guess by extension, who owns it. So it's the Peter Avion, or it's the Peter Avion's yesteryear universally shifting carnival, which acronyms to the Pay Us Carnival, which is great. You are Handy Harold Henderson. Oh, and the carnival's business strategies. Every day the carnival gets like taken apart. They go somewhere else and they build it all back up again. So every level, you know, you're in a completely different place. And that's also like moving things all the time and like keep, you know, taking everything apart and building it back up. That's part of why everything's so broken. But yeah, that's why you have a job to fix everything before it all breaks. Okay, so I think I'm happy with this. Yeah, how this looks for now. Come a long way from how it started this stream 11 hours and 53 minutes ago. God, this music is doing me in, Scotty. Yeah, this is good old Hyrule Field. You mean like an IRL maintenance guy does? Exactly. Except we're actually trying to not like break things, because if too many things break, we get fired. So yeah. Okay, actually I'm fine with so this was old clock. Yeah. That's just weird to This is weird to see, like, how, like, this is perfectly circular. It's weird to see, looking at, like, well, I've been looking at this for the past how many hours. And this is the replacement for this text. Was it worth it? Yes. Yes, gosh darn. Oh, we're not done this yet. I forgot. We need the parts underneath. Oh, many parts underneath. What we still need is, I don't know if we need a day counter, but I just thought it looked good compared to this. So having something that is like your goal time. So I could just have, technically your start time isn't really important, but I could just have the end time. But just having that underneath, and I could have the whole text being like closing time 7 p.m. But to get more information out of here, I like having the this sort of reminder of what day you're on, and opening and closing time, I guess. Which I was thinking of making them look like they're made out of wood. I don't know how that would look. Because especially because they're going to be hanging off the clock. Now I could have this stuff in different parts of the screen, but no, I'd rather them stick with like being with the clock. The other piece of information I need is this wrench icon, 3 of them, which I want to stick underneath as well, like underneath all of this, and that's like your 3 strikes rule. Might do that first actually, because that's way more important, and that's so either 2 or 3 of them, because either 2 of them, and it's like strike 1, strike 2, strike 3 is you lose the level, but I might still have 3 things. I don't know. I'm unsure, but yeah, sure. Not to here, to Blender. Yeah, let's do. Do I leave it as the same? Do I do this in the same Blender file? Is the question. Yes. No. Yes. Yeah, sure. Because I want to position it all relative to each other. It doesn't really matter. So, what is this going to be? The wrench is more important. Let's do the wrench first. So, a little wrench icon. Doesn't need to be super detailed. Let's start with not only that, but it's a flat wrench. So I'm not going to make it with cylinders. I'm going to make it, with a cube. That's very thin. Not too thin though. So wrench. Wait. I take it back. I think actually I'd rather make it in its own Blender file. Make one in a Blender file and then duplicate it across. Oh, even better idea. I can give each of them their own hover thing, and then they can slightly do this in the UI. Like this motion, but very, very subtle, right? Yeah. Oh, it's right across 12 hours, and it's annoying to deal with the VODs when it crosses over 12 hours, so might just stop stream and then start stream. Or maybe that's maybe a good indication that I should stop. You know what? How long have we been? We've been going at this for almost 12 hours. You know what? I think, sorry to cut things off abruptly, but we've been going on for a while, and it probably would be good for me to stop. So, we'll come back to this another time. But I'm happy with the progress that we made. Okay, I got a minute and a half to stop the stream. But, yeah, anyways. Oh, want to see another update before you go? If I can see it and comment on it in the next, 2 minutes, then sure. I would really like to, if I'm making the decision to stop now, stop before my live stream time hits 12 hours, because it's just annoying to deal with. So, quick, be quick. And I'll outro things while I'm, yeah. So anyways, okay, you were quick. Blah. Ooh. Slowly coming along. Oh, it's cool. That's so cool to see that sort of stuff develop. Not just, it's cool just to see it, but it's also cool to see, you had how it was before, and then now it's this. See the progression. It's very cool. I mean, it's the same thing that's happening now with here on my stream, because, wait, I didn't rate anyone. Which I don't have time to raid anyone. And I am really tired. So let me just quickly just skim. Is there anyone to raid? No one in my follow thing. No one who's live right now. It's in my follow list. But yeah. Anyways, yep. No, go bye. I know I have a minute. Anyways, but no, this is really cool. Thanks for dropping by, Mr. Apothetic. Be gone. Yeah. No, I really like how this clock thing turned out. Tomorrow, or next time my stream, which hopefully will be tomorrow, we will be doing what? The thing we're just doing now, the this wrench thing that's going to be our 3 strikes rule. And then I'm going to start to program more of the actual functionality of it hitting an end thing. Wait, what? Are you ending stream? Yeah, I am. I'd like to end it before it hits 12 hours, because my VODs are annoying to deal with when they're over 12 hours. It would take more than a minute to explain. So we're going to be ending things off. Apothetic. I will remember that. Oh no. Sad. I'll be back tomorrow, I'd like to think. Hopefully. I'll be back some point in the near future, where we'll be finishing this thing off. But anyway, go. Yeah, I got 30 seconds. All right. So that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I'll see you around.